Good morning, Curtis. Morning, Tim. How y'all doing this morning? There's the link. Anybody wants to come on? It's gonna be a long day. Getting up at 2 o'clock. Got some regrinds supposed to show up today. I got a few things to do this morning before they bring them truckloads in to me. Get the driveway done up. Get this back pain to stop. I'll be out there splitting wood this morning after I get all that set up. Yeah, Curtis, you guys just bring a motor over if you want. I mean, if you take it to the shop over here at Circleville, he charges like $80 to check them out. You guys got the controls for it, like throttle, control to go on the side. I know I got to go get this other boat. It's a Larson. Looks more like a ski boat than anything, but wouldn't take much to convert it over. It's got a 90 horse on it. I know I got to figure a way to lift this pontoon up, get it off the trailer so I can put new button boards on. But I guess I could take everything on top of it, take it over, dump it in the water, put them on there. Oh, it's still on the boat. Send me a picture of that. If it's on the boat, yeah, it's probably got the cables and stuff. I got a 7.5 Merc out there that needs points put up, but it's a good little run of motor. Tiller job. I had it on that 18-foot pontoon and it pushed it over Lake Logan pretty good. Good morning. She stole my thunder. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, that's where I need to be actually. I normally get up at this time, but I woke up at 2 o'clock, hurting a little bit, so I just sat down there at the table and had some coffee and joined hog leg. Yeah, I got a motor stand out there I built. It's got a 40 on one side and that 7.5 on the other. The 40 I'm going to load up, take over to the shop, see what he'll give me for it. I might just chuck it his way to work on the other one, to check it out. That 90 would look pretty good on that pontoon. If it wasn't for getting this Blazer out of the garage out here next weekend, old Dad be out there on the bank, me and Chrissy fishing somewhere. But I want my garage back, So that's more important than fishing. That way I can get my boat panels in there, railings and stuff, and start working on them. Yeah, if y'all ain't got She Stole My Thunder, go over and give her a share, a like, and subscribe to her. She'll take care of you. She'll get you back. It don't matter. I'll be here all day, as far as I know. You know how them guys are with that regrind. They can show up anytime. I mean, it's not going to be like one load. I'm going to try to take all I can get in here just to do the driveway. It saves them money on taking and having it dumped somewhere. When they have guys do that, from what I understand, it costs them like $200 or $300 to haul it somewhere and dump it. Plus, they got the fuel on top of that. So I'm saving them money and they're helping me out in the process. Good morning, Solo. Appreciate you stopping in, bud. I have a feeling the way things are going in this world, it's going to be back to helping each other. It's coming. You got this, and I've got this over here. You need what I got, I need what you got. That's the way it's going to be again. Turn that fan off a little bit. Starting to get a little chilled. Notice my fish laid eggs over here on the glass. If any of them hatches out, it'll be by the luck, and guppies love them catfish eggs. A lot of protein in them. Hernando. Hmm. Is that who that was? So that was Tim, or is it one of Tim's buddies? I swear, every time I go to the store after watching Tim's video, every time I see a bag of Cheetos, I think of him. Oh, them little Cory cats, Tim. Little bitty tank cleaners. I probably got 6 or 8 in there. I got about 3 or 4 females, and I can get them to lay eggs anytime I want. Only thing I do is I let my tank drop down probably 3 or 4 inches, and I put fresh water in it, and they think it's springtime. They eat, load up with eggs, and then lay them on the side of the glass. I got a lot of Java moss in there. Man, I tell you what, they sell a golf ball size of that stuff for $13, and this was like 2 years ago at Petland. I bought some and put it in there. I can cut their price in half if somebody needs some. It's great for babies to hide in if you got a guppy tank or whatever, you know. I don't know nothing about Spanish, very little. No, but Tim, I got 2 tanks out here on the porch I'm going to reseal. They're 75 or 100 gallon. And I want to have me a catfish and some crappie and bluegill. Good morning, Jody. There's my BFF, Amy. Good morning. If anybody wants to come up, there's the link. Yeah, I heard old dad put it on y'all this weekend, caught another big fish or a bigger fish than what y'all did. What's up with that? Did y'all have a knife to cut that line with? Yeah, I gotta get that rod out too and get started on fixing it, finishing it up, wrapping the handle, get the reel back on it, get it back in the water. Better watch him, Amy. That's a butter up. You'll be wanting biscuits and gravy. Appreciate y'all coming in. Figured I'd fire up something so everybody can come in. It's up, but drink your coffee, chat, and wake up. I wish I could get my morning there in Jersey. Wish I could get internet out there in the garage. I go inside the garage, I lose service on the phone, so it's kind of hard to do any lives out there. Get me some electric wire on 200 amp service out there instead of 100. I'll put me in a phone service out there. I think I got enough cable I can run through the pipe and hook it up. I just copy what they got out there on that runs in the house, and I'll just run it to the garage. I wish my door in my garage was a little wider. I could back the boat in there, but my the boat's too wide to fit. I hear you, Amy. Our days are coming. I'll be down that way one day this year, I'm sure. Get everything called up. Chrissy's on her way of getting healed up real good. She had a rough day yesterday and had to use the oxygen a little bit, but Easter, or Saturday, she went all day without it pretty much. Long in the evenings, it starts bothering her a little bit, but that's like having a cold. You feel good in the mornings, and then as the day goes, you start going downhill. Is Lee going live this morning? If Jody drunk coffee, it would have to have the name Flathead in it somewhere. I hear you, Curtis. I'll let you know. I'm usually the last one to know myself when it comes to things like that. I'm not even for sure if I'm going to be able to make Mendota, which is going to suck. I want to go up there and check out the channel cats they got. It's just finding a bank spot to fish up there that will produce. Where we was at last time was a little park. Great place to fish. I mean, it's beautiful, but we didn't have no luck. And where you have to walk, it was just too hot to be packing all that equipment that far. Well, I know one thing. If he'd have messed with your Uncle Lou Rod, he'd be feeling it. Good morning, old mechanic. Appreciate you coming in, bud. Just all in here having coffee and waking up and chatting. Ain't nobody else I know of is live. I didn't pay attention. Hey, if y'all ain't got old mechanic, check him out. He's got a nice farm over there. He gets on there and talks, has a good time, plays a little bit of old music. He's a pretty good boy. One of these days I'm gonna go over and meet up with him, have a cup of coffee, sit out by the barn or something or I want to make sure it's on a day he ain't done made the wifey mad. Might have to go out there and take care of that deer problem he's got. Okay, I must be going blind. Big Slim. I don't even see him, but if you're in there, good morning. There he is. This old computer where it took that coffee bath must be slowing down or something. I done lost my delete button and a few numbers. If anybody wants to come up, there's the link. Hey Curtis, you guys ever fish there's a little pond or something there right around where you live. It's at a park. I was just kind of curious about that. If it'd be worth catching bait out of. You're the second person, old mechanic, that said it snowed. It snowed about an hour, 2 hours from me. They're up around Dayton. I ain't even looked outside yet. Was it real hot when y'all fished it? It might not be too deep, and it might have been a little too hot for them. Okay, Jody. Well, if the bass are big enough, I mean, might be worth a try. It's got a lot of bluegill in there and ain't got very many flathead. I just thought you might have been typing brim. I hate that too. My phone does the exact same thing. Wind tear you up just as bad as the sun will. You go back to the same place you and Curtis and all of them was at? Wow. You're 2 hours behind me. I'll have to remember that. That way, if I ever call you, it won't be a bad time. I'll have to ask him about that, Curtis. Wow. Probably a change in the weather a little bit there could have caused them to turn off. I mean, just sometimes just least little bit of thing to shut them down quick. If it was warmer, I was going to say did Lead stick his feet in the water, but that would be like chumming a hole. They would come to him. I have to pick on him. Gotta like Lee, man. He's all right. One rooster for the last 8 years. I've bought over 100 chicks, and something kept wiping me out. I found out what it was last year. I'm getting rid of some tree branches. I'm putting a 15-mile electric charge around the top of it. I lost full-grown ducks. It was a daggone coon killing them and packing them up over an 8-foot fence and taking them out of there. At first, I thought maybe a fox, no holes. Then I thought maybe a hawk. Didn't see none of them. So I set up my trail cam and put out there, and it was a coon. They come into the feed pile out back. I eliminated a few of them. We must have had the whole county coming in here. You said that, Curtis. I did. Just remember, someday you might be down there broke down, and Lee tell you he can't do that. Can't come and help you because his feet hurts. I think it was Bobcat too. He was in the lead. Yeah, I think it was. I think Chrissy said something. He barely won. So I'm assuming. I think that's what she said. Yep, killed him and packing him over an 8-foot fence. I didn't have too much problem when I was raising the game fowl out here on barrels and stuff. You probably need a little more than 5 hours, Jody, to get your battery built all the way back up to full charge. if it was colder, old mechanic, I'd probably put them in the freezer. There used to not be that many coon around here because a lot of us raised fighting chickens. I kind of miss that days. But the government, animal rights activists, all they say, oh, you train them to fight like that. If they go back and do their history, the president of the United States has got a fighting pit, and they still keep it up to date there, keep it nice looking and everything. The chickens actually come from the jungles of Africa to be brought over on the ships to breed the American chicken to put color into them because they're so pretty colored. And in the jungles, they fight to survive. It's in their bloodline. It's not been trained. And they make it sound like you're making tons of money on a fight. That's not true. Time you take your care, you feed, time out of it and all that, you really don't make a whole lot. It's just like coon hunting. They complain about the hides and all that, saying, oh, it's a waste. No, it's not a waste. A lot of people eat the coon. They sell the hide. Even at selling hides at $10 a piece, and that has to be a real nice coon to get that. I mean, time you take your gas, your snacks out, your time, you ain't making no money. You're care for your dog. Good morning, Cobb Bites. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, I used to have all kinds of. I had about 300 head of fighting chickens. Just got to where I was going to be able to sell off baby chicks and stuff to the West Coast. I had several people wanting them. As soon as they hatch out of the egg and dry, you can ship them at $10 a piece. I thought I was going to have me a nice little business going there. The government changed the law, and that shut me down real quick. I sold everything, pretty much give everything away, so I wouldn't get in trouble because I know if I had them, I'd be somewhere fighting one. Only people that bought chickens and actually made money was in the Philippines. Good morning, Backlash. Appreciate you coming in. Over there, they dropped 50, 300,000 on one fight, and it lasts about one flight in the air, and it's over. But the funniest game fowl chicken I ever seen was an Asil. I thought there was something wrong with that chicken. His neck was super long, short body, and looked like a football. I was like, man, where'd you get that nasty looking thing at? He said, that's an Asil. I said, oh, I thought you crossbred and come up with something like that. I've never seen one before. You be careful going to work, bud. Be safe out there. The work you doing ain't really what you call safe. Accidents happen. Yeah, I definitely want to get out and see old mechanic one of these days. Wow. When I sell my fresh eggs, when I get back into it, I collect eggs every day. I won't let them set. I've got an incubator and stuff. I can hatch my own off, but doggone, yeah. We bought them from the store like that before. But when you get eggs off me, you guarantee they're gonna be fresh. Won't be nothing like that happening. I gotta go out there and set up my fish tank I use for a brooder, and go get me some chicks. Probably start out for about 20 and go from there. See what happens. I'm pretty sure I should be able to get $1.50, $2 out of a dozen eggs. Wow. Yeah, that's a surprised egg, all right, Jody. Exactly, old mechanic. I build nest boxes here. They can go in, lay their egg, and go from there. Anything else I find, if they ain't in that nest, it gets chucked in the creek. You can also take an egg and put it in water, and if it floats, throw it away. Don't open it up. Get it out of your house, because if it explodes, you're gonna wish you hadn't. 3 to $5 a dozen backlash. Wow. If you was a little closer, bud, it'd probably be worth you coming up here. I'd make you a deal on them. You take back and make you some money. I need to call where I used to work, see if I could get produce again. I can only get whatever they're carrying: tomatoes, bananas, pineapple, and stuff like that. I made a little bit of money, not a whole lot, but because I kept my prices lower than the store, everybody around here got off of me what they needed. I don't know what that is in U.S., but it's probably about the same here. I don't go to the store and buy. She does all that. She calls it in, and we go pick it up. I know I mow grass, rake up the grass, and throw it into the chickens. They have a heyday with it. Okay. Some of ours is probably about that. Um, this has been a couple of years since I looked at them. We usually get ours from Walmart by the 5 dozen at a time. Also got a hookup over here at town for chicken. It's chicken that can't be sold for eating. So I can buy, I think it was like a 20-pound box, 50 cents a pound, or a 40-pound box for 50 cents a pound, and use it for fish bait. Eggs are universal. You can pretty much eat them with anything. I like deviled eggs. That's about the best thing there is. Fried eggs with some fritters. Dip that bread down in there, boy. Oh, okay. $5 UK is 6.45 US. Yeah, put them in. Run your sink with water. Put them down in there. If they float, get rid of them. They're bad. Glitters. You lost me, Tim. Oh, flitters. It's you take flour and water and mix it together like you're gonna make biscuit dough and you fry it. It's an old country term. It's fried bread, basically what it is. And you can take and put macaroni and cheese in it. You can put chili and flour together, mix it up like that, and fry it without the water in it. Spaghetti, you could do that. You could take a roast, put pieces of roast meat in it, the vegetables, mix it up in flour and water, and fry it. And you got you pretty much a meal in one of those. I've even took pineapple Chrissy had in there canned up for making pies. I'll put some of that in there, mix it up in flour, water, and fry it. When it's done, you sprinkle a little powdered sugar on top of it. Makes a nice little dessert treat. Not a problem, Jay. That's just like we was talking about dandelion bloom the other day. Told boy, yeah, you can eat that. That's good. You can do it like mushrooms. Wash it, roll it in flour, and fry it. It's pretty good. Dandelion also, if you use it like wilting the leaves down with bacon grease with wild greens, the dandelion is supposed to be good for your stomach when you eat it. Shouldn't have no stomach problems. Good morning, Ashley. Appreciate you coming in. There's all kinds of stuff out there a lot of people don't know about that they can use every day. We do a lot of canning this year. It's going to be some beans, and I don't know how she's setting on tomatoes, but I know we got to get some green beans in the ground. Well, you could use chicken breast like them guys do. Uh, this sounds like carp bait, but it's good for carp or cats, either one. Uh, I've used it in ponds and all that. Take you some chicken liver and pulp it up with your hands real good. Mix some Wheaties in it. If you mix that right, you will not throw it off your hook. And it works. You can add anise oil or any kind of flavoring. They're in little bottles you can pick up at the store flavoring. And it don't take much, but you can add the flavor to it if you want. You can make a big batch up, or you can just put it in separate bags and flavor it that way. And it seems to work pretty good. You got your blood scent, you got your, I guess you'd call it fiber scent in there from the Wheaties. I've had it on there on my hook using big hooks. When I was at a lake once on a 15-foot rod, I whip it out there so it stay right on there. It don't fall off in the water if you got it mixed right. You can reel it in, throw it out a couple times. Good morning, Magdalene. Appreciate you coming in. It ain't gonna be too much longer. It'll start getting daylight about 6 o'clock. Then that gives me about 3 or 4 hours before the sun rises over the hill and it turns into 80-degree weather real quick. Worst comes to worst, NJ. If you do catch a carp, that's bait too. Yeah, I've even caught goldfish on when I was out of the lake. They had some goldfish running around there where people throwed them off. Take a little small hook, a little bit of that, put on there. That's like the catawba worms. I got several trees out here. We have a little shortage of them, so I ain't used none of them in probably 4 years. They're starting to come back. Rain, I ain't even looked at the weather this morning. I hope not. Man, I really need that regrind. I'll get what I can get though. If it tears up part of the yard over there, I don't care. I'll fix it. Dallas says mix strawberry jello with Wheaties for carp. I remember used to go in the store and buy a strawberry and I guess it would be plain dough ball patties. Oh wow. I'm done with hearing about snow. About done with the rain too. I gotta get that garden tilted up. I got some old straw out there I'm gonna be putting down after I get my plants in. It keeps it should keep all the weeds down like the CPR did or CRP. Dallas, he said just crush up the Wheaties and add your strawberry and water. Trying to think the name of those things that guy sold. They look like a stick, blood trails or something like that. I thought about going up here to the butcher shop and getting some cow blood, filling them up, and letting them drag back behind in front of the baits. They're like a scent trail. See if that would work. I know many years ago when my dad was a kid growing up, they said they used baby chicks, mice, whatever they could find to go on them trot lines. He said you wouldn't believe the fish that's in the river system. Oh, great. That's all we need. I know as soon as it gets light, I'll go out and move the truck and trailer, get that out of the way so they can back up there and dump. just got to wait on the old boy to call. Let me know where he's at today. I've often wondered about taking some fruit cocktail, the juice off of it, and mixing it in with Wheaties and see if it would work. It would have a sweet smell to it. Sound like the neighbor's on his way to work this morning. I know if he gets up there, he ain't gonna like it. I'll turn around and come home if it's gonna rain. What, Tim? What is? I didn't say nothing about using bacon for bait. If I used bacon for bait, I'd be living down there with you, buddy. But she'd be booting me out. Chrissy would be judge, jury, and executioner all in one. Not the fruit, just the juice off of it. I like Jello with some fruit cocktails on it. That orange Jello, oh boy, that turned out pretty good. That strawberry or cherry. Bob Evans makes food, mashed potatoes. What does Lee make? Well, he had a dish there with some chicken and tomato sauce once. But other than that, I think he makes trouble for Amy. What are you digging a hole for, Curtis? I wish I had some mashed potatoes right now. I'd make me some potato cakes. If I would have got that deer last fall, I would have probably been making up some cubed deer steak with some gravy and biscuits. It's about time to go catch some crappie. Put it in some foil with some lemon pepper, a little bit of garlic. Put it on the grill. Oh, yeah. I don't even think she'd bother with having anybody dig no hole. She's got family in West Virginia. So you mentioned bacon. Pork chop shows up. Good morning, pork chop. Thanks for coming in. There's the link, pork chop. You want to come up or anybody? Getting about time for some Texas Rockets. Jalapeno. stuffed with cream cheese, shredded chicken with bacon wrapped around it. Throw it on the grill. I go in there and whip up a pan of bacon. Chrissy be out of bed faster than a NASCAR driver can get around the track. Hey, come think of it, I do got a pack of bacon in there. I forgot about it. Good morning, Kelly. Appreciate you coming in. Well, you talk about bacon on your live. A lot of people start popping in, don't they? Oh, Kelly's the chip and sweets guy in the catfish family. Wow, 18 great people in here this morning. Definitely do appreciate it. $33 likes. Boy, that's pretty good. That's another guy I'm going to go to check out is O'Kelly. It'll happen one day. Might hook up down there to the Ohio River, do a little bank fishing. Kelly, I done got so popular over here at where old mechanic lives, he's naming a bull after me. Yeah, it's hard to say what you getting added on in business here, picking up. You don't do what you say, you just smack him on the back and tell him you're just like the guy I named you after. You won't listen a bit. Shoot, I didn't know cows ate bread. All the way down the road, I went and got a load for the birds and stuff. Said, you need some bread for your animals down there? He goes, yeah, I'll take a few bags. Let's take all you want. Big old garbage sacks. Get you 3 or 4 of them, throw in your truck. He said, I want to feed them to my cows. I said, do what? He said, yeah, cows love bread. I didn't know that. Shoot. That was my first experience with cows down there with him, little calves. He was banding them. I had this one in a death grip. The other one was stepping on my foot. We got him banded. I let him go, grabbed the other one, and the one I let go, he kind of showed me what he thought of me. He took a dump right on my boot. Brand new pair of boots too. I was like, well, they just got initiated. Really? Marshmallows. Next time I go across the cow pasture, there's a bull in there when I'm hunting, I'll be sure to have me a partial bag to slow him down. Exactly, Dallas. He keeps picking up work like that. He ain't gonna have time to really do much of anything but eat and sleep and go to work. They get a little attitude with you, don't they, mechanic? They can't talk, but they'll show you. I'll have to try that out. I wish my buddy still run the dairy farm over here in Circleville. Every once in a while, I get lucky. He'll throw me a gallon or two of milk here and there. After drinking that, I really don't care where I have any store bought milk or not. Wow, Kelly, you're going to need another driver, bud. That little baby rooster out there, he's getting all worked up. He's going to quit roosting on my porch. He's going back to the lot. I've had goat milk. It's pretty good. I had goat milk fudge. Yeah, ain't much of a very big town, but you got to watch your P's and Q's a lot of times when you're in there. That's like here, Tim. There's things that's good nobody else around here will try. I know you don't need to add sugar to your cereal when you're eating it with goat milk. I got some Cheerios in there. It's old. I want to take and see if I can't powderize them up and maybe make some dough ball bait out of them. See if it works. Good morning, Fish Ranch. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, Dallas, some of them are. But I'll tell you what, if you pick them up and handle them when they're little, they're like a little dog. They won't leave you alone. And if you get one that's kind of mean, where I raised the fighting chickens and stuff, if you take you some fruit cocktails, man, I ain't never seen chickens like fruit in all my life, but it tames them down a little bit. They get them used to you, and they kind of like that stuff. When I worked my birds out on the workbench out there, getting his muscles build up, I'd give him a little bite of fruit that takes the mean out of them. They see that you ain't gonna hurt them or anything like that. That little fellow there, he's a lone survivor of 100 and some. I don't know where he roosted at to live, but nothing got him. Yeah, I had an old game hen out here. She had a bunch of babies and neighbors that lived in the trailer next door. They had a little old poodle looking dog, one of the small poodles. He kept sneaking over here. Just one day, she had her and the baby chicks was over by the pine trees, all probably about 30 feet this side. He comes snooping over through here. She saw him and thought he was after the babies. And look out, rode that dog all the way to the pine trees, son, before she bailed off of him. That dog never did come back down here. Take care, Solo. Appreciate you coming in, man. Have a great day. Yeah, he's out here on the front porch. I think he's kind of mad at me because I ain't putting no deer corn out. He goes out there. He thought he was at the Hyatt Regency Motel. He has his breakfast, lunch, and dinner all out back. Morning, Bug Man. Appreciate you coming in. Really? Snowing down there, huh? I'm gonna man, all this snow around me. I'm gonna have to open the door now and look. Or I can stay here until it gets daylight, and I'm sure it ain't gonna melt. Now this computer's showing it says rain coming. Boy, Curtis jinxed me already this morning. You want to come up, Bug Man? Just say so, and I'll throw the link out there at you. Oh no, no. I'll just have to deal with the rain and move the vehicle anyway and get what needs done. I got an old white mower. I gotta get a oh, can't think of the name of the part rectifier for it. Old 10 80s all week. 80s a little too warm for me. But then again, it all depends on the humidity too. I was in South Dallas for a couple weeks, and it wasn't really all that bad. But I was younger too. Seems like when you get a little older, stuff like that just ain't appealing to you anymore. Oh, I sweat no matter how hot it is. It can be 30 below zero out there. I'd be busting wood, be sweating like crazy. Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty warm here too. Oh, mechanic. Yep, it's gonna be like that one year. It's gonna when it line of spring, it's gonna go straight into summer. I see my little cats are working the window, the glass over here on the tank. He's going through the moss eating. I get one out on the porch. I'll take some of that out there and throw it in the tank out there. And catfish should love that. I got a bunch of plastic plants for aquariums, brand new in a bag back here. Whole bunch of them, different sizes. Thinking about throwing them out on eBay and probably sell some of this Java moss. I'd have to carry 2 or 3 beach towels with me. It's that bag. Good morning, Eric. Appreciate you coming in, bud. You want to come up? You're more than welcome. I try to get everything done before that sun pops over the hill. It's just like walking from a cooler out into the furnace. You got about 20 minutes or 30 before the heat actually hits you. They wonder why I get up early with this garden and stuff. Get it done before it gets hot. Yeah, he was feeling a little tired there this morning. Morning, Brian B. Brother. Thanks for coming in. There's the link if anybody wants to come up. Yo, Brian, I went to CatCom down there. Was going to try to sneak him, but he got me. He knew I was there before I got in the door. He's sneaky like that. Brian B. Good mom. Yeah, he probably would. He'd probably be a good mom. He makes that macaroni and cheese with the bacon in it. How could you say no to that? Yeah, I guess John Parker's going to be live here in a little bit. Lee may go live at 8:05, but not sure. Depends on how he feels, I guess. Don't know who else is supposed to go live this morning. Well, Backlash is live. Southern Zone is live. I was messing around there checking out Johnny Small Pepper. Man, that dude, he can't have a stomach. I seen him set out in the rain, big cigar, and eating them little hot peppers like that. Oh my goodness. I couldn't do it. Don't let the snow discourage you there, Buck man. It'll melt off. You can always go to bed when you can't go nowhere else. That's what I do about noon. Go take me a nap. If I ain't out doing something, if I feel like it, that is. A few more days, I'll get my new meds and see what it does. See if it eases up the back pain. Just sitting around is killing me. Got too much to do and not enough time to do it in. But also, what took me 2 hours to do takes all day to do now. And I know Brian B's got to come back on that. He's sitting there thinking it. As soon as Mama gets up, I'll have her check her email, see where my beehive suit is. I gotta get started on that too. Getting them put together. 'Cause that's one thing that don't wait is Mother Nature. When they swarm, they swarm. Also gotta sell my fishing chair. This is gonna be fun. I thought I could use just a big needle out of her box, but that don't work too well with canvas. Can't find nobody around here to sell it, so we bought I don't know what it is. It looks like a ball with a needle in the end of it. When I go through and restitch it, I want to use some of that orange KMO line, fishing line on it. It has to be tougher than what they sewed the thing with to begin with. Good morning, Lorraine. Appreciate you coming in. We're here just chatting, drinking coffee, and waking up. Morning, Carmel. There you go, buddy. If you want to come up, Carmel, you're more welcome. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Had to go get some more coffee and grab a few things. I'll hurry back, Tim. Get another cup of coffee, bud. Back on back's trying to flare up on me. Maybe I could talk Chrissy into using that shocker thing on me there. One of those, I can keep Curtis away from the chat. I'd be all right. Cause he'd make up tells just so she could zap me a little harder with it. Hey, she done me that way once before there, Dallas. I was wanting to morning caramel. I was wanting to
Morning.
check it out and see what it felt like. Well, she stuck one to my leg, one to hers. I said, I don't feel nothing. She was, give me your hand. Well, I give her my hand, and when she touched me, son, it lit me up. She had it full blast. That leg went straight out. Nothing I could do about it. I felt like an old Walker dog doing something I wasn't supposed to.
You talking about one of those TIMS units?
Yeah,
Hey, you crank them up there, they put some juice to you.
yeah, they will. Oh, she died laughing. That's okay. She was sitting in the floor one day, or I was, and I was messing with that little beagler, and didn't know if it was any good or not. Had it on charge for about 5 minutes. It was stone dead, and I was just messing around. I stuck it to her leg, and she grabbed me, and I accidentally had the controller in my hand, and I zapped her with it, and it didn't have much juice in it, but it threw her leg out. I said, "You're to be lucky it wasn't a trash breaker. That one there will put you on your nose."
Yeah. I don't know, those beaglers, man, they'll put a dog down too. I mean, they carry some power, man.
I've never
When I
met.
was when I was running beagles, I never even when I was trying to break one off a deer or anything, I never cranked it above two. You know.
Yeah, I got for this one here. We bought one from Walmart for $35. She scratches at it when you hit her. I went and bought that Sportsman 70. That's a different ball game right there, but she hit me with that too.
Yeah.
She was, I want to see if it works. Okay. Well, she didn't have it cranked up. I definitely let go of it.
Yeah, I've seen guys, man, they just crank them things up all the way all the time, you know,
Oh wow, Amy.
and it's totally unnecessary, you know.
Yeah.
'Cause
I
I always started them out with had the ones I had that little buzz feature on them
yeah,
where it
the
didn't even
tone.
well it didn't even shock them, it just made the buzzing noise, right?
Yeah.
And I always started out with that and went up from there to get what I needed, you know.
Yep. That's the way this one is. I hate to hear that, Amy. Daggone. I know how he feels. If I could help him, I sure would. Probably overdid it out there, twisted the wrong way or something yesterday. I hate to see he's in pain like that, man. I don't know how he feels.
And back pain, it could radiate through your whole body, you know.
Yeah. Everything goes to your back.
Yep.
It's kind of like me. I never thought I would end up with pains in my upper thigh like that, but boy, I tell you, I don't know. I'd almost break a finger than to feel that pain every morning like that.
Oh, I know I would. Maybe not break a finger every morning, but you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was keeping an eye out there. I think it was Saturday, I believe. The kids were down there fishing with him. He was probably worried about Eric and Curtis. Didn't want them to get hurt or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, you can make some sudden moves when you're watching kids.
Eric and Curtis ain't too much of a kid, but
Oh, you talking about that
yeah,
boy? Okay.
yeah, I had to aggravate them every morning a little bit.
Well, I don't know. To me and you, they're still pretty much kids, ain't they?
Yeah, yeah, he was on the water for a little while, Bug Man.
I'll tell you
Oh,
what, that water's rough. And just that boat bouncing around hard on your back too. You know.
yeah, yeah. I want to try to fix mine up a little better than what it was. I mean, being cramped up, trying to steer and all that crap. The seats ain't comfortable to begin with. I mean, you got what, 2 inches of cheap foam underneath a piece of vinyl and a piece of plywood.
Yeah. Water gets rough. You hit pretty solid through that.
Yeah. I know Rocky Ford out there was out there, and these guys in these speed boats and stuff come by. We hit a wake, it turned us up broad. Well, it felt like the one side of the boat come out of the water.
Yeah.
A bunch of idiots out there, I'll tell you.
I forget who I was watching here about a year ago, and they was showing their boat, and it had those air ride seats in it. I mean, they're expensive as all get out, but boy,
Uh,
that would be nice, man.
Let me think. Chris Sauter just got him in his boat, I think. That's who it was.
Yeah. But I
I
thought,
seen.
man, now that would be nice, you know.
Yeah. I'll have to look me up a couple guys, see if they got any semi seats that's air ride.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't take too much. You could probably use one of them Cadillac compressors to blow them up.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't take too much. I mean, if they're gonna put it in a boat like that, it's just running off a 12-volt battery, so
Yeah. Yeah, he said it was snowing, Amy. I ain't far from him. Not a whole lot, anyway.
snowing where.
Down there at Buckman's, he's over around Cincinnati area, I think.
Well, all that stuff's working our way, supposedly, isn't it?
Yeah, Pork Chop said it was snowing over his way too. And that's
Uh,
that's out around Dayton somewhere.
he's over at Springfield.
Yeah,
He's a lot closer to Dayton than me this spring.
Well, I'm about 2 hours from him,
Yeah.
depending on which way I go. It's all about the same. I fished out there and camped out by him at a park at C.J. Brown. There's a little spot across from the camper that you walk through the woods, pop out there on the lake, little old hole, fish out of it, produced pretty good.
I fished over. It's been a bunch of years ago.
Yeah,
But,
Buckman's over in Muncie, Indiana, 50
yeah.
miles north. Yeah, this is what I've been working on. I guess, whoops, wrong one. Almost did a Lee Evans. Yeah, this right here, I'm redoing the cork on it, turning it into that.
Was that paracord?
Yep. Yeah, that's the closest to the eyes I could get.
Yeah.
But it's one of them glow stick rods, Berkeley's. I'll get me some shrink wrap and put over each end of that to help hold the paracord on, give it a good look. It's not too bad.
Okay.
It's got a different grip. I mean, it feels good.
Yeah, they do. I thought about trying that on a couple of my older rods to see how it turned out.
It's easy to do. You just use a little bit of hot glue to start it, and it wraps. It stays pretty good. And put you a little shrink tape. Well, they got some other tape out too. Guy over at the automotive place give me a couple pieces to try on something, and he said, "Watch this." He wrapped it around a pin, and when it won't stick to you, it's not sticky at all. But once it touches itself,
Yeah.
he said by tomorrow you won't be able to pull that off there. I was like, cool. He give me a piece to try. I'm gonna try it on some lights and see how it turns out.
Yeah, for a long time I didn't realize that there was two different kinds of shrink wrap. Some of it just shrinks and tightens up, and then they have another type that has the glue inside of it to glue to right to what you're doing also.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah, and that stuff you might as well get your knife out if you want it off and start peeling it. I mean, because you're not just going to pull it off.
that. Yeah. Pork Chop said he can't get nothing to bite at C.J. Brown.
Water's still too cold here.
Yeah. That's what I kind of figured too. I figured he would have hit that place up there going against Jody. That's a nice little lake. I mean, there's a lot of people out there, speedboats and stuff. But I have seen there's supposed to be an old dock or a bridge or something down from the camp area where we was at, and I was wanting to try that, but I never did get the boat out there yet.
He's going to go against Jody or somebody. He either needs to make a trip to the Ohio River or at least run over and hit Hoover, where he's got a better chance of catching a bigger fish,
Yeah. There's some good fishing out there. Old Doc Lane used to fish it all the time. I'm thinking about taking a boat out there and seeing what I can do. I know we was out there 9, 10, 11 o'clock one night. We done had 5 cats on a stringer. I took and next day cleaned them up. We threw them out on the grill in some foil packs with some lemon and salt and pepper. Man, that turned out real good. I never did eat catfish before until then like that. I never did like it. But Chrissy put them in the packs about 3 minutes on each side, and it was done.
My father-in-law, he used to take It didn't matter what kind of fish it was. He'd throw butter, a little bit of garlic, salt, and pepper on them, throw them in the oven for a few minutes.
Yeah, that's
I
what
mean,
we done.
he didn't like them deep fried or anything. Just it's the only way he wanted his fish done.
And like
Personally,
I said, when he worked for the cable company, he had some shrink wrap that made the junction of the splice waterproof. I have major glue rubber stuff in it. It's kind of like that stuff you put on top of them tables they make. I can't think of the name of it. It's clear coat, and it gets bubbles in it. You got to take a torch and heat it, and the bubbles
epoxy,
come out of it.
that epoxy based stuff.
Yeah, that's it. I was like, man, normally stuff like that would be flammable, but that ain't. That's what I'd like to do to the floor here with all the natural wormholes in the flooring. Fill it up with that. That would be cool.
Well, you have to leave for a day or two if you do that, though, because that stuff has some odor to it, I hear.
Yeah, that's kind of like the clear coat. We open the doors and windows and turn the fan on, keep the fumes down. Hey, Yacht Shore, appreciate you coming in. Yeah, it's like a resin base. Buddy of mine took and had a log, he filled it up with marbles, top part of it, and poured that stuff in there. It hardened up. I said, that's kind of cool. And the side of it, it was where it was hollowed out. He put like a little deer in there and stuff, and put light in it. I said, that's all right. Had it on his front porch.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Morning, Uncle Lou. You want to come up? You're more welcome. That's one guy there I want to meet before something happens and I can't get out. I don't care where we're YouTubing or not.
Pork chop. I know there's some big fat fishes, CJ. Problem is the numbers of them. When you're going against somebody that has a large number of big fish in their waters, it's a whole lot different, trying to keep up with them and things.
Yes, sir. Oh, I seen something online this morning about West Virginia. They introducing alligator guard to the waters down there. They're going to do it for several years and keep track of it and see how well they do. They used to be there years ago, they say, but they usually say that stuff no matter what, just to get their way.
Yeah, I wouldn't care, but I wouldn't care if they introduced alligator gar here. It'd be a lot more fun than having them little long nose they have.
Yeah, bait stillers.
Yep. I'll be right back. I gotta grab me some more coffee.
Okay. Over there at the Snoopy Dam. Huh. I don't know where that's at, but it sounds like a good spot. Got deep holes on it. Lee, take it easy, buddy. Get you a cup of coffee. Don't rush nothing. Take it slow. If I could help you, I'd definitely be on my way, brother. Trying to think of where that's at. It's been a while since I've been up there. Right, check that out. Good morning, Viking. Anybody want to come up? There's the link. How's the arm getting, Viking? Curtis, you better watch. Don't underestimate Lee Evans. It might backfire on you. He's not like them boys from up in Columbus.
What I miss? You talking about them boys from up in Columbus now?
Oh, nothing against you.
Well, I'm just curious what you're saying about them, you know.
Well, Curtis
I mean-
said something about checking Lee Evans' oil. I mean,
Half of them around here probably don't know how to.
well, only thing I can say, you might want to watch your garden if you put one out up there. There he is. Good morning, Viking.
Morning, Viking.
Huh. Must be having internet problems.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, how y'all doing this morning?
You got a hum there in there or something. Or is that just me?
That's my car.
Oh, okay. How's that arm getting?
This morning I figured I'd drop in and say something.
How's that arm getting?
Oh, I guess it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Yeah.
It's just now starting to heal off and drop off all the damaged skin. So
Yeah, it looked pretty looked pretty rough, buddy.
What now?
I said it looked pretty rough.
Oh, it looked rough now. It looks way worse than it did now.
Yeah, I seen it was a nasty red. I figured it was gonna start blistering and peeling any time.
Oh yeah. When I went to the hospital, they said it was 2nd degree. I'm pretty sure it was 3rd degree the next day.
Yeah,
Where it already started blistering, like. But I'll heal. I'll be all right.
oh yeah, you'll recover from it just as long as you keep it clean.
I'll have
man.
a good looking scar there, but.
Well, good morning, Froggy. Thank you for coming in, girl. Appreciate it. Yeah, I had a McDonald's cup of coffee handed to me, and the cup collapsed in my hand while I was in an S10 truck wearing shorts. I had 2nd and 3rd degree burns. I almost become changing my name to Ballpark Frank.
Hey, give me a second. I'll try to hook you up through my car and see if I can hear you a little bit better.
All right. Yeah, they paid the hospital bill because that old lady.
Luckily, my insurance covered.
to
Daniel,
McDonald's.
please say a command.
Bluetooth audio.
Bluetooth audio.
Huh. You got one of them smart cars.
Good morning, Miss Froggy.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna back out real quick and jump back in that way to connect to the car.
Okay, bye.
If you don't, let's see, where's the. Can you drop the link again, Ernie?
Okay. How are you, Froggy? Yeah, they keep it cranked up in them places, Froggy. Even though the lawyer that looked at this was top-notch lawyer, he said even though the cut collapsed, with the money it would take to prove it that it was a faulty cut would be worth more than what you would get out of it. And McDonald's paid the hospital bill, and it had me down for about 3 days or 4, not being able to go to work. I had to sit in a sheet because it was burnt so bad. And the sad thing is, the girl, seeing what happened, she grabbed another cup of coffee and handed it to me out the window. And I'm trying to stand up in this truck, pull my shorts from my leg so it would cool down. And when I took the coffee and set it in the cup holder and pulled off the side, jumped out and stood outside the truck for a few minutes. That's kind of hard to do with a standard shift truck. And I turned around and went in and talked to the manager and all that. I said, I wish you would have handed me a cup of ice water. That would have felt probably a whole lot better. But I ended up getting the wrong end of the stick because that old lady sued McDonald's, and they think everybody's into doing that now. Welcome back.
All right, how well can y'all hear?
It's not too bad.
All right, I can hear y'all a lot better now.
Okay, there you go. Oh, looky here. We got a queen in our midst.
Well, you got a queen frog. Ribbit. Good morning, my love.
Good morning, Froggy.
Who said that? Was that my sweet Carmel?
No, it wasn't me.
Oh, then it was the handsome Viking. Ooh. So I'm heading for midday here. It's the last day before the poor froglets have to go back to school. Prefer having them at home. Tomorrow I'm going to do absolutely nothing, and plans are afoot for going fishing Wednesday off the beach, and it's going to be fishing the low tide, which is going to be a long way out on the sand, all the way back up onto the pebbles.
Well, I hope you get something.
Well, we've got quite, excuse the seagulls, they're being rather naughty. We've got the rays coming in now, we've got the bass coming in, we've got dogfish, we've got bream. So there's going to be a mix. I'm going to take 2 rods, and my rig, one will have the small hooks on for the bream, and then I'll put some big baits out for the rays and bass.
Well, you know who to get a hold of if you want to go over there and fish with Froggy.
My lovely fishing buddy has already gone down and got me some worms, so I'll be drooling on the beach. And good morning, Uncle Lou. I hope you're warmer today. Bless you. Good morning, Timberlina. Good morning, Bugman.
I think out of everybody this week, I've had the most stable weather. It's been almost 70 all week out here.
Good grief. We had a glorious Easter weekend. It was rather hot.
I mean, at least it was warm. That's all that matters.
Well,
Kids can get out and play and everything like that.
unlike poor Uncle Lou, he had snow. It's cold. We don't do cold.
It was warm enough for me to take the kids out and take them fishing. I was happy about it.
Who's driving?
That's me.
Is that our Viking? Is that your engine or somebody overtaking you?
That is me. My little car is very loud.
Has it got an exhaust issue? That's what I'm saying.
I've got a lot of aftermarket stuff done to my car. That way I can haul a kayak behind it. I built up my car to haul a kayak. So it's loud little thing.
Oh dear, we've got the spotter planes and the helicopters out again. I live 2-3 minute walk away from the beach, and they're patrolling the channel. Well, the English Channel. That's how far down south I am in old England.
Well, it's wide enough to see outside. Got looks like frost on the metal roof and a lot of rain around us, and I see the snow over in Indianapolis. So it's not going to be a good day.
It's 54 and cloudy here.
They're saying
I won't even wear a jacket today. It's supposed to warm up to like 70 something. We're supposed to hit 80 degrees this week at some point in time.
it's 39 here, they said, but with all this rain, I'm not going to be doing too much, I don't guess.
No, stay indoors.
Be a good time to sew that chair.
Poor Bugman, he's got snow as well. Ooh.
Yeah, I seen that on the map.
How's Miss Chrissy today?
Oh, she in bed. She ain't got up yet.
Well, every day she's getting better, little steps at a time.
Yeah, she is doing better, Froggy. There's no blood clot. It's gone. She's taking herself off the oxygen a little at a time. She went all day Saturday without it. So it's a big plus.
Wow, that's not a little step. That's a huge step. Wow, that is good to hear.
She's been doing it every day, trying to go without it, but evening it makes it a little rough. So, yeah, that's understandable. It's like having a cold. It gets worse in the evening than what it would be when you first wake up.
Well, yeah, that's as the day goes along. You get more exhausted, so tell her not to overdo it.
Oh, she won't.
Old mechanic.
She gets on to me for that.
I made a bit of confused mistake yesterday. Justin Fishing Fetish has just popped in the chat. Now
Oh,
I got
hello,
him muddled up with Justin the Fireman that's over hang on, West Coast of United States. But there again, you're such a big country, you are going to have a diverse mixture of weathers. It's
yeah.
how it is.
Oh, it's been totally, completely unstable to us. I mean, the weather has changed so much over the years. We don't get spring too much anymore. It goes straight to summer.
That's true. And it's also unstable the fish as well.
Yeah.
The
Morning,
past 3
Joe.
years
Yeah.
here, the sea fishing is like, whoa, I wasn't expecting to catch that. You're a winter fish, or no, hang on, why have the summer fish come in? It's weird. You've got to be prepared with everything in your bait, tackle, box, whatever you use. You've got to change it up all the time.
Yeah. Good morning, Justin. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, it's different.
Mm. But it's good because it challenges your knowledge of fishing. You've got to work it out. You've got to catch a fish. You've got to be a fish.
Yeah, it's like deer hunting. When you shoot them, you just put yourself in their shoes. How would you go if you was a deer?
That's true. That's true. Well, it's like I have to protect myself from you.
What? I like frog legs.
Exactly. That's why I have to hide the salt and pepper. Mm.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, it can't make up its mind what it wants to do.
Uncle Lou, I actually love fall. It's my favourite season of the year. But yeah, hope it gets sorted soon because I know you don't like the cold. And I was going to come and fire up the old Enterprise and come and get you and put you in my fishing cupboard under the stairs.
Oh, you don't come back from here, Uncle Lou.
No. I've got lots of you in my fishing cupboard under the stairs. My little sticker board. It's actually full now. So thank you, everybody. It's wonderful. You've got your own little American corner.
Yours should be on the way, Froggy.
Ooh, thank you. I did send, well, I got hold of Bless Miss Dana to save on postage because it's absolutely horrendous here. What I did was sent, and they're only my small stickers, they're like a pack of 4. I sent a whole load over to them with money for postage and packaging. And when I get a list of people that have either won on giveaways or whatever, she's my little secretary. She gets it all sorted and sends it out. Because when I was sending from the UK, it was taking 2-3 weeks, sometimes even longer. Once it got to United States, I couldn't track where it was. They were getting lost in different states. I was getting them coming back to me, and I was like, no, I just can't do this anymore. It was just costing too much. So that was the plan that Miss Dana and I came up with. So those that are waiting, once I'm just waiting on one more address, and then I'll just contact Miss Dana and she'll send them out, and people will get them quicker than if I even attempted to send them from here.
Yeah.
I don't know about that way our mail's been running.
Don't.
Yeah, our Amazon, FedEx drivers, where I live at, they all live in the city because they come down here, they get scared when it gets dark. they laid one of my packages over by the trash can at the neighbor's house across the road. And I'm standing out there with the light flashing it and hollering. He just drives off. I went over and looked, and sure enough, it was one of our packages.
Well, that's naughty. But I can understand not wanting to work at night time. It could be quite dangerous. It's not too bad where I live. I'm in a little, I wouldn't even say it's a town. It's a Victorian town. So we've got like old buildings and posh buildings and it's a pleasant place to live. But I must admit, after 8 o'clock, I don't venture out much.
I don't go far either.
Mm-mm.
Wow, we got 19 great people in here this morning, waking up and chatting and having coffee and drinks.
Well, I've had my third coffee. I'm not having any more, else I'll be like Kermit on a catnip rush. Oh, Vikings just got to work.
Okay,
And
Mike.
it sounds as if his internet signal wasn't good and it dropped him out.
Yeah.
So hope your day goes quickly, Viking.
Yeah. Be safe out there today, buddy. He got a bad burn the other day helping out somebody else. The radiator exploded and got his arm pretty bad.
Ooh.
I know how he feels. I had one blow up on my face and I watched the skin curl back into my hair.
Ooh. Burns are not good. Not good.
Yeah.
They're painful.
They said if I had antifreeze in it, I would have probably lost my eyesight.
Then you were very lucky.
Yeah.
Very lucky. You too, Tim Molina. You have a good day too.
Take care, Tim. Be safe, buddy.
And how is Sweet Carmel? Are we okay?
I'm doing well.
You have a sweet voice as well.
Why, thank you, Miss Froggy.
I do. I love all the different accents in America. I mean, maybe to yourselves you don't think you have the accents. It's like in the United Kingdom we don't think we have accents. But you all do. And I can sometimes even work out who is speaking without even looking at the screen.
Oh, we definitely have a lot of different accents here in the States.
Mm.
I mean, there's parts over here that I can't hardly understand what people are saying. I mean, so.
Well, that's like the very strong Glaswegian Scotland accent, or over in North and Southern Ireland. If they're speaking really, really fast, you've really got to concentrate to try and pick any of the words up. But that's how it is. So if it's 12 o'clock here, what time is it there?
It's 7:09 where we're at.
Whoa, you are early birds. I can't hear your cockerels going off, though. Usually I can hear them in the background.
He's probably off the porch and in the yard right now.
Getting up to mischief.
More than likely out there catching worms and stuff.
He was going off earlier.
Yeah.
Was he? Oh, bless him.
Yeah, the first night I had all the chickens out in the chicken house there, had a light on. They was crowing all night long.
Well, it's spring. What do you expect? Mm-hmm.
They do it in the wintertime out there. If you got a light on, it helps egg production.
So, in the winter, are they still giving you eggs then? Because I thought they stopped.
Some of them do. I mean, they won't be as many, but yeah, they lay in the wintertime.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Ooh, Mr. Dallas, 609, where you are. See, that's the thing. That's what gets me. I know I'm sometimes 5-6 hours ahead of you all. So when all the nighttime lives and chat shows go on, it's like 2-3 o'clock in the morning for me, and I need my sleep.
I do too, but I was up at 2 o'clock this morning.
Well, actually, I was actually up that time myself this morning because I wanted to pop on to some lives just to say hello because I always miss them, and I knew I could have my last lie-in today because tomorrow the dreaded 6:30 a.m. alarm starts again. Ugh. Right, my little chickadees, I'm gonna have to pop down now. I thought I'd just
Alrighty,
pop
Froggy.
in, say hello to you all, and yeah, I need to do a little bit of house chores. I did actually yesterday. Yes, we did have some Easter eggs, and I only bought myself one, and I was going to try and only eat half of it, and then I decided no, I'm going to eat all of it in one go, so I can put all the weight on in one go, and then get rid of it later.
Yeah. That's usually the way it happens.
Well, exactly. Why? Do you think I could leave chocolate alone once I'd started it? And it was orange chocolate, and it was Cadbury's, and it was absolutely lush. I was on my lily pad watching some lives, and I was like, this is delightful. So, although dear Mr. Ernie Brown and Sweet Carmel and everybody in chat, have a great day. Take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all another time.
Thank you for coming up and brightening up our day there, Miss Froggy.
Oh, you're more than welcome. Off I hop then. Bye-bye, ribbits.
All right, Froggy, take care.
And a big hug to Miss Chrissy.
Yeah, she just woke up. I'll be right back, y'all. She needs some help.
All right, then. Bye for now. Up to you, Carmel. Keep it going. Bye.
All right, bye, Froggy. I just checked our weather and it looks horrible. 100% chance of rain. We're covered under rain. High is going to be 44 degrees and windy. But by the weekend, we're going to be up in the 80s. I mean, this is ridiculous. Froggy, you know she wouldn't have done that to you. Good one, Uncle Lou. Morning, Chad. I got to get some coffee. I'll be right back.
I'm back for a minute. Good morning, Chad. Appreciate you coming in, bud. Just getting up, walking in there, and coming back. Man, got my back irritated. I'll let you out in a minute. I said hi to Chad. You better be scared, Uncle Lou. She put you under the stairs. I heard when guys go in there, they don't come back. be careful going to the doctor there, Eric. It might be raining here too. I don't know. Yeah, it is. Morning, Stonefly. Right, Dallas. Like the clown in the sewer drain. Oh man.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Arnold. Yeah, it's supposed to rain all day, Stonefly. I see all the green all the way around us, and just right on the other side over in Indy, it's snowing. This Pork Chop said it's snowing up there where he's at.
We got rain here, so
Yeah, I've seen it coming off the corner of the house there.
by the end of the week, though, we're supposed to have some really nice weather. I mean, so
Yeah, I won't be able to do too much. I sit here and take care of this blazer ordeal so I can get some room in the garage, get the boat panels in there and work on them all at the same time.
yeah.
That way when I get them all stripped, I can paint one while it's drying, I could be doing the other. Yeah. Froggy had me when she said chocolate and orange. I love them eggs, man.
They are good.
Yeah, they are. I like the jellies too.
Brian B., how you doing this morning?
Yeah, it looks pretty rough out there. I can see the deck now. It wouldn't take long for a bucket to fill up, that's for sure.
It's not coming down too bad here, but it just looks cold out there. I mean,
And it's because it's just starting to get light and everything. It ain't even giving me a temperature here, but last time I looked, it was like 39.
yeah.
I probably could go out there and put that beehive together. But I want to sell this chair first. Good morning, Bluegrass.
Bluegrass morning.
Table.
Bank to the table. Good morning.
The dog out there messing with the cat. She wants to play with it. I wish the neighbor would take their cat and lock it up down there. I get tired of feeding the thing. Better be lucky I ain't coon hunting.
Well, you know, with cats, as long as you feed them, they'll keep coming back, though.
Hey, I can stop feeding this cat and she'd still show up. Dog won't listen to you when she's out there. She wants to mess with her. You zap her, it don't do no good. I kind of figure so many times zapping, she'd get mad and bite the cat, but that'll never happen. That dog would be lucky to bite into a hot stick of butter.
Man, just let her play with it. Maybe she'll get a little rougher on it, you know.
No, the cat lays down on the ground. That's about the stupidest thing I ever seen in my life. I think the cat's got brain damage. And it's always meowing constantly. She's a veterinarian, and I think she brings all the strays here.
Yeah.
Better be lucky it ain't like down around Vietnam. They wouldn't be none left. I heard that was a delicacy down in there.
That's what they say.
I don't know. I don't think I can handle it. It's like monkeys and stuff.
It goes along. I mean, you know, dogs are delicacy too, so.
Yeah. Them guys pay big money for monkey from what I've seen online.
Yeah.
Ain't no way. Pay big money to go hunt them and everything else. I think it'd be kind of cool to have a monkey for a pet, but I heard they was pretty nasty.
Yeah, they can be pretty mean too. I mean,
Oh
even
yeah,
after you've had them for a while and things, so.
yeah. I heard something about was them guys at them carnivals that you give monkey or monkey money, and he bring it back and give it to the guy cranking the music box.
Yeah.
I heard one of them guys got attacked by his monkey.
It wouldn't surprise me none. Look at that one lady got her face ripped off by that chimp here in the States too. I mean,
I didn't hear nothing about that.
yeah, man, she went through a bunch of major surgeries. Messed her up bad. It was her friend's chimp. And
Wow.
I guess, you know, it always been real docile and everything. And they never, I mean, they really don't understand why it went off the deep end like it did.
He snapped, I guess. I don't know.
But yeah, it messed that lady up.
Wow. And here I've been wanting a big black panther or something like that for a house cat. I just thought it'd be kind of cool, you know. If somebody break in your house, they wouldn't be expecting nothing like that.
No, that it wouldn't. Can you imagine what it would cost to feed something like that?
Yeah, you'd be going through a case of cow can in no time.
Bad enough to have to feed them coonhounds rather than something big as those big cats.
Well, coonhound, they eat just about anything.
That's the way my beagles were. I mean, time it hit the pan, it was gone. I don't think they knew what they was eating or even tasted it, you know?
Yeah, that was gone so quick. That's like neighbor guy here across the road. He's got one up there. He pulls in, man. The dog starts barking. He's hungry and ready to go hunt.
Yeah.
I go over there after he gets home. The dog gets fed. Any truck that pulls in there, that dog goes off. He's ready to roll. I miss going hunting like that.
I do too, but that's kind of the past for me as far as I see it now, you know.
Yeah, me too, unless it's flat land. And then it'd have to be close.
You know, they have to have some awful well trained dogs too.
Yeah, not these we'll go to the next county type.
Got it. Some of those, you turn them loose, they just go to wherever it takes. Of course, I mean, that is their job, really, but I kind of prefer the ones go in, check it out, and come back, check in with you, and you move on, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It was like that old pole dog Dad had. He said, you get a light on him, you're all right. He'll come back to you. But if not, he's going to where he trees.
Yep, he's going to find a coon someplace.
Well, I tell you what, I bet them pups out of him would be worth a mint right now.
Yep, some of them sold for big money way back then, man. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, good coon dog nowadays hard to find. They're mostly field trial dogs and not like what we were used to.
yeah.
I have one I turned loose up by the beach at the park. She come clear down to the park office before I could catch her. She was on a coon.
I used to have an old red bone. When he opened his mouth, he was treed. I mean, he'd sneak up on him, so you didn't have to do a lot of walking, you know?
Yeah. Oh, down here, man, there's so many hills you have to climb
Yeah.
and stuff.
Hey, you got to be careful. You got to be careful down there too. I mean, we was down there that one night hunting, and I forget who else was with us, but damn dog went right off the side of that damn cliff down there, man.
Oh, down Caldwell Cliffs over there by Logan. Yeah,
I mean,
I've heard about that.
it shocked me, but it didn't hurt the dog. I mean, it was amazing, man. I mean,
Yeah, what they done? An old timer was telling me he lost a couple of dogs there. He said he won't never hunt there again. He said the coon ran out, jumped, and landed on the tree out in front of him. The dog come down through there and just dropped about 50 feet straight down.
yeah.
I mean, that was a good little fall for anything. When they use it to do deer drives with, they'll go up at the head and come down through there, and all the deer are run down into the ravine there, the holler. They ambush them as they come down through.
What, they slid up on top?
Yeah. That's kind of a dangerous spot over there if you don't know where you're going. Especially after dark and no light.
Yeah.
Take care, Froggy. Be safe today. Good luck fishing. Yeah, that's like going out there fishing and hunting out at Uncle Lou's. Everything's different when you leave the state. I mean, stuff that might work out here won't work out there.
Well, it's down from where I'm at. I mean, it's a big difference. Just go hour one way or the other, you know. So
Yep. Every body of water is different in some way.
where we going to fish at this summer?
I'm going to hit Hoover. I'm going to hit C.J. Brown. I'm going to hit Rocky Fort, High River.
Yeah, I'd like to hit the High River a few times this year. I ain't been down there in a long time.
I know a good spot down there. It's every bit of 70 feet long. It's
Yeah.
all, well, actually, it's longer than that. But this is just right on the corner of where the Scioto flows into the Ohio. Nice bare spot,
Yeah,
easy access.
that's what those older guys look for.
Yeah, well, that's where Chrissy broke her ankle at that time.
Yeah. Well, maybe it ain't such easy access, Ernie. She broke her ankle.
Well, it was wet, and she wasn't expecting to fish the pool like that. It was coming in, and she went to take a step, and she lost her balance when the fish pulled.
Yeah.
Only thing I could see, it was about 3 foot long, and it was probably, I'll say, 100 yards out or something like that. Maybe, see, the garage is 70. I'll say every bit of 120 feet out in the water. I could see a white belly. That's about all I could see. She had I just got through putting on probably a 8 to 10 inch bass on there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was white bass.
One of those fish of a lifetime, probably.
There's more there.
Oh, there's more there, but catching them monsters, I mean, you don't get them every day. So
I no sooner and threw that out and walked up there to the truck and getting ready to close the tailgate, and it went off.
sounds like it's right in its face.
Yeah, it was. I closed it, turned around, and she was on the ground. Good morning, No Parts. Appreciate you coming in, bud.
Morning, No Parts. Yeah, things like that happen fast, Ernie. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, we was in a tournament when that happened. We were probably doing pretty good that day. We do know that next time we go, she said it ain't going to rain.
yeah. And fishing can be dangerous.
Yeah.
I slipped here a few years ago and tore the rotator cuff up my shoulder, you know.
Ew. I had a whole new shoulder put in. So if I land on it, I'm going to be tearing something up.
Doc, he's supposed to be one of the best in the nation that worked on me. He said he's seen one that might have been worse than mine. He had to go in there and clean things out and reattach things and everything. The whole plan was I'd go in and be out the same day, and I ended up in the hospital for 3 days after that.
Wow. Well, the guy that did mine, he invented the reverse shoulder. So I was in and out the same day, and I did what was supposed to have been done within 3 weeks. I was back to doing pretty much a little bit of everything.
The doctor did my shoulder. He said as much way he had to reattach everything. He said I was looking at a year on recovery on something like that. Most people just, a matter of weeks and things.
Yeah.
But he did. It was like probably close to 3 months. He didn't even want me lifting over half a cup of coffee.
Wow.
I mean, it was bad.
Oh, well, after the first week, maybe a week and a half, I went to see him. And I asked him, I said, any way I can get out of this therapist coming out, I said, I've got all the stuff to do it with, and the way she's acting, that I'm more ahead than what I should be in therapy. He said, sure. You know what happens if you don't do what you're supposed to. I said, yeah, I know. And Friday come along, and that guy that does the evaluation pulled in. I'm out there with a chunk of wood about the size of two of the big coffee cans hooked together in my arm, and I'm using my fingertips to balance it. He gets out and said, what are you doing? I said, I'm working, man. I got to get things called up around here. I said, I ain't using my arm. I'm just using my fingertips to balance with. I don't do no more than what I can.
Yeah.
And we had a little talk, and he said, sure, we can cancel your therapy, All you do is sign this paper, no problem. I figure y'all are needed more important somewhere else than with me. I know what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
I go back to doing what I want. Nurse said, "Oh, you can't run a chainsaw. Why not?" So it's cause the vibration might loosen them screws up and all that. I said, they got shock absorbers on them things now. I'm still going.
Yeah. That guy, when he was talking about doing the surgery, he told me that, I forget, on a rotator cuff surgery, there's some real high percentage of people have to have them redone because people, they do start doing things they shouldn't do ahead of time and things. And he was telling me, that as bad as mine was, if I messed it up, he didn't know whether he could fix it the next time around. And I said, well, I'll tell you what, I'll do everything you tell me. As long as you tell me I can throw a fishing pole come spring. I said, but when spring comes, I said, all bets are off now. He said, okay. He said, I'll have you ready by then.
Well, funny you mentioned that. I bought a fishing game. It was a sex box I got. It's got a little fishing pole with it. I used that for my therapy too. You cast it and all that, and you reel it in. It gave that arm a workout. I mean, it worked it. That was pretty cool, though.
And when I was going through therapy, that therapist, she said, well, said, you're stretching the muscles out real good. Said, you're progressing real fast with the stretching part of it. Said, but you still got to watch the weight and things. And she said, how you managed to get that far along with it? And I told her, I said, well, I bought me a hook, stuck it in the doorway, and got me a little pulley on it, put me a rope through it, 2 pieces of wood on the end of it to pull my arm up and down, right? And she asked me, said, well, would you like to make some of those for some of my other clients? Said, they'll pay you for them. I said, no, I don't.
Hey, we got somebody in the basement here. I wonder if the basement's flooded or the sump pump's working. There he is. Morning, Kelly.
Morning. Good morning, Carmel.
Good morning, Kelly.
That's exactly what I had, Carmel. They had that doorway deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. That, and, lean over by the table and swing your arm around in circles and all
that. Yeah.
Nice rainy day today.
Yeah, everywhere. Except for Indiana and kind of north of us. Snow.
Yep.
Where you off to this morning?
I'm in town this morning. I just got the 3 main stores. Yeah, I got my 3 main stores, 2 Krogers and a Walmart today.
Yeah. See, if you had something up this way, me and Carmel could drive the truck here.
I know. Yeah, you were talking earlier about me needing somebody else. I'll probably end up having to.
Yeah, we just got a lot of be MIA there after we get done.
won't see my snacks again, will I?
Well, it all depends on how good the fishing is.
Hey, you might see them on a live fishing.
Yeah. Cup of coffee in one hand and a cake in the other.
Bag of chips between the legs and fishing pole on the feet.
Yeah, a bologna sandwich set beside you, or a ham sandwich.
I don't know if you heard, but my channel's being changed a lot starting now.
Oh, yeah. I didn't hear nothing about it.
Yep. I've got a co-host now.
That's good.
Yep, got a co-host, and it's no longer called What's in Your Tackle.
What used to be in your tackle then?
So now it's called Turkin Tuesday Tackle Talk.
Well, good luck on pronouncing that fast.
Now, Kevin from A&B, Pops' boy, he's going to, he's my co-host now, so he kind of wanted to get back into it, and just happened to be the right opportunity for me and him to start collabing on talk show.
That'll work.
Yep.
Yeah, Hogleg talked me into going live this morning. Good morning, real gals.
What's up, bro, guys?
Real gals, good morning.
And then I'm going to start going away from catfishing for a while, and I'm going to start going after multi-species.
Yeah.
Since I'm not having very good luck of catfishing very much, so I was like, I might as well get back to what I know how to do. So we're going to go after more creek fish. I'm going to start traveling just a little bit farther to do. I'm going to go after some muskie this year.
Cool.
I like those creek fishing videos.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing more of the walking through the creeks more here next month, next couple weeks probably.
Well, check out Fish Smack. He's another one that walks creeks and stuff.
Yep. Oh yeah. Well, he came up here. I put him on his first Kentucky smallmouth.
He also gets into other mischief too. If he sees a hornet's nest, he tries to get it.
Yeah, I know he does.
He's a good old
I'm
boy.
gonna do some trout fishing. I got my trout stamp. Some trout this year.
Catfish is a funny breed of fish. You got to get them just at the right time, and everything's got to be pretty much great. You got to learn to wait.
We've been researching my lake quite a bit, and it's not even in the top 20 lakes for catfish in Kentucky. It's not even in the top 20. They don't even mention it.
I just seen they turned a bunch of alligator gar loose over in West Virginia, so they're going to try to bring the population of them back.
Yeah. But no, I'm gonna step away from catfishing only if I go to somewhere that I know it's got catfish in it, definitely. So.
Hall River.
Yep. Either that or go down to Waitsboro down to Jody and Cause.
Yeah. Yeah, Mama's up. She's working on that first cup. Wonder if I could talk her into going fishing in this rain.
That's probably going to be a negative.
I mean, I got a canopy and all, but
40 degrees in rain, Ernie, it's not going to work.
nah.
At least it wouldn't be out there to be humid and she gets sunburnt.
Well, yeah, she did get a little red the other day, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
It might have been what happened to Hog Leg. He thought he could get by with it, but he ended up with a stripe on his forehead. He's still glowing in the dark.
Yeah, he is. That stripe was comical, though.
Yeah.
I mean, they rode him hard over that one.
But we're going to jump in for a minute and say hi, everybody, and jump back off because I got to get this trailer loaded up.
All right. Be careful out there today. Appreciate you coming up, Kelly.
Take
No
care,
problem at all.
Kelly.
All righty. We'll see you out fishing this week.
All right, buddy.
That's all I'm doing this week is fishing. All right.
Well, I want to try to get out before Saturday.
I'll be out Thursday. My normal Thursday, but I don't know where I'm going to be. I don't know if I'm going to be in the creek or on the bank somewhere trying to do something. But I'll probably be in the creek somewhere.
Oh, I'll be at the doctor's Thursday, I think.
I'll be in the creek somewhere. I'm going to try to do some creek fishing. See if, because a buddy of mine just did he did creek fishing this last week, and he was pulling some good smallies out. So.
Yeah, I think that's the 21st.
All
I
right.
think I got doctor.
But, all right, guys. I'll get off here. See you all.
All right, Kelly. Be careful out there, buddy.
See you.
All right. I will. See you.
I know what happened to Hog Leg. He didn't do the Dallas. He didn't do that wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. He sat still too long. And it's about time for Lee to go live here in a few minutes. I hope he's feeling better, man.
Yeah, I hate to see anybody in pain, man. When you say you was going to doctor Thursday?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 70% chance of rain on Thursday anyway, so you know.
Yeah. I want to try to see if I can't get it transferred to a phone appointment. I mean, it's nothing major.
And Friday's going to be a nice day. It's supposed to be about 72.
I still got to go haul this trailer load of scrap in. Well, it ain't completely a load, but get it off the trailer so I can go pick up that truck, bring it over here, have it ready, and pick up a motor hoist. I might have to go buy a ram for it.
Pick up what truck?
A buddy of mine's got a pickup over here, and David, my boy's working on getting the motor out of this Blazer and putting it over into the pickup truck.
Yeah. You still got that Blazer out there in your garage, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get it out there. I'll be able to take my two panels and my two railings in there, maybe all four of them, and get them stripped down, repainted, clear coated and stuff.
Yeah.
Put some new metal on the panels. I can't put stickers or nothing on the panels that's on there right now because it's got them ribs in it.
Yeah. Speaking of stickers, save me one of yours.
You got it, buddy.
Them some good looking stickers, man.
Yeah,
Really
girl,
good.
she was, I don't even think she spent an hour on it.
Who did them?
Kimberly Oilers, I think it was, I want to say her daughter-in-law, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. Those are nice, man. Some of the best I've seen.
She did a good job on them. I just hope the sticker quality's good.
Yeah.
I mean, we had them, Chris ordered them, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I was really impressed when I seen those.
Yeah, next time I'm up that way, I'll holler at you.
And we're gonna get together and fish a little bit this year, man. I mean, so
Yeah, old Delbert was wanting to do some fishing. Kind of hard to run up and grab him and come down this way and then take him back.
yeah, it is, man.
I think he was fishing a lot on 665 over here a couple times there.
Him and you know Greg New.
Yeah. I
Why
know.
not? I think who I was thinking about. Who was Bobby Woods? That's who he's been fishing a lot with lately. They've been fishing Old Tansy up north a lot
Oh yeah.
here lately. Yeah. I'm gonna do some more fishing over Souda this year. I haven't really fished over in a long time, but there's fish over there, you know.
Yeah, Dallas, he is. He wouldn't share nothing with Melissa. That's awful. But now she got her own.
If I've been her, I just looked at it and said, sure, you can keep your rod. I'm going fishing. And no, you're not riding in my truck. You ain't sharing with me, I'm not sharing either, you know. So
Give me a little red wagon.
that's it, you know. Get him a bicycle or something. I say, here you go on, go fishing now. Yeah, I fished downtown, right in the middle of downtown a couple times last year. I caught one flathead, probably go about 10, 12 pound or something, you know.
I'm trying to think where it was. I was over there, parked and walked over. I was walleye fishing there. I want to say Rich Street over
Yeah.
here. And it wasn't the greatest neighborhood to be in, but
No, it's not, you know.
it was easy access. It's
But
like
yeah,
Greenlawn.
that's
Greenlawn used to be.
that area you talking about down around Rich Street thing, that's pretty around Rich Town Street, somewhere right in there. That's where I was fishing at when I was telling you I caught that flathead down there.
Well, NJ, throw a load in, go fishing, come back and finish it all up. Good morning, Nets. Appreciate you coming in. That's usually the way it is. You go live, you don't catch nothing.
I'm gonna have to try that at least once this summer or twice. I'm gonna have to do me a few recordings and do a couple lives, you know.
Yeah. It's easy to do, bud.
Yeah.
Just have you an extra battery or two, a tripod.
Oh, I did all that, and then my dumbass rear end didn't take a cord to plug it in with. I mean, like some kind of dummy.
It happens.
I can't believe I'd done that. Had all the juice out there in the world and didn't have a cord to plug it in to get it going, you know?
Yeah. I got one on my other phone. I got a little short cord. It might be 3 inches long.
Yeah.
For the old phone, but it don't pick up the greatest out there in the blind, and the blind's only maybe 10 yards from the back door.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Don't make sense.
You got some pretty good footage from the blind, though. I mean,
Yeah, I use my the newer phone for that. Chrissy got me a notebook here. I want to start using it too.
yeah.
It'd be easier than a phone, I think, for when I go fishing. Morning, Philip. Appreciate you coming in.
Morning, Philip. And what I've seen, I mean, you almost have to have some kind of second device if you're going to do anything with chat, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to even read chat, no matter what, when the sun's blaring at you.
Yeah.
Unless you got something, a canopy or something underneath it.
I think maybe I could handle doing a couple recordings and maybe trying to learn how to edit them out, you know. But We'll see.
Editing ain't easy unless you know your way around the computer a little bit.
Yeah,
Me, I don't know nothing about it.
I know a little bit, not a whole lot, you know. My computer's so old, though, I don't know how well it'd work, you know.
Yeah. Christy said you don't try to learn. Well,
Well, she's right, you know. If you don't make an effort, you're not going to learn. So.
true. I'm just afraid of messing something up and then I'm down on a computer.
If I don't know whether you really mess the computer up doing editing work on it.
Morning, Mr. J. Fox.
Jay Fox, good morning. Oh, I'll get on the computer and try anything once or twice, you know. Most of the time, if you mess it up, there's always somebody around who can fix it. Things. I mean, it's kind of like my cell phone. I'm always messing up on it. You know, I'll go get one of the grandkids, my grandson or somebody come over and fix it. So kills me though when you ask them, "Well, how do you do this?" And they just did it, and you say, "No, slow down, turn around, let me see what you're doing." You know.
She said hi, J. Fox. She's listening in there.
What kind of look did she give you when you said getting Chrissy to go fishing this morning?
Oh, I didn't even bother raising my head up. NJ needs 14 more subscribers to hit 700 mark. Yeah, it's a long road, but I don't even know what I got. I think I got like 250 maybe if I'm lucky. But I ain't been live like I should or anything like that. But when you're hurting and tired, you just really don't feel like doing it. Boy, it got dark down here pretty quick.
I've been bouncing between 49 and 50 for about 2 months now.
Yeah.
And I don't have anything up, you know, so.
Let me see here. I got 230 subscribers so far. It should go up this summer when I start doing live streams.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't do no editing or anything like that, which I probably should to shorten them up some. I'll put the link in there, J Fox, if you wanted to come up. Yeah, I'm planning on not doing a whole lot extra this year. I want to set my mind on fishing in the garden and mowing grass.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, keeping up on mowing grass is an all summer job anyway by itself.
Yeah, I got a ride mower, but right now I ain't mowed the first time. I'm gonna kind of let the bees work that clover over pretty good, since that's that and the dandelions is the only thing that's up right now that they can eat off of, besides the few little blooms we got out there on the peach trees and stuff.
And they'll be out next weekend looking for food too. So
Yeah, they've already been out a couple times.
yeah, you get them 70 to 80 degree days, man, after that long winter.
That's swarming temperature there.
I think it said we got about 3 days in a row there where it's going to be up in the 70s, close to 80. So,
they'll be out.
So you better keep your eye on the swarm, you know.
Yeah, usually about the mid to end of April, first part of March, they usually do.
I know the other day you was talking about the bees. I was thinking, wasn't Junior, your dad, wasn't he allergic to bee stings?
He got that way, yeah.
I know he used to keep bees anyway.
Yeah, he got allergic to alcohol too.
Yeah. Well, I remember when I was a kid, man, he took some aspirin and he had to go to the hospital.
Yep.
But I was thinking when he was raising them bees, he was allergic to bee stings and kept Benadryl around or something all the time.
Yeah, I got stung out there last year, or maybe year before last. I mean, they popped me pretty good over my face, my head, my arms and stuff. I think I got about 20 stings. It didn't phase me that bad, just the sting.
Yeah.
Now, in Yellow Jackets, I got into out there in 89, 90-degree weather. I was laying in the bed covered up with a blanket freezing. That don't make sense.
Just your body reacting to them, man. I mean,
I had shorts on that day.
how many times they get you?
I don't know. I didn't count. I was too busy trying to get away from them. I was weed eating.
Oh, God.
So I really tore them up out there.
Yeah,
Got them all worked up.
would you get in a nest of them or something?
Yeah, underneath the apple tree.
Yeah.
Chrissy said I had at least 25 stings, easy.
Yeah.
She was at her mom's. She called, said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm covered up in bed." She was covered up. I said, "Yeah, I'm freezing to death." She was, "What happened?" I said, "I got into a Yellow Jacket's nest." She started laughing. I said, "I don't think it's funny. I went across the yard taking my clothes off, Jack."
Yeah. You need to keep some Benadryl laying around for when things like that happen, man.
Yeah, we usually have it, but I don't think about it. They tore me up, though. I'm just glad the neighbor lady wasn't out because I dropped the shorts, too. One come flying out of there. I said, "Ooh, that would have been a bad situation. Have to go to the hospital to explain that one."
Morning, Mike Urban.
Morning, Mike. Sheila were trying to be funny this morning.
When I worked over at Federal, I was working a crack off machine, a piece of hot glass where it's cutting the tops off, flew down the front of my shirt. And every place it went, it was sticking.
Yep.
And I kept moving my shirt and it bounced down, bounced down, bounced down. I had my shirt tucked in and it bounced down too. You talk about a dude had his pants open and things in front of all them women and everything. It was me.
Well, you got to do what you got to do.
And I mean, they laughed at me for a long time after that. And I told them, I said, "Hey, when you're burning and hurting, you do what you have to do, you know."
Exactly. They say your shoe won't come off either real fast because it's tied up. Let a piece of hot metal go down in there from welding and see how fast you get.
Yep. I've done that wearing tennis shoes like some kind of dummy. Burnt through the top.
I went out there welding once with shorts on, and I'll do that again. I wasn't expecting it to fly that far.
Yeah. You're welding, it's going to get you anyway, I mean, but
Yeah.
take all the precautions you can.
My next investment, I'm thinking about getting me a plasma cutter.
Oh, yeah?
I don't need nothing big. I just something small.
Yeah. Those things are nice, man.
Yeah. It's a lot nicer than a torch.
Yep.
It's got a nice clean cut.
A lot faster, too.
Uh-huh. For no more what I do, that's all I need. Using bed rails out there and weld up rod racks with them, pole holders.
Yeah. Yeah, my brother-in-law's got so much stuff out here in the garage, you can't even turn around out there anymore. I was talking to him a while back. I said, "Look, man," I said, "you need to move some of this stuff so I can get my truck in there and work on it." He just looked at me and smiled. I said, well, that's my storage garage. And I'm sorry about your luck, you know. Hey, the dude's got a 40-foot pole barn out there where he lives.
Wow.
And most of the stuff he's got in here is like junk tires and just stuff that he should have took to the dump instead of putting in the garage, you know.
Yeah. I got 3 tires I got to get rid of. I actually thought about filling them up with dirt and throwing me a flower in it, like a bleeding heart or something. When it grows, it'll take over the whole thing.
Yeah, he went and bought 4 tires, I think it was last spring. And rather than, I think it was, I don't know, $3, $4 or something to dispose of the tires.
Yeah.
He told him he'd get rid of them. He brought them down and put them in the garage.
You got rid of them.
I mean, but you know, I can't say much about it. It is his garage, so.
Yeah.
And
Everybody,
it was made clear that the garage wasn't rented with the house, you know, so.
guy just messaged me. It's got that boat, a motor. I need to check the compression on it, but I can't check it and it raining. I'll go out and throw the batteries on charge. Make sure I got a couple of good hot batteries.
You said it's supposed to run, right?
Yeah, that's what the guy told us when we was over here, but I don't know. The fuel line broke on it. My finger got wet and it smelled like varnish, so it's been a few years before it ran.
It smelled like varnish. You're going to have to at least redo the carbs then.
Yep. I got to get the model number and see what it would cost to get them cleaned. It'd cost me $80 to get the motor checked out.
Yeah.
Just to find out what is wrong with it. Good morning. And there's another good old boy right there. Can't go wrong with the name Ernie. Ernie, the hog snatcher. Good morning.
Morning, Ernie.
Not a whole lot, but it is pouring the rain over here. Welcome back, Viking. Yeah, ain't much happening today, I don't think. Other than watch a little bit of YouTube, see how to use this sewing gadget that she bought. Yeah, he messaged me, said he was thinking about going mushroom hunting, but it rained on him. If it was warmer, I wouldn't let the rain stop me.
I don't know, Ernie. It's a cold rain, man.
Well, if it wasn't, you know, the temperature it is out there, it probably wouldn't be too bad.
And 40 degrees and rain, it just asks them to get sick, you know. So.
Yeah, definitely on that. Now, I'd definitely try to go fishing in this if it was just a shade bit warmer.
Yeah.
Take that canopy out there and set her up. Set a chair under it, get your rods out. I might be able to talk him into hooking up that boat and bringing it over here. We'll back the back end up into the garage. I got a little bit of room there. I probably could check it out. I was going to bring it home the other day, but I didn't have my insert in the truck. And it was just a spare of the moment thing when I got done with the front end alignment. Today would be a good soup, bean, and cornbread day
You got that right.
with some green onions and lettuce killed. Oh my gosh. I just hate store-bought lettuce like that. It just don't got the flavor. Do what? You said it sounded good. I can make that happen. Oops, wrong one.
So what kind of sewing gadget was you talking about that Chrissy got you?
It's a sewing awl.
What kind of like the ones they use on leather and things, or?
I guess it looks like a ball, like I don't know, maybe leather and canvas is what it is. It
Yeah,
looks
okay.
like a ball you hold in your hand and you just pop it through it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen the ones they use for leather like that. So
I would have loved to found me a shop that had the long arm sewing. Yeah. I have like a long arm thing where they can just put the bar on the outside, run it across there 3 or 4 times and sew it real good. But I don't know anybody around that's got any kind of equipment like that.
I don't either.
Now, Philip, we're getting rain right now. I hope that's all we get. I don't like no snow. I've seen enough of that. Mr. Lee Evans, good morning, buddy. I hope you're feeling a little bit better.
Morning, Lee.
Come on up here and tell us all the fish you caught this weekend. I heard somebody told me that right there close to the end, you whipped up a fish out of nowhere and beat them all. Yeah, I met him down at Capcom. He's a good old boy. Yeah, he went and got him one of them pretty green anchors. I was sitting there looking at it. I was going to try to mess with him, but he was watching me pretty close on that anchor. Because it matched the one I got in the garage out here.
Yeah.
Morning, Down East Tackle. Appreciate you coming in, bud.
Down East, good morning.
We're going to have to check him out one of these days. Get some of his merchandise.
May need it to go to pulling some of them cars out of the Ohio River, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I was going to be smart when I was a teenager. When I drove that van, I put 50-pound test on that Ambassador and went down the Muskegon River. Well, sad thing to say, I didn't cast very far because I didn't get enough line on it.
Yeah.
And it was full, too.
I remember the first time I went to the Muskingum, I went over and I really didn't have any kind of good sinkers with me. Basically some split shot and things like that, you know. That was a joke. I was fishing on the bank the whole time I was there.
Oh, it come a downpour on me. I had some liver and Wheaties put together, a big old ball about the size of your fist on there.
Yeah.
And when it come that downpour, I just reeled it in and left.
Yeah,
My first time out there, I didn't know what to expect.
I didn't either, or I would have had some anchors with me, you know.
Yeah,
Something to hold that bait out there a little bit anyway.
the word's going around down there. A buddy of mine in West Virginia told me, oh, I want to say the Muskingum River, come in off the Ohio and come up Muskingum River. They catch some pretty good sized fish in there.
Yeah.
Morning there, Thomas. Appreciate you coming in, bud.
Good morning, Thomas.
He's a little short feller. Yeah. He's so short he can look me dead in the eye. If I was looking up a little bit.
A buddy of mine, they was fishing, Shreveport, was it? Someplace over on the Muskingum last summer. And they pulled in 3 that they said was between 20 and 40. And they was only out there about 2 hours. They was more focused on drinking than anything else.
Yeah. That's basically about what most of them did back when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
Morning, Mr. Telly.
Morning, Mr. Tully. Yeah, well, old boy's got a dock over there to take fish off from. And he's telling me I was more welcome to come over and fish anytime I wanted to. I may have to check it out this summer sometime, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, if I had the money, I'd rent me a house down there for a couple days just to try it out.
Yeah, I got a buddy, his brother, he owns a place over there, so. Yeah, you probably know them, Crabtrees.
Name sounds familiar.
I think Bill and Brian, they're about your age. Their older brother, Kirby, they used to have a band, played a lot of the bars in South End and things. He's the one that owns the place over there.
Man, Herbie sounds familiar.
But Brian and Bill, they grew up right there on Hammond, right next to where my mom used to live.
That might have been how I heard them through Delbert.
Yeah, well, they used to hang around Delmer all the time.
Yeah, that's probably last time I remember Delbert seeing him over there is when he had that baby groundhog.
Baby groundhog.
Yeah, I was going to get it off of him, but I got thinking, with it being a groundhog and we had dogs, I didn't think that'd be a good idea.
Nah, that don't go too well together.
Good morning, Tina Ladybug. Appreciate you coming in.
Morning, Tina.
It would be pretty cool to have something like that for a pet.
I don't know. Them guys, they used to drag home coons, groundhogs, ducks. When I was young, I mean, there was no real season on anything, I don't think, as far as them old boys thought,
Yeah. Well, it's probably going to get back to that way anyway, the way things are looking with the prices of everything going up.
And I don't know how many coons my dad had for pets, He's real bad about catching one in the spring down to the point where they'd bottle feed it. And then when it got a little bit bigger, start getting rowdy and messy and things, and he'd get rid of it.
Yeah. Morning, Chris Davis. Thanks for coming in.
Morning, Chris.
Yeah. I picked up one off the road over here years ago, holding him by the back of the neck, man. And we only had probably 3 miles, maybe at that, to go before I could pull over and see if the guys had a box there at the shop. Man, my hand cramped up so bad trying to hold on to that little fella. I mean, a semi done went over top of him. Cars. I mean, the big old wet spot on the road where he was at scared him so bad. And I got him home. I bottle fed him in 3 days or so and started feeding him canned corn. Good morning, Mike.
Morning, Big Mike.
Mr. Hondo Holler.
And he catches some hondos too.
Yeah, one day I went down there and fished with him there where Blinky's at.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to try to hook up and go down there. But I am going to hit Lee Evans up this year sometime. Morning, Danny Stone.
Morning, Danny.
Little brother.
That's another man that catches a lot of fish.
Yeah, there's only one fish he caught that I liked.
Just one, huh?
Yep. The Riddler.
Talking about that pie ball he caught?
Yeah, that was bad.
It was, man.
That should have been, they
Yeah.
should have been one fish that I love because I like them all.
Yeah, well, I like them all, but that one there is just the top of the class.
Yeah, that one was special.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, my little catfish in the tank here, they laid the eggs up there. Now the guppies is over here having a snack. They get double fed.
Double fed, huh?
I ever get where I can't get outside, I want to get me a bobber and a hook, see if I can catch one of them guppies.
Yeah. Morning, KC Fish.
Morning, KC. I did have a channel cat one time in the aquarium. He got about 2 pounds. And the tank was cracked at the end, and I had it siliconed up. He started hitting the end of that glass pretty good, chasing them minnows. And I got thinking I better get him out of there, so I turned him loose.
Yeah.
Put him in a pond.
I used to have a tank with a few small bass, and I used to love to go get some minnows and feed them, man.
Oh, they go nuts.
Oh,
I had them up there on Mom's porch here for a while. And I do that, go throw minnows in it, worms.
it was something about when they go in that feeding frenzy on the minnows chasing them, though, that was just,
Like piranhas,
yeah.
we had one that jump out of the tank once in a while. I had to put him back in.
Yeah, I kept a screen on mine so they wouldn't do that. But
Well, they wouldn't do nothing as long as you was there. It's just a feeding time, or a bug would hit on the water and they come flying up out there.
yeah,
I got this big 500-gallon tank out here in the yard. It's galvanized, but I don't know. Every time I put something in it die. I don't know. Maybe it's the walnut tree leaves causing them to die. Huh? No, I ain't took it yet. Just remind me to take my medicine. Good morning, Roberts. Appreciate you coming in, bud.
Roberts, good morning.
20 wonderful people in here this morning on this rainy day or snowy day, wherever you might be. It's coming down now. I can hear it out there hitting that metal roof.
Starts hitting that metal roof, man. It's sleeping weather.
Yeah, it'll put you to sleep. I just wish the local store here had some leaf lettuce and green onions. I'd go over and buy some this morning.
Yeah.
But I know that ain't happening. They don't carry nothing like that. But like I said, it don't taste as good as what you grow out here. It's what you grow is more tender.
I don't know. It seems to me like it has a taste more like water than it does actual greens, you know?
Yeah. Got plant dandelion. That's a thought too. I mean, I helped a buddy of mine's grandma pick greens from around the neighborhood. That's how I learned it.
Yeah. I never was big on the greens, but my mom, man, she was always into it, so I was always out digging them up, finding them someplace for her, you know.
Yeah.
Especially, especially her poke and milkweed.
Oh, poke, yeah, buddy. We got some tangle gut up the holler here. Whole bunch of it.
Yeah.
I forgot what it looks like. I know it's a pinkish looking flower. Look at old Thomas down there. Nice spring day. It must not be raining where he's at. Hey, wait a minute. He's over in Indiana.
That's what I was thinking.
I looked at the radar and they're in snow. Yeah, Danny. We got a lot of poke around here. It should be popping up here shortly. Be about that time.
I'm back in a minute.
All right. There ain't no sun shining here. Guys take a bar of soap and go out there and take a shower. It's coming down so good.
Oh, no, for taking a shower. We'll put that on there too.
Yeah, that's the only reason I won't go out there because you got a phone. You be videoing it. Yeah, Jay. When you sit there and debate, you gotta sip on it a little bit. That way it don't get cold. Yeah, if it wasn't raining this hard, I believe I'd almost go fishing, but I've got other things that need to be done. If Lee Evans was closer, I might be able to talk him into going crappie fishing a little bit. Lee heard you.
What?
He said, "Good morning, snapshot queen or screenshot queen." She said, "Good morning." Welcome back, Kelly. If anybody wants to come up, there's the link. I think I will walk around out back here when it sweats up. See if they are here. Poke coming up. There should be some over by the field there. I ain't had none of that in probably a couple years. If it dries up a little bit, I might get to do some rotelling on the garden this weekend. There you go.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Grabbed me some coffee, looked outside. The rain's still coming down. It looks gloomy as all get out.
Wow, Lee, what'd you do, bud? She poke you in the eye or something? Probably got some of that pollen or something out when you was out there on the way. Lee's all boogered up this morning.
Good.
I told Amy,
You do get allergic reaction to something?
I don't know. He probably touched Amy's pole. Bloodshot eye and swollen. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah. It sounds like you got sucker punched.
His back's hurting. Doggone, I told Amy this morning if I could help him, I'd drive down there and give him a hand. I mean, you know. Wow. Whole left side of his face is swollen up.
Phew. You got into something you're allergic to. I can tell you that right now. Take you some Benadryl.
Hope it wasn't nothing you ate or anything. You probably got spider bit or, like I said, some pollen or something other.
Bee sting or something maybe.
I bet Curtis and Eric brought something in on it from Ohio. Come out of Lancaster.
It's that Ohio juju.
Take care, Philip. Be safe today, buddy. Appreciate you coming in.
See ya, Philip.
Take care, Philip.
Well, the weather puts a damper on a lot of stuff.
Nope. NJ, I'm working. I won't go fishing till Thursday.
Wow, Thomas, not one, not even a nibble.
Dang. Stinks.
I'll tell you, these drastic changes in weather is what's got the fishing all messed up.
Wow.
Our fish down here in Kentucky's been just lockjawed for what I understand for a month now. Everybody else is getting bites around us, but we're just getting nothing.
J-Dog, Christy said J-Dog didn't even get a bite until almost the tournament was over.
5 minutes 5 minutes till the end of the tournament. He finally pulls in about a 3 or 4, 5 pounder or something like that. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, go get it checked out, Lee.
Thomas says he couldn't even catch a snag. What about a cold? Could you catch a cold?
Mike, if I can send it your way, buddy, I'd definitely send you this ring.
Yeah, you can have my ring. I'll give it to you.
Where'd it go, Danny? 58 pounder the other day. And a flathead.
Bobcat won.
There's Trish. Hey, Trish.
Morning, Trish.
Morning, Trish.
Just been in the 30s. Woo.
Makes a guy have a chill, you know? 30 degrees and snow. Morning, Bobcat. Way to go on the other day.
Yep.
Oh boy, burn them up right at the get-go.
I thought Dan was going to beat him. I really did, much as he was catching him so quick.
Yeah, Thomas? That's probably about what sums it up right there. At least you would have been able to grab you a hot lunch or something. Yeah, old Dan, he pulls a rabbit out of his hat once in a while like that.
Yep. I think if Dan had another, probably at least another 30 minutes, I'd say he probably would have been a lot closer, if not winning it.
Well, at least you got a few hours on that new motor anyway. Yeah, I'm in and out of Dan's stream. Actually, everybody's when there's a lot of them going on. Never know what Dan will pull out of the water.
Yeah.
I'm glad I seen what I did about the alligator gar West Virginia because I ain't never seen one before. I thought gars all looked the same, but I was wrong.
Yeah, and Jay, you got that correct. Yeah, with all the changes in weather from warm to cold to warm, whatever. Yeah, it's really messing up the fish's habits.
You know, it's just like the deer this past fall.
Mm-hmm.
They was all messed up. They didn't know where to go and rut or going back deep in the woods.
Yeah.
We get those few warm days coming up this weekend, though. Our fish may start turning on a little bit.
Yeah, they're supposed to be turning some loose over in West Virginia here, stonefly, trying to populate them back up. That's true. Water ain't having a chance to warm back up.
Go back here.
Yeah, water levels going up and down, temperatures up and down. Ain't nothing right.
It was supposed to be a month bigger.
Yeah, it would have been nice if the rain hadn't hit. See, that's the only job you can get that you never get fired and be wrong.
Sunshine today. They lie.
Why don't you call the weatherman up and ask him to get it right? Or you going to fire him?
You should be fired.
It's the only job you can get and not get fired and be wrong.
Let's get worried about drama. Worry about food. Cheers, baby.
Hey, Cherry B. Good morning. Thank you for coming in.
Cherry B, good morning.
You're right, Mike. I don't know what it's going to do from 1 minute to the next. I think it's a cheddar better lunch day for me. It just sounds like it would go good. You too, Cherry. Be careful today. I think I'll shut this thing down and fix some breakfast for Mama. Get dressed and probably sew a chair today.
That's what I was just thinking about was breakfast.
I'm just trying to figure out what to fix. I guess scrambled eggs or fried eggs or something. Eggs will be there somewhere, I'm sure.
I'm leaning towards some fried bologna gravy this morning for some reason.
That must be nice. I ain't got no bologna. Do what? I could do a Lee Evans. I could just turn my cam and mic off and say I'll be back.
Or do like Mike done that one night when he just cut it off and went to bed and left everything running, you know.
Yeah. I hear you, Thomas. I really don't feel like cooking. I got some leftover onions and lettuce, or livers and onions in there. Take care, Trish. Have a great day. I think I'll save them livers and onions for dinner.
They do seem to go better with dinner.
Yeah. I'll fix the whole tub in there. Split them up in 2 days. Of course, mine don't taste as good as Chris's, but you know, it's eatable.
That's all that counts.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, Thomas.
So
Yeah, Delmer bought some here a few weeks ago, man, put it in the refrigerator. Said something about cooking. No, that's we're going fishing, right? Next thing I knew, that opened up the refrigerator, boy, it was rank in there.
Yep.
And he'd slid them back in the back of the refrigerator, and the top had actually busted open where they swelled up.
Wow.
And man, it was nasty, man.
Yeah, I got 2 cups in there. I set out and was gonna fix, and something come up and didn't do it, so they're in the freezer. So I got 2 cups of livers for bait.
Well, that's what I was telling him, Mike, when he brought them out. I said, you want me to stick them in the freezer? He said, no, we're going fishing, right? And for some reason, he pushed them in the back of the refrigerator instead of leaving them up front where everybody even see them, you know.
Yep. That boy's something else. He bought livers one night. We went fishing. He had a piece of aluminum foil. He dropped the liver in it, set it on top of the lantern, cooked it.
Yeah.
And ate it. I was like, wow. I said, I'd like to have a snack, but I ain't going that far.
Yeah, I kind of prefer mine deep fried, you know.
Yeah, really. Good morning, Fishing and Freedom. Appreciate you coming in.
Fishing and Freedom, good morning.
See, we're making wisecracks this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's good she's feeling good.
I told her she always felt good to me. Oh, you're right. I can't eat just one liver. Almost rather I went to KFC, but they're pretty nasty over there anyway anymore. They're either dried out or they ain't got enough of the batter on them or whatever they use.
yeah, I don't ever go back to KFC anymore.
If there was a Popeyes closed, I'd be broke.
We've got one. I never go to it.
Oh, Popeyes the best.
I'm usually at the Mexican restaurant.
I used to like Popeyes, and up here they changed the grease or something other, man. It just totally changed the whole taste of the chicken, man.
The one got great seller?
Yeah.
Huh. You said the one great seller? You say you think they changed
Wait a minute, no, wait a minute. Let me change it. It's one on the east side.
East side.
Yeah.
I thought they took that one out.
The,
East side over on Livingston.
The old girl used to stop there and get chicken on the way over to the house, and just all of a sudden it changed. Now it tasted nasty, right?
Yeah.
And we thought, the first time we thought, yeah, it wasn't just some kind of freak accident, right? Next time the same way. So she went back and asked them about it, and they changed the grease over some kind of lower cholesterol type grease or something or other.
Ooh.
And
Good
man,
morning, Greenwell.
Greenwell, good morning.
Good morning, this old hill.
But anyway, when you'd eat that chicken, it seemed like it left a film in your mouth or something other too, you know.
That's like the oil. That has to be the oil, though.
Yeah, what they told her they changed the oil they was using, you know, and was using some kind of lower cholesterol type oil and things. So
Need to leave that alone when they got something going good, you know.
you got something everybody's loving. I mean, yeah, you got to stick with it like that.
Well, that's like Little Caesars down here in Chillicothe. They make out jalapeno cheesy bread. Then all of a sudden they quit making it.
Huh.
They said they told them to pull it, but you can buy it at the one in I think it was Central Point still yet, and that's the only reason I went there was for that. The pizzas ain't that great, but the cheesy bread was good.
I used Little Caesars when they first started doing pizza. They made real good pizzas and things, and they just slowly went downhill on the pizza.
Yeah, and the garlic butter, they changed that over down here. It's not the same. So there's really no reason for me to even stop there. I go to Zanzi's anymore.
Yeah.
They're in Circleville. But to top them all off is to get Chrissy to make one of her keto pizzas. That's better than any of those.
Yeah. You keep saying that. One of these days I'm going to try one.
But I'll tell you what, it's a lot cheaper to make an 18-inch pizza there than it is to go order one. Morning, Rustic.
Rustic, good morning.
Sound like Kelly just fell.
Do what?
So it sound like you fell.
No, that's my dolly making noises.
There you go, beating up on Dolly.
I'm beating up on my dolly. I'm using it. No, just abusing it.
Rustic said good morning, Kelly.
Morning, Rustic.
There he goes, going to get more coffee. He should have been prepared.
I don't think you can get prepared with coffee. It takes multiple trips.
Yep.
That's why I get my big, huge thermos ready for the day.
Rustic's got to get that arm, keep that arm limbered up for them skipjack out there.
They turn that big old engine, air conditioning, heating, whatever thing on, and it's loud as can be.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's going to stay about the same raining all day here. We'll probably end up with high waters down here at the creek. I planted my potatoes one year, and it come a rain like this, and it lasted a while. The water got up, washed my potatoes down into the neighbor's yard.
I need a neighbor like that would plant a garden for me.
Well, every one of them went down there. I had to take a box and go pick them up, replant.
Yeah. That old creek get out of banks very often.
No, that was the first time we'd ever done that since we lived down here.
Oh yeah.
I told the Amish guy when he moved next door, I said that little creek running out of the holler there, it dries up in summer. That thing never did go dry. So he dug him a little hole there to dip, so the girls can dip water out to water the garden.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Rustic. Oh, looky here. There he is.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Oh, Kelly getting the workout in. That's one way to do it. He don't have to curl them things as much as he carries during the day.
Well, Rustic, you gotta look this way. There's a difference between guys that fish for bass, they don't need the extra weight. Like the guys that got fish, we gotta lift a little more.
Oh, deep shot. Deep shot.
That's a little burn up there. Kelly said that's 5 more reps.
They're about 15 pounds each.
Like I said, you lift them up and do them all during the day. You want to get a workout.
Yeah.
Ernie, are you calling Kelly out on some catfishing?
I'd almost call him out on bass fishing.
See, he said almost, because he knows that I might actually whoop him.
That bass fishing, I know you probably would.
I don't know. Old Logan's got some pretty decent little bass in there. But I want to see the 10 pounders that's in there.
Aaron, did you see on the show last night where all the call outs were coming in on people calling each other out last night?
I think I went to bed, man, early. I wasn't feeling the greatest.
Yeah, I seen you when you come back home. You picked up Miss Chrissy and you was waiting on her and y'all came back home.
Yeah, the service up there just in and out so bad it wasn't even worth trying to watch. I mean,
yeah, they're
it's
trying
like
to.
every 5 seconds it would go out.
Yeah, I'm finding out why the 4G's been messing up around here because they're trying to switch everything over to 5G.
Well, where I live at, on top of the hill, you might be able to get a call out. But down in the holler where I'm at, there's no service either direction for at least 5 miles.
Wow.
Only reason my cell phone works here at the house is I can use Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Well, I'm getting ready to convert my catfishing rods over to muskie.
Muskie.
Yep.
Where you gonna go muskie fishing?
Down at Devil's Jump down in McQuarrie County.
Wow.
Almost Tennessee line. Down at South Fork.
Wow.
They got some 20 to 30 pound muskie going through there.
Can't wait to see that one.
Wow.
I know. That's what I'm gearing up for. So I'm gonna start converting some of them over to that. So they said I've been watching a lot of videos and they've been saying to use medium heavy rods, and that's what I've got. I got medium heavy rods.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're gonna have to have a good rod.
Yeah.
I can't afford a muskie rod. Those things are expensive.
Hey, look at me. I tell everybody, I show them too. I got that $9 fishing pole I use, and I catch all kinds of different fish with that thing.
Oh yeah.
A good pole catches just about anything.
Yeah, but how old is that pole, Rusty?
I'm going 3 years with that pole right now.
You got lucky. I was gonna say if it was an older pole, that's why it's lasting so long.
No, it's lasted so long because it ain't name brand. It's some weird off brand. But I tell you what, ain't no telling how many skipjack I've caught with that and crappie and catfish. And that thing is just a tough old pole. I mean, it costs more than $9, but with my ID number for my business, I got it at that price. Hey, morning, Carmel.
We don't even know what they are. You gave them all that.
No.
Hey, wannabe. Good morning. Morning, Uncle Luke. Morning, Big Mike.
Morning, wannabe.
Morning, wannabe.
Kelly, you better come on there and say hi to Uncle Luke.
Hey, Uncle Lou. Yeah, I saw that. I'm going to try and see what I can do with ones I've got right now and see. I may end up having to go that route, but I might get away with what I've got right now.
Yeah, if you got a good pole, you trust that pole, you should be fine.
Yeah.
Morning.
So I'm gonna try to wear that $9 pole out, and I haven't never done it yet. And but I'm gonna see what all I can keep catching on that thing.
Yeah, because I know with the musky rods, it's gotta be firm, but it's also got to be able to feel the vibrations in it too.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I know.
But I mean, I'm gonna test it out first and see how it goes, and if it works, it works. If it don't, I guess I'll go a different route then.
Yeah, that's how blame you. I mean,
But I don't want to go. I don't want to go spend. Yeah, I don't want to go spend $50 on a pole if I don't need to spend it.
Yeah.
Right off the bat.
Morning,
the toughest fighting fish I've ever caught on that $9 pole was that 3.5-foot sturgeon up there in Kentucky by the dam. And they had that pole bent over for about a 3.5-foot sturgeon. That was a fight. But they handled it good.
But since you got a full panel, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here and get inside and get this stuff checked in so I can get the store done. So I'll check y'all later. All right, see y'all.
All right, Kelly. Take care.
Later, Kelly.
All right.
See you later, buddy.
Hey, there's the maniac.
Yeah. What's up, man? How you guys
Morning.
doing?
Trying to stay warm. I walked outside thinking, well, I just woke up. I think I'm going to go fishing this morning. I walked outside and come back in. I said, I forget that. Wind's blowing and it's cold out there.
Yeah, I think it's 38 degrees right now.
I wish it was warm up.
Yeah, I wanted to go do some fishing, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna go out. I don't know how the bite's gonna be because it was like 80 degrees a couple days ago.
Yeah, back in January and February and December, I was good with that cold because it's wintertime. But now that I've got spring fever, I can't even. I go outside in that cold, I start shaking. I said, "Forget this mess. I'm going back."
Yeah, brutal, man. It's fucking brutal.
It's coming your way.
That's not going to happen.
Ohio.
Hey, good morning, Jody.
Jody, good morning.
Downtown Ernie.
Yo.
It's my first time joining one of these.
Yeah, I imagine Jack ain't doing nothing up there at the dam right now. And they said this weekend is supposed to be up to 70s and 80s.
Yeah, that's what they're calling for.
Yep.
See the weather here.
Oh, it's cold over there too. Yeah. Hey, down east, how's it going, bro? Yeah, we that skipjack. I imagine they're not doing much, nothing over there. Last Dominic told me they had some gates open this time, spilling water over. That's when I have the best luck.
Now down east, you're gonna have to do a live on that when you hook into tuna and shark on them Uncle Lou rods.
Yeah, so I guess there we go.
Put the ultimate test there to it.
Morning, Art.
Morning, Art.
Okay, right here.
Yeah, it's
Thanks,
cold.
Joey.
I got everything rigged up in the van, ready to go. And it's yesterday it rained me out. Today it's cold. And
How come I can't hear him? Let's see.
Yeah, New Jersey's got some rain moving his way.
Shit,
it
I
come
can't hear anybody.
last night.
Can you hear? Rust,
It
can
was
anybody
blowing
hear
a little
me?
bit. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. And last night was sitting here on my live, and all of a sudden, man, it started thundering real hard, and it poured down rain. I mean, it thundered, lightning. And I told Dominic, he was on live. I said, "Hey,
I don't
it's
think
coming your
anybody
way."
can hear me.
Hour and a half later, about an hour later, he told me it was thundering and raining at his place. Can you hear us?
Oh, you can hear me. You guys can hear me. It's weird. I can't hear Rustic or Downtown or Carmel.
Huh.
Bizarre. Probably I went on the internet and it closed down the thing for a second and the screen went black. I came back and now I can't hear anybody.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go out and come back in. You didn't put your do not disturb on.
Let me see.
Somebody called me on the phone when I don't do that. I have to go out and come back in because I can't hear nobody.
I'm not loud enough, right? Come on with these trucks.
No, you're fine. We can hear you good.
I'm trying to read sign language, Rustic.
Go out and come back in.
Leave and come back in. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, that's what it was. That do it me all the time. I forget to put the do not disturb on, and my son calls me, and or somebody will call me, and then all of a sudden, bam! I'm like, what? I can't hear you. Hold on, let me go out.
Yep, it happens all the time.
Finally, somebody told me that here a while back. Said, go put your do not disturb on when you go live, always.
Yeah, boy messaged me about that boat he's got. I might be able, since it's raining, he was going to go mushroom until he looked out there and seen all that rain. Might be able to get him to drag it over here and we back it up to the garage, get the butt end of it in there, and check that motor out on compression and all that. I might be a proud owner of a pontoon boat.
Yeah.
I'll trade him that old 18-footer for it.
Yeah, Mr. John Parker honored me last night. He come up on come in the show and asked to come up on the panel, and I would never refuse him to come up on the panel.
No.
And everybody went silent when he announced this announcement. Went silent, didn't know what to say. I think everybody was heartbroken for him because he said he's got to sell his pontoon.
Oh,
yeah, that was sad.
Yeah, you was there, wasn't you?
Yep.
And everybody went silent, man. It
was a shocker.
You know how you get that? You know how when you hear about like you lost a loved one, you get that feeling in your gut. You just more just break down and cry for him. That's what I felt like, and everybody else felt like. I imagine because he said you could tell in his face that he didn't want to. It was hurting him bad.
Yeah, you could tell he was really disheartened about it.
Oh yeah, and everybody else was too, man. Art, he was telling last night. He came up on the panel and he come up and said that even though he had tons of fun taking it out, and somebody went with him and they took it out. He said he can't drive it unless somebody's in the front. And he has to be out in the middle of the water. Somebody guiding him, and he said that he had extreme trouble trying to get it loaded back up on the trailer, and that he said that he just going to sell it because he can't even load it up on the trailer now.
Yeah, it's hard to load one of them big pontoons by yourself.
Yeah, and I know he loves that pontoon because he done a video. He has a video where he's sitting on it, and you can tell he's proud of that thing and all the stuff electronics and stuff he's put on that. And
yeah, if he had some guide rails he can load it himself pretty easy if he had those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what was so sad though is I think when he said that it was only like what was it 6 days, Rustic, after he got it completed
Yep.
that his eyesight went on him.
He worked on it
That's
for
terrible.
from the carpet up, everything on it for a good while, and then yeah, like you said, 6 days after that, it's when it's out now, and he hasn't been able to go on it since he got it done. That's the first time he's able to go on it, and
Art, send him a message.
all right, Kevin, thank you. Yeah, that if I told him, I said if I lived closer, I'd buy it and I'd take you out on it any day you want to go out. And because I messaged him and I felt real bad. He hasn't said no price, but he said that he was talking to Dana and said that he called her and said that I'm gonna have to sell it. I can't even see anymore to load it up on the trailer.
That's what I was talking about, wannabe. I'm gonna put some on mine too. That'll help me get it on there, line it up and everything, and not have to worry about it. Be easy to load and unload.
Hey, morning, Bug Man. Yeah, that's heartbreaking. I mean, it's like all the chat stopped. Everybody on the panel, had several people on there. We didn't know, you know. It's like losing a loved one. You just want to break down and cry for them, because everybody knows, talk about that pontoon. He loved that thing.
Yeah, nobody knew what to say.
No. You look at the expression on his face. He was about to break down.
Yes.
And it just, I guarantee you, if it affected me the way it did, and it affected everybody that way, because it was, well, we love them two to death, man.
It's kind of like me. I ain't got the money to do what I want. I have to save to get it done, but it'll get done eventually.
Yeah.
And I've been sitting and studying on the rails.
Yeah.
To help
Marlon, he was there, and but you know, he was a trooper about it. We moved on, and he said something about fishing, and everybody started moving on with it. But you could tell they were still we didn't bring up the pontoon no more. We knew it was hurting him bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it slowed down chat for a while.
Yeah. I mean, it's like all of a sudden somebody hit a button and said freeze, stop. I mean, everything stopped. Everybody on the panel didn't move, didn't say nothing, chat and didn't move for a while. It was devastating.
And then when it did, it was slow for a while too. I mean,
yeah.
I know what you mean, Art. But if you don't, somebody else will. And at least with you, he will get to go out on it.
Yeah.
It's a shame I don't live closer to him. He wouldn't have to worry about it.
Yeah, they get older and stuff, and you get to where you can't drive, you have to depend on somebody else just to go somewhere. Yeah, it's almost like that. You just feel bad.
Morning, Laura.
Morning, Laura.
Laura, morning.
There we go. Now I can hear you guys.
Oh, there it is.
Can you hear us now, Maniac?
I can hear you guys now. Yep.
Cool.
Awesome. That's what it was.
Time to go get quarters to do 4 loads of laundry. That's fun today.
Oh, that's a couple hours at the laundromat.
Make a run to the beer store and then run to get a roll of quarters, and I don't know, maybe I'll go fishing later. We'll see if it warms up. It's only supposed to get to like 51 degrees here.
Hey, it's a lot better than our 40-some with constant rain.
Morning, Augie. Morning, Laura. Bugman said there's an inch of snow on the ground here. I give up on warm weather ever coming.
He ain't far from me. About 4 hours, I think it is.
I'll tell you what, last night I went outside. I stopped. I didn't stop my show, but I paused it for me. And I went outside. I forgot to put the trash out because trash today. I walked outside and you could see your breath outside. It was that cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get dressed, get some breakfast made up here, and keep Mama happy. So this fishing chair, probably go out in the garage and get my beehive and put it together and get that ready. That way it'll be all out, done, out of the way.
Yep.
Because when they swarm, it's just a spare of the moment. You better have it there or you ain't getting them.
You set that hive up like that. You have to put some honey in there or something when you originally started. Just get the bees and put them in there.
Only thing you gotta do is have your box, have your wax cone in there, put the bees in it, and you're good to go.
Oh yeah, cool.
As long as the queen ain't hurt and she likes the place. If she don't like it, she'll
Morning,
leave.
how are you, buddy?
Yeah.
But you plug the hole up for a couple days or a day or so.
1 pint of the red Smirnoff, please. A pack of Marlboro 100s.
I just got
Whatever.
informed that Mama
They'll
may be taking over the show.
Yeah, whenever you plug that hole, it's about a day for
You
the
have Miller Lite 6-pack or not? It could be
doing
warm.
something all day.
Yeah. Yeah, we put a little block of wood across the front of it or something other to keep them in
My
there
money
for a
in the
day.
car.
Let them get lined out. And
Back
then
in. Yeah, it's
she
fine.
gets established, she'll be good to go.
Yeah, Art. Yeah, because he hasn't said directly that he's put it up right now. He said they're just going to have to sell it.
No, cans are perfect. Yeah, I'm a can guy.
He's fishing right now. He's at his favorite spot in the world, that little place where he catches some eels, and he's in a cabin. He's going to be there till Thursday, I think.
Yeah, that's right. He's live, ain't he?
Morning, Fat Boy Eric. Said doctor's appointment didn't go good. He's mad at me. Uh-oh.
Morning, Eric.
I just be glad with the warm.
I'm good. Thanks for helping.
Oh.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah, I thought John was supposed to go live this morning.
No, man, he said he talked to Dayton. He didn't say when he would sell it. I imagine if he sells it, he'll probably offer it to somebody, tell the catfish community to see if somebody wanted to buy it here. And if I had the money, I'd buy it. It's, and then I'd make sure that I'd go down there to get it, and I would take him out on it. I'd stay a few days, just take him out on it, go fishing.
Morning, Randall.
Morning, Randall. Appreciate you coming in.
81 seats up 2%.
I wish that I had big catfish up here in New Jersey, like in other places.
Oh, yeah. I understand.
All I get are little bullheads that are like 2 pounds.
Huh.
There are channel cats. We do have channel cats here and stuff. But I have the closest like big river is the Delaware River. And that's even a couple hours away from me.
Yeah.
Hold down the hatches there for me, Rustic, Carmel. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right. Yeah, I want to.
Rustic, where are you?
Do what?
Where are you at? Where do you live?
Southeast Missouri.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But definitely big catfish over there, right?
Oh yeah, I live right I live from the Mississippi River.
Oh, okay,
And
yeah.
I live probably about 20 minutes from another big river, and then there's St. Francis River. Then there's Black River on the other side. Then we got lakes and stuff around here.
Okay, okay.
So it's
Yeah,
good
there's
fishing.
no, like blue catfish or flatheads or anything like that. I mean, that's why I hear it's mostly like trout fishing, bass fishing. That's why I go carp fishing, because they're like the best fight for me, over here.
Hey, those carp are a lot of fun to catch.
Carp are a lot of fun to catch. I grew up like fishing for them with a light trout rod.
Yeah.
And I used to just throw corn out and whatever. And like 2 years ago, I met this Hungarian guy. Good morning. Can I just have a $10 roll of quarters?
I'll tell you what, Eric, if you ever get him to write you a prescription to go fishing more, tell him I want one too.
What is it?
That boy Eric said he went to his doctor and he tried to get him to write him a prescription to go fishing more. I want one too.
Yeah, there we go. There's the chat. Okay, I'm still trying to figure this thing out. I've done one video through StreamYard.
Yeah.
But I've never joined or anything like that. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Well, you can keep trying it out until you get experience with it. You can do the free version of it, give you 20 hours a month.
Yeah, okay. It's $20 a month. Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, they got it for $20 a month, and but you can do the free version of it till you get used to it, and it's free, but you get 20 hours a month.
Oh, okay. Okay. This is my third day trying it. So.
Yeah.
I think it's 7 days or something like that.
Yeah, you got to watch your hours. It'll tell you if you go live. I mean, if you come up on here, it doesn't affect you.
Right, right.
If you go live, that's when it starts cutting in your 20 hours.
Okay, so it doesn't matter when you join someone else's.
Yeah. That's what I did for a couple of months. So I got used to it.
Okay.
Morning, Rand.
I like it so far. I like StreamYard.
Did you get your quarters? Yeah,
I got my quarters. A pain in the ass, man. I hate living in a condo.
Yeah, Laura's right. You if you got over 50 subs on YouTube, you can go live on regular YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you just can't have any guests come up on panel with you.
No, and you can't see the chat. The chat comes up, you can see it, but it disappears real quick.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the one reason why I went to try something other than YouTube, because I go through YouTube, do the live, and I'm waiting. I see like people join and stuff like that, and all of a sudden I see a comment and disappears in 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's on YouTube Live. Yeah, I mean it's good if you're a talker and keep everybody entertained, and a talker, like Chunky Cats has.
Yeah,
Big
right,
Mike.
right.
If you're a good talker, interact, people keep them interested, stuff like that. That's a good thing. The only drawback to it is, like Carmel said, you cannot have anybody on the panel with you. Like if you're over here fishing, you have to be down here to fish, and your camera has to be up here. You'd like to have somebody, a co-host up there, to holler out, "Hey, so and so come in. They said this."
And they said, "Yeah, I see that a lot." Or you have to have like 2 devices and kind of like look at one when you're somewhere, when you're not by the video.
Hey, there's a regulator. I want to holler at him right now.
Morning,
Red. You left out a chat last night, out the show last night, a little too early. We was gonna bring you up, and everybody that was in there said yes. Bring on the doc. If you want in it, let me know. We'll take on the doc. We ain't scared, except for a little bit. No, we're a little bit scared.
I'm looking at this.
You kind of scared everybody when you come up and said, "Well, can I get in it and fish from the dock?" Or as soon as he mentioned that dock, everybody went. That dock's dangerous.
Yeah, Laura the Explorer. I tapped the screen. I tapped everywhere on my phone. I was tapping everywhere on my phone, and the chat wouldn't come up for the directly through YouTube Live.
Yeah,
everyone
you
was
live in South Carolina, and that'd be representing South Carolina, and that dock is dangerous. So, but people talking about it, they said, "Yeah, get him up here, get him up here." Yeah, we'll take on the dock. We'll try it. I thought to myself, y'all brave.
Hey, they have some bad days occasionally on the dock too, you know. So.
Oh yeah. Laura said I ain't scared. Oh yeah, the dock. Yeah, Virginia. And I told them Virginia, and they said no, he's South Carolina. I thought, well, there it goes. But I told them Virginia.
I think what it is, he live in North Carolina and drive up to Virginia to fish or something?
No, if you go, Kevin, if you go to StreamYard, it'll pop up when you start your broadcast, create broadcast, and you do it, what you need to do, fill it out and everything. And when you click create broadcast, it'll pull up like symbols like Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and stuff like that. You just click on the YouTube part of it, and it sends it straight to YouTube. You can't pick 2 or 3, I don't think, but I know it because I tried, and all I can get my YouTube. I don't want to send it to Facebook. Morning, Steven.
What's up, Stevens?
Yeah, when you bring
Morning,
it up,
Slim.
Big Slim. But when you bring it up, you got to add your YouTube link into it, don't you, Rusty?
Do what?
When you bring it up, I said when you click on that YouTube, don't you have to enter your YouTube link into it?
No, YouTube and StreamYard has gone together. So when it comes up and it gives you the options of where you want your video to go to or broadcast on, you hit YouTube and it'll go on there, and because it's a destination, you go on there and you hit the destination and it'll pull up different ones. If you want to go to Facebook, click the Facebook. If you want it to go to YouTube, click the YouTube.
Yeah, it syncs it right together. It puts it right together.
Yep.
Morning, Big Slim, Aaron, Stevens. Sorry, y'all, I'm having a pain moment right now.
What a big regulator left, didn't he? He don't want to put the dock up to a challenge like that. Where you at, Aaron? No, I'm still not fish worthy.
Downtown. You were saying, crushed get a box of Wheaties and mix it up with some the strawberry Jello packet and some chicken livers or something.
I use pulp up the chicken liver and mix the Wheaties in it.
If you don't have 1K subs, you can only stream on YouTube for 2 hours. I don't know. I had 50 subs, and I went down there to Kentucky fishing off the end, and I streamed well over 2 hours on YouTube Live. Morning, CVA. But do you want in, Aaron? We ain't settled on a date yet, but it will be on a Saturday. Probably around the first part of May.
Oh, really? You can only stream on YouTube for 2 hours. Okay. Well, my phone dies in an hour and a half anyway, so that's okay.
Yeah, you need to get you if you're going to go YouTube, you need to get you one of these. I got this at Walmart. It's it's got dual ports. You want to get the 20K.
Oh, one of those portable chargers. Okay.
Yeah, you plug it right in while your phone's running, it'll keep it charged.
Yeah, you want to get the 20K because that way it'll keep up with your phone, because StreamYard will eat a phone battery up like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I only had, even with StreamYard, I think I got like an hour and 40 minutes, and it was the 10% thing came on. I was like, well, screw it.
Well, it ain't set in stone for a Saturday. We're still debating whether it be a Sunday or Saturday tournament. So I know you can do Sundays, but you know, we was thinking like most people, they want to rest on Sunday or they go to church, but everybody in here said they could do it on Sunday. It's no big deal. We like to get the dock in on it. I'll tell you what, everybody likes to watch fishing from that dock, though. You never know what's going to be pulled out of that water. They pulled out them two monsters, and man, I can't do Saturday or Sunday. I can't do. Is that just a Saturday or Sunday, or it's not this coming up Saturday or Sunday for sure? Oh, excuse me. Must be get off some days through the week.
I gotta see you guys do the do this tournament. What you guys do every weekend or every other? Or?
Okay. Do what?
You guys do like tournament type things through here with a bunch of people?
Yeah, there's always tournaments going on the catfish community.
I never catch them live. I always see them when they're done.
Yeah. Morning, freelance. That's okay, Ernie. Take the time and let it ease up.
Freelance, good morning.
I work every weekend too. Yeah, that's what makes it tough for some of them. They work weekends, they get off during the week. Yeah, it was the biggest loser tournament, wasn't it? This past weekend, yeah. I think they got another one coming up weekend, but usually I don't watch them because I'm out fishing and I'm doing my own thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was the biggest loser. Yep. 15-foot rod Thursday. Uh-oh.
Holy Christ. 15 foot? Jesus.
Yeah, Viking, where do you live at, Viking? At 15, the longer your rods are for bank fishing, the further you can throw out. If you throw it right. It's like everybody's well known, the 16-footer. I've seen Dominic Hollis take his 12 and zing that dude out further than that. It's all about how you throw it out. I mean, but the longer your pole is, the further out you can go. I can't get out as far as the 16-footer or the 12 because I'm fishing with the, I think they're 9-foot poles, 7-foot poles or something like that. I don't know. I think however long the Mad Cats are.
Tony, it's 15.
I think it's
Or 50, I mean, sorry.
It's 100, right? 100 subscribers, I think, Tony.
No, I think they cut it down to 50.
Yeah, 50. On YouTube Live is 50. Then you have to wait 24 hours, then you can go on. Morning, Tony. I've been listening to the conversation about live streaming on YouTube. Is it 50 or 100? It's 50. They lowered it down to 50. They lowered it down to 50 because they want more people to do the live stream on YouTube than StreamYard, even though they made a deal with StreamYard.
Morning, Minnesota Outdoors.
Morning, living. And they're covered in snow again. Man. Yeah, I thought that was, I didn't know it was Athens, but I knew it was Alabama.
Maniac, what would you ask about the Wheaties and liver?
What was that?
What?
You was asking Ernie Brown about the Wheaties and liver, or trying to.
Yeah, I don't know. There's channel cats in the place that I fish, the lake here. You know, like I think there's up to like 20, 25 pounds, 20. I don't know the size channel cats get. But there's big channels in this lake, and I've never caught anything over. I think 8 pounds was the biggest one that I got. So I throw out chicken liver every time I cast it out, it slings right off. I've stuck it in like stockings and stuff like that, but
right,
this doesn't do nothing else. I don't know if there's a better method or clump.
Well,
can make.
if you're going for the bigger channel cats, trying to get over the 8 pound, you're better off to go with some type of live cut bait, like bluegill or something like that. Bluegill heads work excellent for them and things.
Okay,
It just
all
seems
right,
like
I'm gonna try bluegill.
just seems like the bigger the channel cats get, the more they lean towards some type of natural type bait.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, I'll fucking grab some worms and I'll go catch some sunnies and cut them up.
Yeah. Just cut the head off from them, maybe a middle section in the body or something. Whiz them out there.
I'm gonna try that out.
Yeah,
Thank
he's
you.
right.
Appreciate it.
He's right about that. Bluegill heads for the bigger channels. Yeah.
Them
Now
smaller
catch
ones,
of anything they get their mouth on it.
them smaller ones now, the Wheaties and liver mixture or things like that, they work well for the smaller channel cats. But like I said, when you get to the bigger ones, it seems like they prefer some type of cut bait or something. So
Yeah, when they're during spawn, you want to use soft baits, something that ain't got scales or something soft. That way it don't hurt their mouth.
Hey, there's Freelance. Morning, Freelance.
Morning, man. Freelance. Great farmer.
Morning,
Appreciate y'all coming in.
Great farmer.
Fat boy.
Yeah,
Eric,
you always
what's up,
want to
buddy?
make sure what your area allows for bait. Fat boy, Eric, you working this morning?
No, I had doctor's appointment.
Oh, it was today?
Yeah.
And that doctor don't buy you story about fishing, huh?
Yeah, maybe I got another one in a month to see his, whatever you call it. Chris, he's a cool guy. I'll get him to write me that prescription. So I need to start taking Mondays off so I can go fishing with Skip. Clearview Outdoors.
Morning, James.
I got to start taking Mondays off so I can go fishing with that guy.
Yeah.
Morning, James.
Yeah, I got to find one more person to get on this states versus states tournament deal.
What's that about, Rustic?
Just that state versus states tournament. You know, having 9 people on the panel, which actually I'm gonna find a co-host so they can co-host it. And there's gonna be 10 people on the panel, but it's just bragging right for state versus states, all catfish count.
If it's on Saturdays, you can count me in. I can't do anything besides Saturdays right now. I work during the week.
Hey, Rustic,
Yeah.
Roger in that?
Roger who?
Muskrat.
Man, that dude don't even talk to me, man. He don't come on my lives. He don't talk to me. So I go in his lives and stuff and holler at him. He won't even acknowledge I'm even there. So
Good morning, James. J-Dog.
Morning,
J-Dog's in here.
J-Dog's in
Tell
the house.
J-Dog them Kentucky catfish are mean, man.
Yep.
They're mean. They like to bite you and try to slap you in the nuts.
Oh, they're tough, man. They like to fight. Yeah, we're doing that states
The
versus
one
states.
that I caught Saturday when I went to go let him go, he bit my thumb, didn't want to let go. Broke my thumbnail.
Yep. And so I'm trying to find one more person. We're wanting to have it on a Saturday because we don't want to affect anybody from not going to church if they go to church.
Yeah, I think Rustic's trying to hint around. You hear that back there, Chris?
We got J-Dogs in the house. We got CVAs in the house. All right, Maniac, take it easy. The J-Dog's over rhyming, hey, 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 it's CVA.
I'll tell you what, man. Just walking back here to the bedroom, helping her for a second there about took me down.
Stop stacking all that wood.
But it's got to get done. I don't like snakes. I don't like the pain either, but I deal with the pain more than I would them snakes.
Oh, so you're like Curtis. Curtis don't like snakes either.
I'll kill every one of them. I don't care if it's a gardener, black snake, or what. I gotta get rid of it.
I mean,
That's how
I
I
pick
am.
them up out of my yard and grab a hold of them and I take and throw them over the neighbor's yard. That's usually where they come from anyway.
What I do to
One
skunks,
day
I kill them.
one day I was back there and there was a 3.5 foot long garter snake back there and I pointed it up and I picked it up and I strung it out looking at it like that there. I didn't think nothing. I just throwed it over the fence and the neighbor was back there and beside them and they screaming and stuff. Well, I heard about it. I shouldn't apologize because they actually thought it fell out of the tree. But it was funny though. He screamed. I thought it was his wife screaming, but it was him. He was screaming.
I'll be right back. She need me again.
Yeah, if catfish get his mouth up anything living, they will eat anything.
And that is the truth.
But yeah, we're looking for one more to get in. That'd be 9. They can find somebody to co-host that.
What states you got going against each other, Russ?
We got Oklahoma, Kentucky, Texas, Missouri here. We got Uncle Don R, his state. Brandon is going to fish together. Then we got Colorado and Lloyd. He's from the UK. He's going to get in it. He lives in a part of a state over there in the UK. He's wanting to get in it just to be in it.
Cool. That sounds pretty good wide group there.
Yeah.
Any Ohio?
The what?
I said, is there any Ohio?
No, not that I know of.
When are you doing this?
It's going to be in the first part of May, and it'll be on a Saturday.
Well, count me and Curtis in on Ohio.
Y'all going to be on the same live stream?
Yeah, he's always on my live stream.
Okay.
It'd be me and Curtis.
All right, I'll write you down. We got some of the rules made up already, but it's going to be we're trying to come up with a date because I think in the first weekend of May, I think there's but we don't want to compete against that one. So a tournament, it's been set in stone for a while. So we want to try to get everybody over. We can get to watch it, and a bunch of us going to share them out on our community pages and try to get a bunch of people in there. And it's going to be a tournament to help pick up subscribers, and it's for bragging rights if you win on that state deal.
Yeah.
Martin Trophy Seekers.
Now, what's the rules?
And Curtis. It's a 3-pole limit, 6 hours. Any bait the state allows you to use has to be a live catch to count. And any catfish, because it's the amount of catfish to catch, you can be on bank or boat, no pay late.
Okay, we'll be in the boat. I was happy to see our boat made it all the way down to Kentucky and back.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. On the way back, one of the trailer lights fell off and was dragging on the ground. We heard a noise. We didn't know what it was. We had to pull over, and it was one of the trailer lights dragging on the ground. The screws came loose.
Yeah. Yeah, J-Dog, me and Dominic Hollis went over to Illinois at the point where the Ohio dumps into the Mississippi River. Man, that dude was rolling, and it was muddy and trashy and high.
Yeah, me and Curtis are. I'm probably gonna go live this weekend for the boat at our lake up at Hoover.
Who is fishing for Kentucky? Dominic Hollis.
Illinois.
Huh?
I thought Dominic lived in Illinois.
No, he lives in Paducah.
Oh, he does?
He's from Illinois over there, but he lives in Paducah.
Ah, that's what I'm thinking. Is that crazy lady fishing with him?
Yeah. He keeps trying to trade off or give away.
Yeah, he tried to give her us a CanCon. I told him,
He
no, I
said
don't.
last night that he said last night, I've been trying to give her away, but nobody wants her. And boy, I told him, I said, you ought to have eyes in the back of your head that look she just gave you. But yeah, we're gonna put this out there, get it going. We're gonna do a state versus a state, but we want to get different people from different parts of the community from each state to come in and let them represent themselves. And
Yeah, I need to
so
get
we're
down
gonna run with that. And whoever
there.
wins
That
this year,
J-Dog guy.
yeah, whoever wins this year, we're gonna do another one, and that winner is automatically gonna be pushed over into the next one. And,
All right,
then,
so I'll be, me and Curtis will be pushed into the next one. That's cool.
say like you do win this right here, this one, you'll be pushed in the next one, but you'll be qualified in the finals of the final 9. All winners combined will be pushed. You know what I mean? And going off against each other.
I know this weekend when we were down there, they were hitting up at Hoover.
Say, dog, I will represent the state of the dog.
Yeah. He ain't been catching nothing much of eating anything lately. I don't know if he can fish
We're still trying to come up because I know somebody mentioned about the first weekend of May there's going to be a tournament, and we don't want to interrupt with that. Try to keep them from getting subscribers with another tournament. You know how people will jump back and forth and stuff like that. So
yeah, but if you worry about other people, then you won't never do nothing. That's what I was always told. So if you schedule to do something, just do it.
yeah.
Like the live streaming, you can't, if they want to watch you, they're going to watch you. If they don't want to watch you, they're not going to watch you.
Yeah, it's like for me right now. I don't mean to. When I go live, I'm trying to get my watch hours up because I'm getting closer to that 1,000. So I got to get my watch hours in. So I have to go on all the time, and I don't mean nothing by it. It's just I've got, like everybody else, I got to get my watch hours up.
See that, Eric?
We didn't start it. Yeah.
Eric, J-Dog said, why don't you and Curtis challenge him and Tara?
Yeah, but he fishes a river. We don't fish the river. I can't read the chat. I don't know how to pull that up.
Yeah, we'll holler at you about it.
Tell him to fish a lake.
I don't think there's a lake around here. Well, yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is. There's lakes everywhere. He's just not a lake fisher. He likes that licking.
Wow.
He likes licking the windows.
Eric, you got the Muskingum over there, you'd always said.
Yeah, but we go over there. We go over there. We can't go live. We have to record everything.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody wants to challenge us because we want to go over to the Muskingum. We wanted to challenge Jody in her flathead challenge because we know a spot over there in the Muskingum where you can pull 50s, 60s, and 70s out of there all day long.
Yeah.
Now, Eric, how many poles are you allowed to use in here? It's a 3-pole limit. 2?
2 at Hoover.
Okay. the thing is, in some places they only allow 2 poles. If they like, you and Eric gets on and you got 4 poles out, you can operate all 4 poles. One person can in between both of them. You know what I mean? You don't have to just control your 2.
Now, is this a day or night tournament?
Be a day tournament.
Okay. Can't do it, then. Can't do what we normally do. At nighttime, DNR goes in. We illegally throw 3 full speeds.
J-Dog said, you just said I ain't been catching anything. Why are you scared?
He hasn't been. Got a little flathead Saturday. That's all
Yeah,
he
state
caught.
versus state limit should be fair. Yeah, 3 pole limit. We're still discussing that because I could use up 50 poles if I want to. You know what I mean? But that wouldn't be fair to everybody else. I don't have 50 poles anyway. But so we might be changing that to 2 poles per person.
Yeah, you got to make everything fair for everybody on something like that.
Yeah.
You're allowed to fish 3 poles if you're at Lake Erie, Muskingum River, or Ohio River. I know that.
Yeah, but Uncle Don and Brendan, where they're at, 2 poles per person. And I told them, I said, if we have 3 pole limit and y'all got 4 out, both y'all can catch fish on each other's poles. But if we go with the 2 pole limit, you can only operate at your 2 poles, and that's it. Uh-oh, J-Dog's got a bunch of chicken symbols up there.
No, I ain't afraid of him. I ain't afraid of no J puppy.
Let's see, he's got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, got 11 chicken symbols up there. Oh, man.
I use chicken for bait.
Well, according to Hog Lake, they swim across the water. Yep, 2 pole limit. Yeah, I'll probably change that since I am the creator of this. I'll probably change it out to. Cause I want Uncle Don and them, to be fair for them because they're 2 pole limit. And
Eric, he said he'd fish a lake just for you.
Pumpkin.
Time come up here to our lake. We'll fish our lake together.
He said pumpkin.
Yeah, I was going to leave that part of it out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But that's all right.
I can't. Is there a way when you're on this StreamYarding to read the chat?
Kelly Bullock said, you just let anybody up here like Eric wants them. Well, I didn't let him up here. That's man over in the corner over there.
You shut your face mouth, Kelly.
What? I ain't doing nothing. I'm in pain over here. I ain't do a thing.
You leave old Ernie alone.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I'll change that to 2 pole limit. Everybody's just going to have to go with that flow. I want to make it fair for everybody.
Me, I wish they'd change it here in Ohio, make it a 4 rod limit. I think that's fair.
Yeah,
This 2 rod limit crap.
well, they ought to do like Missouri's got. You only allow 2 poles on Mississippi River. Anything over that, you have to have your name space number on it. Okay. Anywhere else in the state of Missouri, it's a 3 pole limit. Anything over that, you got to have your name and conservation on it. You got to do that everywhere. That.
Yeah.
At least it's up to 3. Because most people, they like to fish with 3 poles anyway.
Yeah, I like 4 because I like 3 catfish poles and 1 bait rod. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Kelly said, "Oh, you can't use Chris from Hooks and Hammocks saying get your own."
Ah,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me some more coffee. I'm gonna freshen up.
being at the PG channel, I can say something else there, Kelly.
Be good now there, little bulldog. Go chew on a tire or something.
Not today. About to go home and chew on some bacon.
So you just had to go say that nasty word, didn't you? I got one pack. That's not going to go nowhere with Chrissy here. It'd be a fight for sure.
Well, make Chrissy some bacon. You can just fire the smell.
We're talking about bacon.
Mark will be in here. You keep
Oh,
talking.
you done got something started. Thank you.
Yeah, he should have done been here. It done been said twice, you know.
She said, "You're not getting my bacon."
I know it was great spending time with Amy and Lee. That was fun.
I told you it was.
I'd like to do that again. I had a blast down there.
If you can't go have fun with them too, there's something wrong.
I just thought it was funny as we were out there fishing, and then they said they were going to go back towards the dock and drift, and then Amy caught that little 1.1 pounder, and then me and Curtis went. We listened to Epic. Went to the wind blown bank, and we set up there, and I ended up catching that 7.2 pounder, and then Curtis was reeling in the fish, and then the next thing you know, here comes Lee and Amy, and they set up right across from us, and that's where Liana caught her new PB, and Lee caught his 15 pounder. It's like, man, we got to show you where your honey holes are at your own lake. It was fun, though.
J-Dog Kelly's my only fan.
J-Dog, you got more than just Kelly, brother.
Really, the fanboy is what Kelly is.
Don't make me unleash the J-Dog on you, Eric. He's my watchdog.
Huh.
I'm scared of that little guy. He can't fish worth a lick.
What was that, J-Dog?
His wife fishes better than he does. Shit.
Yep.
Mason fishes better than he does.
I don't think he
see
heard Eric's challenge about coming up to Hoover and fishing.
Did you see that where J-Dog said that they didn't catch anything all day until I got on camera with them just saying?
What? I don't think it was you. I think it was Tara. She brought us to good luck, not J-Dog.
Well, everybody knows she's the pro.
Maybe 20 years ago, he should have retired. It's like he did that, retired from them making them dumb wombos.
Yeah, everybody knows that Tara's she's the pro on the boat.
You got that right.
Pro angler. Look, when I'm fishing that catch right off the bat, she snagged up on a flathead.
Well, I'll tell you what, I wish this would go away. I can't wait till
Looking back, she said, hey puppy from the dig.
She's sleep talking again.
Yep, she's excited. Miss Top.
Yeah. Fernando must be over there.
Was that Jody in there?
Yep, she's back in.
See, nobody knew what you was talking about until you said Fernando.
Jody, they are picking on me.
Sorry. Rookie mistake. I want to see what this J puppy's talking about.
Actually, I like watching some of the tournaments and J-Dog's in it because he keeps a lot of humor into it. You know, every now and then he comes up with some jokes or if somebody says something, he'll pop off some jokes.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Never underestimate the J-Dog because you never know what he's going to say or do.
Or
eat a shad. That's gross.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. If you're hungry, you're hungry.
That's right. We was talking about the other day when I caught that monster gizzard shad, and Somebody said, that was you, wasn't it? Ernie said, J-Dog, eat that dude.
Yeah, it was big enough to fillet out. J-Dog have a big old meal on that one.
I said, if he can find a bread big enough to go over that thing.
Yeah, that was a nice fish he caught, J-Dog.
J-Dog going fishing. You are good. They're just jealous of greatness. It's not easy being average. J-Dog can fish. When he gets in a tournament, people do watch out for him.
Yeah, they do.
Wait a minute, didn't he lose to somebody in this 1v1 tournament? Who did he lose to first week? He didn't catch fish, if I remember correctly.
Good morning, Rez.
Good morning, Rez.
Rez.
Oh, it's behind on this chat. What's up, Rez?
I think J-Dog just throwed his bait off out there a lot of times just to give people a chance.
Whatever. Ernie, don't be kissing that guy's butt.
I'm not. I met him one time.
Half his poles ain't baited.
Yeah, he's only using one baited rod.
I mean, if we all fished aquariums like the James and the Potomac, we'd be all right.
Well, it's like putting noodles in a bowl, man. Once you get, you keep putting them back, eventually you're going to catch them. I mean, down here people eat the fish they catch.
Yeah, up there they said that.
Or they take them to a pay pond.
Yeah.
Read a deal to where they said that up on the Potomac, though, that them fish are not native to that area, and they, I guess somehow they got them started. Now they want people to catch them and get them out of there.
Well, they got toxic waters up there too.
They want them out of there because they're so thick and plentiful in there. Which, hey, makes for good videos, is what I say.
17, I think it is.
Kelly said, Eric, what's your PB Blue? I know it's not a 70 pound, so zip it on that J-Dog.
It will be in a couple years. State record's going to come out of Hoover. I believe it. I'd say probably another 4 years that state record's going to be broke coming out of Hoover.
Yeah.
They are growing crazy big up there. They were catching 50s and 40s and 50s this weekend up there. Curtis, stop.
Is it raining where you're at?
Yeah, it's raining, unfortunately.
It sounds like some big drops, boy.
Well, I'm right under the big maple that's out front, so it's drops off of it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, write this down.
Some big drops down.
Write this down. Big maple tree in yard.
Hey, if you want some wood off of it, come chop it down.
I don't do no tree cutting like that. I don't mess around houses or power lines.
Yep, it's both of them. It's $800 and some to get it cut down.
Wow.
Yep.
Want to be outdoors? I guarantee the national record will come from somewhere on the Mississippi. Oh, Mississippi, man, there's some giants out there if you get hooked up. I mean, they've been proven there's well over 100, close to 150 pound fish in there.
Wow. Yeah, this maple tree out back, they want 400 to drop it.
I'm talking about Ohio State record. It'll end up coming from Hoover. Like, Kerr Lake's got that 134 pounder.
Yep.
Because Hoover's good sized lake is pretty deep. About 75 in the biggest, is as deep as it gets. But right now it's probably like 80, 85. They're repairing a dam, so they're holding water back.
Yeah.
Hopefully they do something with that brush down through there. You can get down to the dam and actually fish the spillway good.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to do that.
I know last time I was there, it was like fishing above your chest.
Mississippi River don't usually produce a whole lot of fish. Sometimes if you hit a hole, it's going to be a whole lot of little bitty ones, but every now and then you get lucky, you catch a big one out of it. You don't catch big ones out of there all the time.
No. Let's say, Curtis.
Right now, them big ones are up there trying to spawn. Just get right.
Man, I wish this rain would let up, but I know it ain't. When I looked out this morning, it was clear on both sides of me.
Yeah, 'cause me and Curtis wanted to mess around with the boat today. Can't do that in the rain. Don't have a nice big garage.
I got a garage, but I can't get mine in it. It's too wide.
Yeah, 31 pounds. Hello, Curtis. I miss your brother sucks. You didn't get that, Eric?
Say big. Why is he doing that for?
Did you get what J-Dog said?
Fish on. He didn't even raise up.
He's looking at something.
I bet he's watching them adult sites on his phone.
I don't think it's ever going to get right there, J-Dog. All this stupid rain we keep having.
Tell me about it. It was pretty decent yesterday. It was cool, but pretty decent. Rained all day, slightly, but still pretty decent day. Then last night, man, that thunderstorm rolled through here. It dropped the rain. That Mississippi River flood is bank again. You watch. Yeah, I like watching J-Dog out there fishing. Him and Tara, they catch some good fish every now and then.
Yeah,
and they do catch a bunch of small ones, but every now and then, boy, they bend them rods down.
I know J-Dog's probably missed a bigger one than 70 pound down there.
Probably. Dominic, he hooked into one the other night in Kentucky. I was watching on his live and stuff, and I'm telling you, folks, it was a monster. It had to be a sturgeon the way it was pulling him around.
Yeah, I heard something about that.
Yeah, it's pulled him every bit. His line come off there, and he had the drag tightened plumb down almost, and it still spooled his butt. I told him, I said, you know what? The sturgeon's trying to spawn up in through there, come up in there. I said, more likely you hung into a sturgeon. Nobody knows what we do because we never record us fishing. Now, that's true, too. I don't know, time I see you on live, it's when you're with Lee or several of y'all sitting down, or you're in a tournament.
He does a lot of private live. He likes hanging out with Lee. Private.
Well, he recorded that one of
what are you doing?
Of Tara catching that 70 pounder on Uncle Lou's rod. Now that was exciting to watch.
Yeah, where that's because I've been talking crap about him. Because he can't catch a fish worth a lick right now with his river being the way it is.
That's J-Dog's problem right there, that river. He
feel bad for him.
It's up, down.
But I promise you we'll know this year.
Yeah, you're going to get to know Fat Boy Eric and Curtis this year.
Yep. Y'all going to get to know me, too. Know me catching little fish or no fish.
If J-Dog didn't have all that wood there beside him growing up, he could dock his boat there this year. the way the water's been up.
I seen where Chris and Telly was down there in South Carolina, just sitting on the dock catching some big old blues. And Freddie was down there. He caught him one that was 22 point something pounds right off, sitting on the boat on the dock.
Huh.
I watched the videos this morning. We had I didn't even take my phone with me yesterday to watch anything because yesterday I was spending time with the family on Easter, so I figured I'm gonna leave my phone at
Next
home.
week would be a good time. Thursday.
Oh, Eric J Dog said, Eric, I will take Kelly and still outfish you.
That guy fishes for dinks. Kelly Dinkins.
Kelly's gonna fool y'all. He's been trying to get them catfish on the line. One of these days he's gonna fool y'all.
He's going back to bait fishing.
Or Team J Dog. He said Tara and J Dog going to get the new record this year.
I don't know, Curtis. Not with that water the way it is down there.
Oh, it's gonna get right.
I'm
As
happy
soon
to
as
see
this,
Tara catch that big one like that, man.
Yeah.
You know, Tara caught both of them 70-pounders. J Dog just took credit for one, so she didn't have two of them on the record.
My buddy caught a 45-pound carp on Saturday morning, and I just happened to be live streaming it. He had me run to CVS to grab a luggage scale. Thought he had a state record, just shy. Hey, welcome back, Viking.
Morning, Viking. Hey, Brian.
Skip son.
Morning, Brian.
Big Skip son, Viking.
Yeah, last night we had a bunch of people on the show come into the show last night, and Brian B come in there, Lee and Amy come in there.
Yeah.
It was awesome. We I mean, for 7.5 hours straight, we had a bunch of people staying there all night long.
Maniac, that's one big carp.
Read the chat.
Oh, yeah, just subtract 2 pounds off of the net.
I started using it. You don't have to take the net out.
I did too until me and Dominic got to talking, and he told me otherwise. He said, "No, you're not. No, you're not." I thought you was Skip's boy too.
How many of them I have left, and it's Johnny's different from Johnny takes. I didn't got that straight kid. I probably got 2 weeks for left, maybe 3. If Johnny takes it.
Oh yeah, those carp can get huge, big carp.
Anyway,
The biggest common carp, those 15 pounds. I thought that was a monster.
Look at that, man. Eric's going to do the bacon right in front of us.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take an hour drive. I see that happening. Oh my God.
Man, I can almost smell that.
It's a thick bacon too.
Oh man. Curtis, go smack him for me, will you?
He's up there.
Well, you know, Ernie, you could always just kick him out of here. I mean,
The biggest carp I ever caught was 15 pounds. It was a golden grass carp, what they call common carp. But other than that,
He is on
no
an
monster.
hour.
Can you hear it sizzling?
And I wasn't even catching for carp. I was going for catfish, but it hit that big old night crawler. And
I think Eric's doing that on purpose, OG. He knows if he gets a lot of people stared up, they'll beat his door down.
You guys
got a
ever
10-pound box of bacon in my freezer. If that 10-pound box was here, you wouldn't
I've never
be in
seen
it.
them
You'd be in
before.
mine.
These are delicious.
I'm gonna try them.
Bacon.
yeah, I ain't never
Wow.
seen those either.
You see
I ain't
them?
either.
They're delicious.
You watching, Chris? Johnsonville grillers or hamburgers with cheddar cheese and bacon. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Where was I?
Yeah, they look good. I'll give it that.
I tried to make my own bacon burger once and it didn't work.
I've never caught a carp while I was crappie fishing, but I caught a huge buffalo, hooked it right in the mouth, and I had to fight that thing over 30 minutes because I had 8-pound test line. And the people next to me over there, they come over there with the scales and weighed it, and it weighed 50-pound buffalo. Big. That's my biggest fish of all time.
I got one for you, Rustic. How many catfish have you caught? About 5, 6 pounds, maybe 7 on a wax worm.
None.
One night, we're what's his name? He lives out there. Carmel, don't sit there. Help me. I just had a blank here.
I don't know. I've caught pretty nice catfish on wax worm just at fishing for bluegill.
I was fishing bluegill with little red wigglers, and I caught plenty of. There's Combs Lake over here outside of Kennett. You can go over there in July and try to catch bluegill right next to the bank, about 1.5 foot deep, 2 foot, and you'll catch a bunch of channel cats about 2.5 pounds.
Yeah. Now I know who it is. Pork chop. Eric got my mind on that bacon. I couldn't think of pork chop. But we was up there camping by him there at the park. And there's, like I said, there's a little walkway across from the camper that goes into the woods. And me and my boys back there catfishing. I was trying to catch me a bluegill for bait. I flipped that out there, son. That rod went down. I nailed him. The fight was on. Nice little 5, 6 pound catfish off of a wax worm. I was like, wow. At first I thought maybe a bass.
Morning, Tanya. You're welcome. We had a blast. Thank y'all for coming up. You see that? Curtis come down. He got that bacon. He come running downstairs.
You leaving, Tanya? You better not. We got to gang up on Dominic now.
Yeah, Dominic's going to be in that KY Catfish Hunters tournament in Katie Collins. And I think it's just coming up weekend. And the 30th this weekend. And he's got Morning Woman Outdoors. And he's got Catfish Hunters got some like championship wrestling belts, but they're fishing belts.
What's up, Brian?
He's got a great old big one down to a little small one about like that go around your wrist. And
wow.
Dominic said he's gonna win that big one. I said, I tell you what, you go ahead and win it. If you win it, I'm calling you out right now for it.
What's up, Coach Steve Adams?
That sounds cool. Good morning, Steve Adams.
Morning, Steve.
Hey, Steve. I got something for you. There you go.
Brian B said, Eric, I hope you burn every last piece of that bacon.
He'll eat it.
Yeah, he'll burn it all right.
Yeah, he'll eat it before it has a chance to burn.
Yeah, that one belt he had, it looked like a big old wrestling belt, man. It had the side pellets on it. It's all about the fishing and stuff. Had a big old fish on the front metal piece, and it's one of those you can throw across your shoulder. It looks like that's a championship belt. And,
JV's
that's the one I told him that we're going to have to go. The other one's second and third place, but for 1 year that belt, he says he's going to do different belts every year. And I said, good. That 1 year, the main one, the first place one, I said it ought to be able to be like the wrestling. You know, somebody call that champion out and try to take that belt from him.
Yeah. JV Outdoors is getting ready to do one with a fishing belt. It's going to be a bass tournament.
Yeah.
That's something Kelly needs to get into and get into some big bass real quick.
Yeah, J Dog, you just go and look up KY Catfish Hunter and subscribe to him, check him out. And he's got this up. This is going to be an every year thing. And what's going to be exciting about it is that the main belt, the big one, it's like 55-inch belt. It's going to be a big one. And I talked to him into last night about whoever wins it, they don't just get to keep that belt. They got to defend that belt like the pro wrestler does.
That would be cool.
And if you defend it, you keep on going to the next call out, but you can only call out about every 2 weeks or even once a week or every 2 weeks or something. And you got to defend that belt. So, Dominic, if you win that belt, I'm coming for it. I probably won't keep it very long. First call out and I'll lose it.
It happens, Rustic. You're all right, Tanya. You did good last night, girl. Steve, that link, if you want to come up, just click on it. Come on up. You too, Tanya.
Yeah, y'all go check it out because they're they come up with an excellent idea for them belts and stuff. It was awesome.
Yeah, they look good too.
I like it, Curtis. He's asleep, but I will remind him.
Yeah, he's in there having nightmares right now, Rustic.
Well, I kept him up a little late last night. We didn't get offline until after 12:30, about 1 o'clock.
I figured
I'm telling you, we was on there till it was about 7.5 hours long. It was awesome, man.
Yeah,
I think we dropped down to 9, 10 people watching, and it didn't stay there very long. And it jumped back up in the 30s again. It stayed about that the whole night.
Anytime you want to come up, just ask for the link, girl. If I don't post it, you or Dominic.
No, he said I kept him up late last night.
Yeah, only thing he's hearing right now
is sawing logs.
No, he's hearing that real slipping on him because he ain't doing much.
Oh yeah, he said he's gonna have nightmares. Yeah, you're right about that.
Oh man, that
they
break my heart.
They haven't posted yet. They're having a Kentucky meet and greet, and they're going to fish for it this weekend. I think it's like a 3-4 day deal. And then Saturday they're supposed to. That's why I won't do it. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't get in it because I was going to do that state versus state against Texas, Missouri against Texas, but I think I'm going to go get in on it now. But it's a meet and greet. This Saturday they're going to go for the belts this Saturday, but they're going to have Friday. I think they're going to barbecue. They're going to fish and grill and stuff like that. And there's over at the campground over there between the lakes, the campground called Hillman Ferry Campground. They're getting over there this week and getting set up. It's going to be like a 3-4 day deal. And like I said, Saturday they're supposed to go after the belt, so going to be a bunch of them over there.
That sounds like something cool to try to do, man. That belt.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Maniac.
Yeah, I seen that Viking. I was wondering who that was at first. It was just wasn't clicking. It's looking a little better, Bob. It ain't all bright.
Pics of the burns today.
It don't look like Hog Leg Space did, but I mean it was brighter when I first seen it that night. Them radiators ain't nothing to play with.
What, did he get burned or something?
Yeah, radiator. He was helping somebody on the road, and the radiator popped on him and got his arm.
Man, I would rather get burned with a hot piece of metal than I would that water burn.
Well, he bullheaded like us, Rustic. He went on fishing, and we seen it on there. And we talked him in going to the hospital. They was 2nd-degree burns, and looked like, well, from the pictures he sent me, it looked like they was 3rd there too.
Jeez, man, I imagine that scalding water like that, man. Jeez.
Well, you seen in the movies how your skin curls up. I had
Yeah.
one blow up in my face when I was a teenager, and I looked in the mirror and I seen my hair curling, my skin curling up into my hair. And they said if I had antifreeze in it, I would have lost my eyesight.
Wow.
That was weird, man. I mean, it wasn't a pleasurable feeling, but it wasn't pretty a sight to look at in a mirror. I mean, it just
I'm
looked like
gonna go ahead.
I said it just looked like something off one of them horror movies.
And the one that we're doing now, where we got one from each state representing on this first set, I'm fishing in it from Missouri. So
Yeah, OG, antifreeze has got like an oil base to it, and oil's hotter than water.
yeah,
I got popped with some grease over there the other day. Usually that right hand's the one that gets it.
yeah.
But now when I was growing up, it was my left arm that got run through that wash machine wringer. Almost lost my arm over that. I'm still packing scars from it.
Wow.
I didn't listen to Mom. I was out there playing, and she come out with laundry and told me to don't go in there. Sit there and play with your trucks and stuff. Well, I didn't listen. I went in there and tried to help her. I put a sheet up there, and it got my fingers. I thought Dad had a hold on me. I thought I was done. But he was in there asleep. But he come in and saved me from going all the way up into my neck. But it bounced on my shoulder.
Yeah.
He saved it from burning anymore. But doctor volunteered to come back in the States. And he said, it is what it is. He may lose his arm. But I still got her.
Man, that's one thing. I've never been burnt by scalding water like that. I got lucky, but I've got burns. Let's see, where's it at? Oh, if I can see it or not. Anyway, I got right somewhere on my neck. I got a big old white spot where I was overhead welding on a stainless steel fuel tank, and a big old blob of stainless steel came down. And it came down and hit me, and I turned and raked it off like that. But just that, man, it left a heck of a scar.
That melted you.
Yeah. It took 3 months for that to heal up, and it's no bigger around than that. And I was like,
well, I worked at a place called Brown Steel, and oh boy, they had these little, I don't know, it looked like outhouses without a door on it, and it had a clear face to it. He said, when you go dipping in here, be sure to be in this building. He said, because if not, you're going to end up like this. He pulled his shirt up, and he was splattered. He said that stuff in that tank will eat you up. Because of them, I guess the parts that they was dipping would be damp, or it'd be so cold when it hits that hot, it pops. It burns like that.
Morning fishing for Whiskers.
Good morning, Whiskers.
Yeah, buddy. Hog legging it up.
It was a West Virginia doctor. He volunteered to come back into the States, New Jersey. But I'm kind of like that too. I mean, I ripped the side of my thumb out here drilling. I picked up the drill, the vise, and all with my thumb, and it ripped off and hit the floor where I jerked back. And I just walked up here to the porch, hollered at the boy to bring me a paper towel and some black tape. I just cleaned
Yeah.
it up, folded it over, taped it up, and come in the house. And Chrissy
Go
come
back to
home,
work.
seen all the blood there at the steps. She said, "What happened?" So I just cut my thumb a little bit. It is what it is, you know. Let me
Yeah,
see.
I worked at this one place, and we was cut with a robotic plasma torch that's on a track, and it just goes down through by itself. While I was holding the end of the plate, and it was cutting on this. Let's see, yeah, this side, and it got down at the end. I was holding the plate because I knew it was going to flip because all the weight was on this side of it, and it was cutting this side off. And it got down at the end. That joker slipped like that. When it did, it come across, hit me through there, and cut me from there to there. And I was just lucky that I still got the scar there, but I was lucky that when it hit me like that, it was hot and it seared it, and it didn't bleed. The thing was cut open, and oh, you got to go to the hospital. We got to take you. I said, no, don't. I went to the bathroom and cleaned it real good, put the brown hand towels on it, duct taped it from there to there, went back to work. Next day, I couldn't even move my wrist.
Wow.
I moved my hand, but I couldn't even bend my wrist. It was just locked in.
Yeah.
And I said, ain't no sense going to the hospital if I'm not bleeding. It seared it. I mean, it burned it.
Yeah, colorized it. That's like
Yeah.
up there at Superior Tool and Die. We made bumpers and valve covers for cars, and it's sheets of metal you put in the press, and they give you armbands to wear. I'll tell you what, I'd like to have some of them. I didn't wear them one night, and I got nicked by it pretty good. I said, well, I'm going to have to start wearing them. That's all there is to it, because it could get dangerous.
Yeah.
Look at there, what a sticker.
What is that? Bugman 22s. I like that.
You know, he kind of looks like that, too, when that goose was chasing him down there.
Steve Adams said, is another subject more pleasing to talk about? Maybe, maybe not.
On the board.
Well, Steve, I'll give you the link if you want to come up, buddy. I was hoping you'd click on it. I like old Steve. He's a good old boy.
Reminds me a lot of my grandpa. I love them fish stories.
Yeah. One day I'm going to fish with him, too, one of these days.
Yeah.
I'll get us a big bucket of chicken or something other, and we'll hit the water and sit and talk, fish, and have chicken. I might bring a little something else for him, too.
A little bottle of wine?
Oh, man, we don't want
Got a
that.
full
candy
house. Come
stuff.
on up here, Mr. Adams. Come on up here.
Nobody drinks that weak stuff.
Yeah, I know it.
Welcome back, Mike.
Hey, Eric, when you come over, I'll
The
show you
Hondu
some stuff.
Magician.
We need
Hondu.
to What are you talking about?
I got a little something out in the garage. I'll give you a little taste of. It's about 4 years old. There's the man, the legend.
All right. Y'all
Good
talking
morning,
good.
Steve.
Get some homegrown lightning. I get all that I want. My cousins up there at Mount Vernon, they make it stuff up them hills.
I'm not gonna be mean to you guys.
Oh, now he's going to eat the bacon.
Hey, morning, Mr. Adams.
No, we don't. None of us. Hey, good morning. Is that Carmel?
Yeah, I'm up here too.
Hey, man. No, I never met anybody on this catfish, in this catfish community. Myself, I was talking to New Jersey. Hey, Whispers.
I missed old Steve Adams on Hog Leg here other mornings. He ain't been in there for a while.
Man, I don't know why Hogleg don't start that show at midnight.
Yeah.
It's something about that 1 o'clock hour. My eyes get heavy.
Yes, sir.
That's why I come in late at the last hour of it because
Steve, you could always start a show about 11 or 12. We'd stop in and see you.
What am I gonna show? I can't catch no damn fish.
Yeah, but you,
Big
you
evening
can entertain us.
I can't catch no fish. I don't know. When that floodwater's up the Mississippi River, all the way from here down to there, you was the only one that caught anything.
No, I was fishing up in the woods, wasn't
Oh,
Yeah.
Carolina.
You caught that
goal-
dude right off the gravel road down through there.
I? That belly was skin up from dragging him down the road.
Yeah.
My goal is to
Mike-
beat Steve Adams'
Mike-
record this summer.
Big Mike, you going back and load a dump truck, man. Leave me alone this morning now.
Don't get him fired up, Mike.
Hey, I'm going after Steve's record this summer.
What record is that?
I don't know how many hours was it you sat there complaining.
I quit counting at 50.
Well, I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, well,
I believe I can beat it.
I hope you don't.
Hey, there's Carolina Real Screamers. Good morning. I said you won the first part of that tournament. The first one, how'd you do on the second one?
Yeah, he starts late because Mike's got his on before that.
Yeah. Mike needs to go to bed tonight. He has to work every day.
I'm going to try to do every morning if I can.
Well, what happened to
Lee Evans?
Lee Evans fall off?
No, he woke up this morning, barely got out of bed. His back's hurting.
No.
His face is swelled up on one side.
Oh, Lord.
Morning, William.
Morning, William.
Morning.
I'm going this morning to CVC Drug and buy me it's a trochanteric sciatica belt. Anybody ever used one?
I ain't never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
What's it for?
You know,
Sciatica pain.
you know that sciatic nerve down there on both sides of your spinal cord down between your hips?
Yeah, about an inch over from your spine.
Yeah, it don't never quit hurting. I was watching a doctor last night. I decided I'd see what I could find out about it. I ain't had it but 30 years, so I finally decided I'd do something. So these magic cookies, I can't motivate when I take these magic cookies. It's TROCHANTERIC, trochanteric, trochanteric /SI belt. And they're not very expensive. And that doctor said that about 70% of his patients, that when he puts it on them, they get up and walk out with pain-free.
I'm going to have to check into that, Steve. I'm having a pain in my lower right back, about an inch from my spine. When it hits, the upper part of my thigh goes into a cramp.
That's it.
I cannot shake. You have to deal with the pain until it goes away.
Well,
And
you
it
know
will-
what? Yeah, well, mine gets, I used to have an attack about one every 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
But now, the older I get, yes, for restless legs too, but the older I get, it just don't hardly ever quit hurting. And
mine's been like that for about 2 months. I ain't been able to do nothing of a morning hardly. It comes and goes. It'll hit me in the morning. I might be fine after it goes away. Then it might last all day if I get up moving around and I sit, I'm okay.
well, I tell you what caused it. I can tell you what caused it. I saw it happen. Did you ride on that damn sled with John Euler?
No.
Well, what he was doing, bouncing and hitting hard, bouncing, that will cause it. Yeah, but I know when I hurt mine. My kids were. My oldest son was 11 years old, and I fell on them rock dikes over there on the river, carrying stuff out to go fishing. And I tripped, and well, a rock rolled on me, and I fell. And one of the points, one of them rocks hit me right in the lower left.
Good morning, Buck.
And everything went numb on the left side of my body from my.
That was that night you was fishing that tournament, wasn't it?
No, this was back when this was this was back in the 80s when I heard it.
Oh, okay.
No,
I thought it might have been the night you fell out there at that tournament.
Oh no, that was just in that mud. No, you have spells with it where you can't get out of bed. I just have to stay in the bed.
Mine ain't got that bad yet, but I'm bullheaded. I'll get up and
bud,
the bedroom, bathroom, and time I get the coffee done, I'm sitting in a chair crying.
Yeah, but mine is not my back though, Mike. Mine is that sciatic nerve down in my hip.
Yeah. Well, you tell her just get ready. I'm about ready to show her how to fish.
Oh yeah, New Jersey.
Her aunt's on the phone talking crap.
I'm an old guy in New Jersey.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was sciatic nerve or what causing that pain. I know my leg would go numb after so many minutes of that pain.
Well, that doctor's, I was sitting up there watching that whole video. It was about 20 minutes long. And they talking about going and having MRIs and all that. Well, I've done all that several times through the years. And they can't ever find anything. And he was talking about that MRIs won't show it. He said that you're gonna have to you'll have to get a real doctor that knows what he's doing and understands muscle structure. And I thought to myself, this guy here, this is the first time I've ever heard anybody sit up here and tell me what's wrong with me on a video. So I'm going here in a few minutes and getting me one of those belts. Yeah, I can get one for $20, $30, and if it don't work, I can use it for a fishing weight.
Morning, Jimmy. Yeah, wannabe. I got that same deal, but mine's on the right leg. My whole calf, from my calf down to my foot's numb. Stays burning all the time, shooting pain.
Well, look
here. I've had 2 back surgeries, and there's nothing they can do for it.
What you talking about fishing? That you represent Missouri? What you fishing to get into world wrestling or something?
Baby. Yeah. No, it's gonna be the state versus state deals.
Yeah. Who's representing Mississippi?
Not this round.
Why not? You
Nobody.
Scared? If you're scared, say you're scared.
No, because last night everybody was in there on
no,
everybody was in there. So they done got in on it.
Apparently, wasn't nobody from Mississippi in there.
Well, you want in on it? We'll put you in on the next round.
No, I don't want in on it now. No, I don't want to go in.
You're the only one from Mississippi.
That ain't my cup of tea. Only one I'll take seconds to is Big Mike.
Big Mike.
Yeah, I had to take seconds to him.
Yeah, next time we run around, we're gonna get Big Mike in it. We're gonna get Tennessee. One get Mississippi, and the other ones because the winner's gonna take on all the other previous winners in a fish off.
What you fishing for? Catfish?
Yeah.
I won't be no winner, so it don't matter. How long does it thing last? How many hours you gonna fish?
6 hours.
6?
Yeah.
Well, y'all ain't got a 3-hour bracket.
No, I got a 3-hour bracket. For you, we'll make one.
Can I fish 3 hours?
3 hours. We'll make it Steve Adams catfishing in Mississippi versus everybody, but you're the only one in it. There you go.
Can you make 3 hours on like Saturday and 3 hours like Tuesday?
Break it up.
Yeah, break it up.
No, ain't nobody. I mean, we're just getting it going right now, and we're just fixing to settle up on a date on the in May, about the first part of May. So we're gonna get that set up because hopefully by then everybody's decent weather will be more lined out. The river start getting back to normal for everybody.
Yeah, it'll have to be. I'll have to look at the weather and make sure there ain't a tornado coming.
Yeah, tell me about it. Last night it thunderstormed here so bad that
I'm telling you,
it was bad. It's been bad here every night for the last week and a half.
Bug man, I take gabapentin at night so I can sleep.
Eric must be out of bacon.
He ate it all. Look at him.
Yeah.
I hope he got it in his mustache and the rats get in it.
He's saving that for later. That's his snack later.
Yeah, he's about to go fishing.
He said, man, I wish I could have some more of that bacon. That was so good. Oh, here's a piece. So the old man told me one time, he said, the guy asked him, said, how come you let your beard grow out so long and like that? Come on over trim it. He goes, man, don't tell my wife, that's where I hide my snacks for breakfast and lunch and dinner.
It's a napkin, so it don't you don't spill stuff on your shirt.
That's right.
Yeah, Jody, how many folks are gonna fish from start to finish, or how many gonna leave an hour after they start fishing?
Uncle Lou, Eric can't even bacon worth a lick. Morning, Buck.
Get him, Uncle Lou.
Whatever. Go back to making planter boards, Lou. Or Lee.
They'll be the best planter boards that ever run. Oh, that's right. You know, you bank fish, don't you?
Who, me?
Uh-oh. Y'all are going to straighten up now. The pro cat man's in the house.
Hey, John Arlen.
Wow, man.
Hey. What's happening, everybody?
Oh, Lord, it's time for me to leave now.
But he said, pro catter, you all knew who he was talking about, right?
And I was looking for John Parker, not John Arlen.
He does. Steve Adams, how you been, buddy? Can't see you around.
Yeah, I've been dodging these thundernators, man. We've had 8 inches of rain since Thursday.
Yeah. It's snowing as we speak right now up here.
Well,
That's DVA. Dang, kick that guy off screen.
my tomatoes can't stand no snow.
Hey, Rusty, CVA's the hater. He don't like me and John. He's a woman teamer. He likes Chrissy, Kimberly, Deb, you know.
I think he'll go to our. I think he'll wise it up over time, and they're right, CBA.
I think he's trying to hit.
Brian B said, "How you met Johnny O, aka Poop Dog, on the screen?"
Jump back in.
What are you doing? Past his bedtime.
Hey, Brian B. I don't know what it is about John Arlen.
I'm going back down to the chat, guys.
Beard.
I can't hear you guys.
I don't know what it is about John Arlen's mustache and beard, but he sure reminds me of a duck's butt.
I always remind you of something, right?
Well, John, you got to give it to CVA. Reason he's taking the woman's side because he never knows where he's going to be at, and he might need a dinner fixed. So he's trying to cover himself.
That's all right. I got his number.
He's
I'm out here.
here.
I had to go get a bearing for my boat trailer. So I had to let that down.
Yeah, you'd be like me, wait so long that you start coming back to Reelfoot, get over to the Missouri side, and somebody's flagging you down saying, hey, your boat's on fire, and look down there and the wheel's on fire.
Oh my God.
I
I
set the
pulled
whole.
over and I grabbed water out of the ditch and was throwing on it, and man, that dude was blazing underneath that fender.
Wow.
I set 5 blocks of grass on fire in Greenville one night, late one afternoon in February.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Man, we was going down the main 4-lane street there through the residential area, coming in from fishing. My son said, Dad, I see fire. I looked out that side mirror over there, and that tire on that boat trailer was slinging fire out in that Bermuda grass. And the whole street was on fire behind me.
Yeah, that's what I was doing on mine. It was hitting that fender, flopping out, caught the ditch on fire. It didn't burn very long, but that old boy pulled up beside me. He pulled up beside me, rolled the window down, had his wife doing this here. I'm waving, and she said like this here, pull your window down. Put window down, and I did like that. She goes, you're on fire. And I looked at that river mirror, crap. Whoa.
Well,
Slammed
look,
it.
let me finish this story. So it looked like a wheat field burning off behind me, that dry Bermuda grass on fire in them people's front yards. And I said, oh, hell, I'm fixing to go to jail. So I did some quick thinking, and I had a friend that lived not far from there. So I went sailing to his house on the rim now, fire going everywhere in the street. Got past all the houses, and I pulled up in his driveway with my boat. I backed it up in his driveway. His car's when the carport. And I run up there and knocked on that door. I said, Jimmy, I said, man, come on, help me get this boat unhooked and put in your backyard. So me and him and his wife and my son, we put what is on the rim now? I mean, what not on it was the rubber was gone. We pushed that thing up in his backyard, and I told him what had happened. And as we were standing there talking, I could hear the fire trucks, hear the sirens, right? So we got back, me and my son got back in the truck. Jimmy went with us. He wanted to see the show. We went to ease back down the street, man, and the fire truck was all up down the street spraying in people's yards. I was finna burn down half of the town, man. And they got it all put out. But I went back and looked at it the next day. I probably burned about 4 acres of Bermuda grass. Sure did, man. I felt bad about that, but I felt good I didn't get caught.
That's what made you feel even better, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what made me feel even better.
That eased some of the guilt.
Yeah, I was used to being an arsonist. It sure did, man. Boy, that was something. But John all had gone. Don't put one bearing in. Go and put all on both sides, man.
Right. Put both of them in.
Put both of them.
And don't wait, because if you do, you'll have to change spindles out. I did.
Yeah, I just got 2 axles. I've changed all the black roots up to 3 bearings, and everything looked pretty good. And get the last one, and the race of the bearing was chewed up. I was like, but like a spindle. I'm not kidding.
You breaking up, John?
Good old technology. I'm driving back to the house now.
Yeah.
I hear you good now.
5 minutes.
Yeah. I noticed mine on Reelfoot and was kind of loose, and I didn't think nothing about it. I said, well, maybe it'd get me back to Missouri, and it almost got me home, but man, I had to replace the rim, the spindle.
Oh Lord!
I had to take the fender off, rework it because it took the paint off of it and everything. I was like, golly.
Yeah, so I picked this boat up all the way up there, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Drove it home, made it home with it. And that's when I checked it the next day to see how the bearings was, and they was all loose. The wheels and wobbling, but good Lord. But I regreased. Like I said, only one bearing was bad, so put new grease in it, and hopefully it'll be good.
Yeah. Hey, morning, Chris.
Hey, Chris Everett.
Morning, Chris.
Morning, Chris.
Welcome back, Jody.
Jody sharking somebody.
The best one I ever ran across about a boat trailer or a trailer was we was at squirrel camp one time. Opening morning of squirrel season, we set up a big hunting camp. It'd be about 40 of them. And we had tents and campers and school buses, just all kind of stuff down there in the woods. And these two guys had to work. They worked second shift at the rice mill here, and they were going to be late getting there. But they were ready to have everything set up at the parking lot at where they worked. All they had to do was get in the truck and leave. So they pulled in about 12:30, right after midnight. Most everybody gone to bed. And I heard them out there talking. And went out there. And they had driven 40 miles to the woods. And when they got out of the truck, then they had a trailer with two 3-wheelers. This is back in the 3-wheeler days. This is before 4-wheelers.
Yeah.
They had lost that trailer coming down there somewhere.
John Solo said put a pull-out couch on that, a futon on your barge.
There's definitely room to do it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I just scrolled back and read what he put.
I wanted a
Oh, he'll put him you'll be seeing him fishing on there, kicking back like this.
Hopefully the weather is nice Saturday and I can get it out on the water.
Yeah. Yeah, got that party barge. That's good looking. I seen the video of it.
Yeah, I got that. I'm going to put that that Rhino, that bed Duraliner you can put on back of trucks. I'm going to Duraline the frame of the trailer. I'm going to put it on it. I picked some of it up a bit ago.
Yeah, it looked good.
Yeah, it should. I was going to paint the trailer. I thought, you know what? I'm just going to have to put that Duraline on it and call it the day.
Well, that'll keep about box tips hurting the paint.
Yeah.
Now you gotta have carpet on that so Kimberly can walk barefooted.
Oh, it's got carpet on there. Got the Thompson water still underneath it. It's actually pretty brand new carpet.
Yeah, I got my wood all Thompsoned up and everything. I just gotta get it down.
CVA wants to know, will there be a disco ball on the party barge?
There's plenty of room on the dance floor, put it that way.
You never know. Once he puts that pimp hat on, you never know what's happening.
Yeah, we're going to do get some big stickers made up of the pimp hat and put it on the side of it.
Yeah.
Put my logo on it and everything. Got the Bohemian top on top. That's pretty nice. It's never even been used. It's brand new.
Yeah, get a name for it like just pimp it.
It's got a it's actually called a play buoy with the name of it, and it's got a rabbit on the front door, on the gate of the door. It's got a rabbit sticker emblem on there with a life vest on it. It says play buoy. Pretty cool looking.
Yeah, it's good looking. I seen the video of it.
Yeah,
But
good
yeah,
man. Just pimping.
just pimping. Yeah, wife, she's excited. She's ready to get out on a boat.
That's good. Is this what they call that? Second half of the schooling
Yes,
or the first quarter?
first quarter.
Hey, Steve, did you see that?
I don't know what record we're talking about.
It said,
Oh, most hours live streaming with a skunk. Most hours live streaming without catching a fish. Bug man.
Curtis, it's got a 55 horse Evan Root on the back of it.
well, that should push it pretty good.
I would think it would.
Yeah, it's a party barge. It's not meant to go fast anyway. It's meant just to get you from A to B.
Right.
I mean, we had I think a 24 foot, and it had a 90 on it, 90 something Porsche engine.
Yeah.
And that would make that booger fly, that 24 foot.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Yeah. I think this is the factory motor came with the boat, so it should be good.
CVA said John's going to sit on the back and flap his feet.
I don't know if I put my feet back around that propeller. Chop them off.
Now, Solo, Ricky, don't give him any ideas. He might just do that. Right across that lake.
One of the mechanical bulls put up on there.
50 hours is a long time, Doug, man.
Well, Thomas, that's because you're so tall.
And that's live streaming now. I went way more hours than that. Skunking. That's just live streaming.
I had many of those. And right now I'm still having.
I'm working on something. I need you guys, what you guys think. I want to put a trolling motor on this boat. But, I don't know how many pound thrust am I going to need or anything like that. Anybody got any ideas?
For my 24 footer, they recommended it no less than an 80-pound thrust.
80-pound thrust?
And that was recommended for mine.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's half the boat yours is.
I think the biggest one I've seen was, I think, an 86, I believe.
You need to be looking for a 286.
Yeah, because you got to remember that long pontoon, it's going to catch more wind than a 24 footer. And you're going to need something that's going to pull you a little bit better.
Right.
You got to take account for your windage and how much current you're going to be going across.
I believe it's at 36 volt, no less.
Yeah, I've been watching Danny.
That's what I've been looking online, trying to figure out be the best one to do. Because I don't want to buy one and it's not going to be enough.
Yeah.
I saw that 58, I think you caught the other night. I saw you when you caught it. I was watching. I watch all that stuff. I just don't ever comment. You could look at putting 2 on John. 2 small.
To put 2 that was right at sink. All right, I got another question. Do you recommend the stick handle or the foot control?
Foot control.
Man, you want foot control. Actually, you want remote control.
Yeah.
I'd put foot control on it. If you can afford the remote control, go for it.
Man, I looked at some of the remote control. They're not cheap.
No, ain't none of them cheap.
No.
No. Yeah, I say if you can afford remote control, go with remote. But foot control is a pretty good.
Well, all my bass boats, I've always had foot controls.
See, you got that remote. You can be in the back and control the boat wherever you want it to go from the back. You don't have to set up front and use your foot or use the stick.
It's good for your when you're dragging from the back of it. Yeah.
That's why I ain't got one on mine yet. I got the stick out there, but I can also set up front and fish too.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah,
Peter Melholt's got his remote.
Yeah, it's 2 swivel seats in the front, right on the outside of the gate, right on the deck on the outside of the gate.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the way
but you're gonna
mine
put
was.
you're gonna put your rod rack on the back, ain't you?
Oh, I'll have rod holders everywhere.
It looks like a porcupine going down through there.
Look here, John Oil. Let's say you're out there, you got your bimini top up, and you're out there fishing. You got your rods all around, look like a porcupine, and it's burning, scalding hot oil that starts to drizzle rain or something, or rain. And you back there under that bimini top, you ain't gonna be wanting to run up there and fool with that foot control trolling motor. You're gonna want to be able to remote control it. So if you're gonna buy one, wait until you can buy the remote control.
Yeah.
Because that's really what you need. That's actually what you need is a remote control.
Yep.
And with that long a boat, man, and you by yourself, Lord have mercy. You run yourself crazy trying to run a foot control.
You're right.
You got that right, Tom.
You know, if it costs $4,000 or $5,000 there, you'd probably have more than that than you got in the boat.
Jimmy said, buy once, cry once. Yeah, if you buy it, you're going to cry that one time, but after that, the crying's over. It's fishing time.
True. Very good point, Jimmy.
Hey, John, I got some stuff down here for you. When you come down, I'll give you some. It's to clean your tunes with.
Oh, okay.
Uncle Lou knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
iPilot's link. If gave us iPilot link, gave us a Hummingbird Helix unit so you could follow contour and not have to do things or watch rod. iPilot link. I'll check into that. Hummingbird Helix.
Yeah, them dudes are high though, boy.
What's one of them cost, Uncle Lou? Ballpark figure, Uncle Lou.
Good thing he's sitting down.
You gotta pass out if he stands up.
$8 to $12. Pocket change it. Listen to you, Solo.
You might be able to find a used one. What's the ballpark on one, Uncle Lou? You ought to know since you ain't selling rods no more. Can't even buy a rod, fishing rod from him no more.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to step down and get me something to eat.
All right, Carl. Take a bite.
All right, Carl.
Guys, have a good one.
Appreciate you coming up.
About 30 seconds.
There you go, John Oil.
3,100. But you probably get a used one about 15 to 2,000. Well, that's what I'll be starting to look for then.
You left me out, Danny Stone. What happened? I don't know, Uncle Lou. I heard you wasn't moving rods anymore because shipping done got out of sight.
iPilot. I am going to check that out. I've never heard of it. I'm going to look.
They're nice.
Well, they've been around a while.
I haven't been around the boat for so long. Damn, I forgot how to drive them.
That iPilot's nice. You set it on a course and it'll go where you want. It'll also hold you in place too.
Yeah.
Oh, spot lock.
Yep.
Yeah, anything that's what I kept telling Epic. I'm surprised he don't have all that on his boat instead of pulling that old anchor rope and all that.
Yeah, you don't have to be worried about no anchors when you got that.
Yep.
And that's a 36 volt. I'm assuming 36 volts.
Yeah, that's why he said 36.
Brian B, don't buy just one, John. Buy two of them, ship one my way.
I see.
Well, Solo said that he's got plenty of pocket change.
Man, Ricky killing me.
Catfishing out there on that Mississippi River on a boat or any river that's got any amount of current. I imagine Missouri's pretty bad. That anchor is the most dangerous thing that you can do out there.
Yep.
Yep.
That will get you in trouble quicker than a log or a barge or anything. That anchor will get you in trouble quick.
And I gotta have two for the Coast Guard regulations. Gotta have two, I think, on this boat.
Yeah, that ain't no problem, Danny. I just not going out there when it's tornadoes and when it's ice.
You gotta have what, John?
And that's
2 acres.
Oh,
Yeah, it said 2 acres for that boat. What I read, unless I read something different.
you can
Once you
have
got
one.
above,
Just don't
once you
use
get
it.
above like 26 feet, everything changes. Fire extinguishers change. Required 2 fire extinguishers. But it'll be all right, though.
Yeah, you got that 28 footer guy. It's like two.
There's definitely a lot of room on there. You know, that's thing. Over the years, that was my bass boats I've had, they've always been in the stuff. Always been in the way. No room.
Yep.
And I'm
Oh,
sure
you
this
got-
will be the last boat I'll ever buy.
You get it set up and lined out. You can do that.
Well, if you decide to get rid of it, let me know.
Ernest, I can build a house on that dude.
Oh, you definitely can build a house on the front of it. I mean, it's like huge. They removed the steering wheel that was on the side, and they put it in the middle of the boat.
Yeah. Mine's on the side.
Yours on the side?
Yep.
Yeah.
John, has it got a bathroom in it on it?
No bathroom. I
It
guess
will
you can put
have.
a porta potty in it.
Yeah, you can put a porta potty with a curtain like a shower curtain ring. You better be considering that if Kimberly's going with you.
I tell her just get a funnel. It's all you need, woman.
Yeah, okay, Danny. I was just messing with you.
Later on a channel, you know, they got to get to know you for a while and trust you. And then they add you.
Who you talking about, Jimmy? Mine? It's only a little old 24-footer, bud.
Your boat, we're going to put a fire truck on it.
Hey, Ernie Brown, look at him. John Hall will have that thing about his 3rd trip. He won't have enough room on that boat to walk around.
Well, yeah, you're right. Tommy adds a couch, a recliner, a bathroom. Yeah.
You know, boat don't ever. It starts out, man, this is a big old boat, and then all of a sudden, after about a month or two, you say, "Well, I wish that I got one bigger."
Yep.
He'll have It is so cluttered up with stuff you can't walk around on it.
I bought that 18
Yeah.
footer.
Yeah, Maniac. When you make moderators that you can trust, you've known for a while, and who's going to drop things and take care of the spam box.
I bought the 18 footer. Tom, me and Chris got on there. You put 2 grandkids and 2 boy on there and his wife.
It
There's
wasn't
no room to fish.
No.
It's rated for 12 people. I don't remember the weight, but it was 12 people, so some odd weight.
Well, you might get by with 6 people.
Not if he puts all that stuff on there, he'd be the only one fishing on it. He'd be that high out of the water.
Hey, John, what year model is that engine?
It's a 79 Evinrude.
Ooh, I'm an ace on 79 Evinrude.
That's right up your alley there, Steve.
I worked on it. I had one for years and years. I had a 35 for at least 40 years. And I did all my own work on it.
And they mix about 50 to 1 on the fuel ratio. 50 to 1.
50 to 1.
So I used to have one of them, a bass boat. It was a 76 model. And I think it was like a 55 horse also.
All right, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
They call them power packs on them 55, on that set. They call them power packs. Start looking for them right now. And get you a couple of spare power packs to keep on that boat.
Yep.
And the first day you go out there and hit that key and it won't crank, and it won't crank, and it won't crank, just replace it.
Yeah, another guy said he just had a bunch of stuff done to the motor.
I got that 115 on that Johnson. I wonder what it would do on a 24-foot pontoon.
It's working good. And I tell you something else. Watch for the starter. The starter.
Yep.
It's got 3 bolts that hold it behind the and the bolt. 2 of the bolts are easy to get to, and one of them behind the carburetor. And that is behind the carburetor. The other 2 will never work loose. That one behind the
carburetor will.
It'll work loose and lock tight. I don't care what you put on. And I took a box end wrench and heated it and bent it to where, because otherwise you got to take the carburetors off.
Right.
And I kept it inside the cowling of the engine. And every time I think about it, I take that cowling off and put that wrench back there on that. It's a 9/16 wrench, I think. And put it on that nut back there and give it just a little snugging up to keep that starter tight.
Right. I might just go ahead and put a little steel stick right on top of that bolt right now before we even get going out of the water. That way it can't back out.
Well, I don't know. Loctite wouldn't hold it.
For that.
If I remember, it's a stud that sticks. I don't remember if it's a stud or a bolt that screws in. I can't remember.
Right.
But those were the 2 things that, the only 2 things. Look, I gave that boat to my oldest son, and I bought a new boat. And then I sold that boat and bought another new boat, and he still was running that boat. That 35. I'd be scared to say how many thousands of hours that motor had on it. It was a 35, 55, same thing.
Oh, gotcha.
I'd be scared to say how many thousands of hours that 35 engine had on it. Man.
Like William says, he go buy stock and rod holders. I'm going to have so many poles on that boat. You know, after it gets dark, I'm not worried about the DNR seeing me. So there's 2 rod limit in Ohio is ridiculous.
Those are some good engines, though, John.
Yeah, what I've read about it, I've never seen anything really negative about them.
It's just old, that's all.
Morning,
Don. You know, this new stuff you can't hardly work on anyways.
You can work on this motor.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm hoping Saturday I'm going to get it out on the water. I'm hoping if the weather will cooperate. Hell, it's snowing over here right now.
Well, I got up to go fishing this morning. We got 50-degree weather and 28-mile-an-hour wind, and I don't know. I may go after lunch.
We got snow on the ground.
It's still raining down here.
You want some of it? I'll send it down to you.
No.
Yeah, so all the plans I had to work on the boat today just got shot out of the water.
Yeah, a buddy of mine got up early this morning and messaged me. I should have told him get him a nap and then bring that boat over and we'll put the butt end of it up in the garage and check the compression on that motor.
Yep. Yeah, I got a 29-foot camper in the backyard. I had to move it out of the way to get the boat in the backyard. And the ground was soft. Man, I've run it up the yard so bad it ain't even funny.
Well, I got a camper I need to sell.
That's about the right size for Quiet Man Curtis and Eric.
Yeah, don't nobody. Everybody wants pictures. I'm selling this. I want dirt cheap for the thing. Everybody wants pictures, and I ain't gonna go set the thing up unless I happen to go camping, which I don't think I am.
Right.
But yeah, it's. I got it in storage. I'd have to go get it out of the building and all that mess.
I just redid put the aluminum roof coating on top of mine last year, just to seal it all up.
Yeah, I put Flexo on mine and stop it from leaking.
Mine wasn't leaking the last time I used it. So
The old mobile homes, that's what we used to put on the roof, is that aluminum roof coating, and put it on there nice and thick. It'll get right down in them cracks and seal them right up.
John, you ever have to go up on the house with a 5-gallon bucket of tar and a stick and daub all the nails over?
Yeah, the nails be sticking up above the tin.
Man, we use real tar, man.
Curtis don't want there. He don't want none of that down there.
Jody wants to know if you're going to top her 18 rod holders with 15 plastic white PVC rod holders.
He's going to top me. I have 18 monster rod holders and 15 plastic white. Just depends, what I can find that I like the best. I got to do the research and see which one works the best.
Well, you come down. I got monster rod holders on mine, and you can put a rod in there and check it out.
I don't want nothing that's going to break off.
I got mine sandwiched on the railing. I used flat aluminum stock and made my own mounts.
Yeah. And there's some, I guess, you can drill holes in them, but I really don't want to drill holes in my railings if I don't have to.
No, it'll weaken the railing.
I like to get some kind of rod holder where I can use like a U-bolt and go over the railing, then fasten it up with wing nuts or something on the other side, and the rod holder is up above it.
Well, I kind of took flat stock aluminum, drilled holes, and kind of sandwiched the railing in between two pieces of metal and come down, and your rod holder will be out here on the end, and that way there's no holes in the railing at all. You're just using the two pieces of metal for like a clamp.
Morning, Don R. Yeah.
Before I was just propping them up against the railing.
can't beat them monster holders. I have to check them out. I've never seen them.
Like I said, you come down, I've got monster rod holders out there. They're already on my railing. I'm gonna have to take them off to strip the rails before I paint them.
You know, the white ones for transporting the rods. That makes good sense for you to use the white ones to transport it. You know, that's the thing I like most about it is that when you're fishing from the bank, you got to load your vehicle up with rods, take them to the bank, and bring them back to the truck, unload them, put them in the house. This way here, I'm just going to leave them on the boat, cover it up.
That's why I was wanting to build a lean-to off the side of my garage. I can just leave everything on there and back it in under there, have the back of it boxed in, and 2 doors on this end.
You know, the price of lumber, the lean-to, probably be ahead of buying one of them like carport deals and save on your taxes on your property.
Yeah.
Because I know you put something up here that we're like, we got to send it into the county engineer or whatever, or whoever, the clerk of court, so you adjust your property taxes.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to build anything out of wood.
I don't think they do too much about the lean-to deal, but now if it was a building, they do.
If it's not, I believe if it's not, if you can't move it, then they can charge you on your taxes. What I've heard.
Yeah, I can fix that too. Only thing you got to do is run you some pipe up down through there and run it off the side of the garage, and it'll be movable.
That's brilliant.
Better is that.
Rod holders, so I can buy more. I don't trust you in transport.
That's
So you
good,
got the
man.
monster rod holders at Bass Pro, Jody? Bishop stuff has a video for rod holders. I'm about to check him out.
Yeah, I got 8 monster rod holders myself.
Yeah, if I can buy them cheaper than Bass Pro online, then that's what I'll do.
I think they're roughly $25.
At Bass Pro?
No, off of Monster.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Let's see. I used to make a certain type of rod holders years ago when I was growing up. We used them for carp fishing. And, you know, I got the metal and the grinders and everything. I might make my own rod holders. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. But I do like the U-bolt concept where you can just go over the inch square tubing.
Yeah, when you come down, I'll show you my setup, or I'll take a picture of it and show you how I got mine fixed up.
Laughing Cat says he believes they're on Amazon now. I do a lot of shopping on Amazon, so I'm going to check it out. Brian said monster rod holders. I'll check them out and see.
Yeah, I give like $25 for mine.
So at Father's Day. I will definitely get online here a little bit and check them out. At least get 5 or 6 of them to get me started. Because that's the last thing I'm going to do is lose one of my Whisker Seeker outfits and they'll be gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I bought, before it's out there on it now, it's been out there since 2018 or something like that.
Oh.
Then I got 4 more last year, and they're sitting in a box. They're slime green.
Yeah. Now they got. Do they have like a rubber coating over them?
Yep.
I'm not a bit. I could do something be like a heat shrink type deal, but Monster Rod Holder got 5, get 1 free. Now that would be a pretty good deal there.
Morning, Uncle Don. Wife asked me if I was and I said, no, it's cold out there. That wind's blowing.
Judy says the Monster Rod Holders are $25. The attachments are sold separately, $10 and $25 a piece also. So you're looking at 45, 50 for one rod holder.
That's why I made my own mounts.
Yeah, I can think I can make my own mounts for how much cheaper than that.
Yeah. I went and bought a stick of aluminum and got 4 rod mounts out of it, or rod holder mounts out of it, and still got just a small piece left. I could probably get 2 more out of it. I'm going back down and see if he's got any more flat stock down there in the shop. And if he does, I'm going to buy it so I can make 4 more.
Yeah, because I get all my metal directly from the manufacturer up here in Michigan, and he sells me, you know, stuff that comes right off the machine for 79 cents a pound.
Yeah. I'm going to make my own. I'm not buying any. I can make my own cheaper.
Yeah.
I'm going to put a bar across the back end of the Ranger boat, so make my own.
Yeah, I got square tubing. I'm, you know, might make something where I just weld them on the square tubing and put them down into a pedestal where I can just remove the square tubing and set it down, or if I have to.
Yeah.
Hold it to the floor.
Yeah, I don't want mine fixed in an upright position when I'm in the boat. I want it at a slight angle, not much, but a slight more angle and stick way up.
Right. And when you make your pedestal, you can cut that at a 30 degree angle or something like that to get the angle you need.
Yeah, because if you're out in a boat and that means you're in deeper water, you don't really need that pole sticking straight up. You need it more of a slight angle, that way they pull down on it.
Right. All right, Brian.
Some people like them straight up. Now, if I bank fish, I want it up a little higher. So shoot them out.
Well, with these rod holders, you get 2 different settings. One of them's a 45, and I think the other one's like a 33.
Now, are they steel or are they aluminum?
I believe they're steel. They don't look aluminum.
I think for less than 10, they are heavy and real nice.
I've heard something about the SmackDown rod holders there, Eric. Somebody was telling me about that.
Dallas.
Yeah, the SmackDown I heard.
I heard the SmackDown was nice.
Yeah, Hogreg, that's the Dallas guy. Hogreg was telling me about them. 6 for $55.
And they 1/2 inch.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what we'll make mine out of, 1/2 inch.
You can probably get it down to 5/16 or 3/8 on solid steel rod and still be plenty strong enough.
Yeah. I'm going to fix mine where I can remove them when we go crappie fishing and stuff.
They're turned down seem better to me. I'm going to check them both out.
Just lean up, just set them on the floor and set your drag real light.
Yeah, Walmart, they're small and thin. They ain't that good. Who was that that had one Walmart and the pole holders here and the stud comes down and it broke off the stud like that? Who was that?
The Walmart won't break off with a big fish or a snag. I had to break off.
I think it was J-Dog, wasn't it?
Get Drift Master and call it a day.
His boat.
Morning, Lyle. Morning, Bobcat.
Morning, Lyle.
So we got Monsters. Lyle says Drift Master, and then we got the one from Heels wire form. That's 3 of them. I'm gonna check out. Check them out. Hopefully, I want the fastest setup on it I can get. That way I don't have to drill no holes or anything. If I could get a clamp on one, it'd be great.
Yeah.
Well, I bought my rod holders before Steve Douglas was ever in business, so I still got the ones I started with before he ever started making monster rod holders.
Now, I'll tell you what, a lot of people are going to them SmackDown rod holders.
Yeah, I've heard that they're pretty good.
Oh.
Is Lyle in here?
Yeah.
Lyle, didn't Douglas start this business when he was on the Brotherhood of Catfishing? Seemed to me like that's when he started that business of building rod holders.
Hey, morning, Mr. Irvin.
Say, Mike.
Steve, you look nice today. Your hair looks really good.
Thank you, Fontaine Jody. It's all, most of it's in there in the drain in the bathtub.
Steve said that's natural. You like that?
That's too funny in the drain. We're gonna get a little sunlight to you, Steve. Been out in the sun?
Yeah, well, I'm dark complected anyway. It don't take much for me to darken up good. You see?
Look at them guns.
Got the farmer stand going on there.
Yeah, I don't go without a shirt, man.
Bobcat said coach cut.
John, if you was closer, we'd probably do some fishing today.
Yeah.
Is Lyle gonna answer me or has he answered me? I missed some of this stuff in chat.
Lyle's probably got a cup of coffee and a cinnamon roll.
I got you.
Jody said you're modeling now. Yeah, I don't too much.
10 to 15.
Walmart rod holders are just a proper pole.
Anywhere between $10 to $15, you gotta be able to should be able to get a good stable rod holder.
Yeah. He said he didn't hear what you said, Steve.
Lyle, Steve Douglas and those monster rod holders, didn't he? I think he's the one that started all that. Didn't he start that back when we were all on the BOC?
That's what I've done, J-Dog. I bought some for my crappie, and I didn't like the way they were, and I welded them. And I ain't had no problem with them out of sense, and I've hung some big catfish on the crappie poles.
Yeah, I was just wondering if I haven't looked at the Walmart holders, but if you do a little modification to them, they might do all right.
Yeah, I mean, I fish. I got them on mine. I re-welded some spots on them, made them a little tougher, and I got 6 crop poles, and I've hung up on stumps and pulled them poles plumb up under the boat, and they never gave or nothing. But
right.
You've got to, like J-Dog said, you got to do a little welding on it. They're pretty tough. I mean, that's all you're going to need. Because you think about it, you're going to have your drag set a little bit anyway. So if something hits it, it's going to bend it over, but it's also going to pull drag.
Right.
Because it don't matter what you got. I mean, if you don't have that drag set, you take a chance that 70-pounder hitting, it's going to snap your pole. You know what I mean? Or line.
The beauty of those $high rod holders is you got several different angles you can set your rod.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of them.
Yep. When the wind's blowing, you can take it on the monster, set them at an angle where it pulls like it's here.
Well, with the Walmart rod holders, they just set in one spot, and you got to heat and bend it if you wanted to. You know, they're permanent. They're not adjustable where you can set your rod in at different angles.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to look
The
at
wheels have no winds.
the biggest concern I got. You know, how they're going to mount. You know, that's how I want to mount them. I don't want to drill holes in my aluminum railing.
Well, Bobcat, John's looking at investing in a good trolling motor, so he's trying to save money somewhere.
Yeah. The trolling motor going to cost more than the boat did itself.
Yeah, just set them on the floor and lean them against the rail until you get that trolling motor paid for, and then start buying rod holders. Just set your drag real loose, you know.
Yeah, it could. I don't know if I can find.
Glue you a piece of PVC down the floor long ways and would drill holes in them and set the handles in that PVC like you would sticking them in the mud, you know.
Yeah. Well, J-Dog, you need to do a video of some of them rod holders from Walmart, weld them up, show them how you do it.
Yeah, I'm sure you can modify them and make them pretty good.
So, Stanley, I haven't been to the toilet in 3 days. That sounds like
that's too much information.
A plugging problem. Or somebody stole your toilet.
Get you a Bass Pro CC and make payments on that. That's a good idea. I got one of them already. I just don't shop at Bass Pro because they're too dang on expensive, but I can make payments on them. That's a good idea.
There you go, J-Dog.
Might have to improve his monster rod holder because they didn't have to worry about the holder breaking.
Yeah. And then again, monster rod holders, Walmart rod holders. If you don't have a good base, it don't matter what you got anyway.
Because I know a lot of people talk about monster rod holders and everything, but they really never show how they are fastened down that I've seen. Now, Jody, how you got your monster rod holder bolted to your frame?
That's what I'm gonna do, J-Dog. I'm gonna build my own on the back of that Ranger.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Well, I got a piece of metal on top, one on bottom, a bolt here and a bolt here on each side of the railing. And when you tighten that down, it sandwiches against your railing. And then you put your rod holder out here on the end. And
okay.
It don't hurt. It won't hurt the railing that way.
So you got two pieces of metal that goes on top of the frame and bottom of the railing there. Then your whole bolts that go down on each side of the railing.
Yeah. Then you put your rod holder out on the end.
Yeah, I got you.
Lyle still in here?
You seen them round pieces put 4 screws in or bolts, and you thread a pipe. It's threaded. You screw a pipe down in it. I'm gonna take those across on each end, and underneath I'm gonna put a 8x8 square plate with 4 holes in it. Put it up against there and bolt it down where it's solid. And I'm gonna fix it to where I can remove mine and put them up.
Hey, John, here's a wrap I did.
That's nice.
It was like that.
Oh, you need to do the top part of it.
I ain't done with it yet. I'm going to put some shrink here and shrink on the other end. to help hold it on and make it look a little better.
Yeah, that looks good.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm going to go buy me a Trocanic Terric SI belt. I'll see y'all later.
Let
See
me
ya.
know.
All right, Mr. Adams.
Let me know about that, Steve.
I'll probably. How long you gonna be on here?
I don't know. I'll probably be around the way my back's doing. I just walked over and got a cup of coffee, and it started to spasm and messing with me.
Well, if they got one, I'll let
Yeah.
you know within an hour.
All right, bud.
If they got one.
Okay, well, I appreciate you coming in. Hey, Bobcat.
See y'all later.
Hey, Redneck.
Morning.
Morning.
Did you,
42 pounds there, Dirty. That's a 42-pound flathead on my icon. My buddy caught that in the Maumee River.
Big
Yeah,
flathead.
here's Big Flatty. Yeah, here's Big Flatty. I've cut the 19 and the 13, but I can't never catch anything no bigger than that. But he caught his on a boat.
I'll be right back.
There. Got it, and he uses live bluegill. That's all he uses. That's all he'll take out there, live bluegill.
Huh. So 42 is my PB.
Oh, boys. Look at that.
So.
Oh. Got some cheddar butters and eggs.
Cheddar batters. They were actually really good.
I don't know if these are the original or if they're generic, but I think they're originals.
They'd still be good.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong. Eating pork.
Well, that'll tell you mama's up, no oxygen, and she cooked breakfast.
Yeah, it's what my wife was talking about. That's good.
Yeah, it is. She says she's out of breath, though, but she'll recover here in a second. And she ain't got no blood clot in her lung no more. No permanent damage to the lung or heart, which is great. Catfishing America.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I never heard of them. No. Who got timed out?
I don't know.
Hey, Lyle. You're right. There you go, Lyle. If you want to come up, bud. You, J-Dog, anybody? What Curtis do?
Curtis. Her journey probably going at it.
Oh, boy.
I looked outside, and the sun finally came out, but it's still cold, but the wind is blowing. I said, I'm not going fishing today after that.
Yeah, I'm going to go over the weekend, but both days seem like when I'm working, it's 65, 70 degrees, sunny, the wind. As soon as I get off work,
yeah.
Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's the way it's been here. Either you get a pretty day and you want to go fishing, but you got mow the yard and all that other stuff and get everything took care of at the house, and then you say, well, I'm gonna go fishing tomorrow. Get up next morning, it's cold and raining.
Well, you didn't lose your rent unless you dropped it in the floor.
Now I lost my rents.
Uh-oh. Look out, Jody.
Welcome back,
They're
Danny.
close looking for you.
But yeah, I wanted to try to get something in. I had 4 days off work. I figured I'd try to at least maybe squeeze 1 day of fishing in. But today's the last day, and hell, you see what's going on out there.
Yeah. It's supposed to be nice this weekend. It's supposed to be up close to 80, but with our weather, you never can tell.
Right. I mean, I could go throw the canopy up, but it's not worth all the hassle for me to do that.
Yeah.
It'll warm up eventually. Danny said he had a broken water main. Ouch. Yes. Don't look like I'm going to do a whole lot of anything today. I'm going to try to put that rhino wherever I put that. Show you here. Find it. This is what we'll try to put on the trailer. But it's wet now, so I won't be able to put it on today. But once it dries, I can just. We'll try to put this stuff here on the. That's the stuff I'm going to put on my boat trailer. Right there, Rustic.
Well, yeah, I do the whole trailer that way.
Yeah, that's
Except
what I think I'll put on there.
I'd paint the fenders though.
Yeah. Well, it don't have fenders. This trailer, it's the type that sits underneath the boat. The trailers don't have fenders.
He's got the square type.
Yeah, the scissor type. That's pretty cool how that works. I figured out how to work it. It's pretty slick.
I'm glad you did because I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, it's pretty slick. You just got that winch. That runs that cable back there, and there's like 4 different pulleys on each side. It'll go up, it'll go back, like an elevator type deal on pulleys. And when you crank it up, it'll raise it up. It'll bring it like this. When you let it down, it goes like this.
Huh.
Slick. I greased it all up where it slides and everything.
I'll tell you what, you have an extra trailer, you'll make a good buck or two.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, do you know how many pontoons are for sale without a trailer?
I know a guy who's just looking for a trailer just to move them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's I found a lot of nice pontoons in there for $4,000 or $5,000. Nice. And no trailer. I'm like, I ain't got time to go hunt down a trailer. I just don't have time for that. I gotta have one with it on there.
Exactly.
And I looked at one Friday about noon, and it was a 24-footer, and the trailer on it was garbage, and the boat was garbage. I'm like, I'm not paying that kind of money for that. And I found this one. I'm like, well, we're going to look at it. And we're going to take this one home with us. It's got the trailer, got work done to it, new carpet, the water seal, basement. Well, it's one of them we're going to get.
Yeah, Jody, a lot of people do use them for that.
Curtis is back. A lot of folks out there use them for floating docks. Yeah, I see. There's several that's out here.
Jody, it's lunchtime at work.
So, has anybody ever put any of this stuff on? I've never put it on.
Nope.
I've never put it on a truck bed or nothing, but it's a sprayable or roll-on.
Yeah. I bought a 12-foot boat, and I redone it all, painted it, and then on the front of the keel part, I put that on there from the top down, so when I traveled, and I put it on my fenders on that boat trailer, and it worked pretty good. And then a guy seen it and said, "Hey, I want to buy that boat." It had a 40 Johnson on the back of it, and no, I'm sorry, it had a 5.5 or something like that on the back of it, Johnson, and he bought that dude. I get $300 for it. Turned around, sold it to him for $8, and it was a good looking boat. He's still using it today. He said, I seen him and I said, "How's that rhino liner doing on the fenders?" He said, "It ain't peeled, cracked, chipped, or nothing."
Right.
So, and he's had it for 2.5 years. So
it says good stuff, and you know,
if you get your surface cleaned right, it's good stuff.
You know, the metal, it'll help. You know, if you got to stand on the frame, and that water is always slippery. So this will help for traction if you got to get on there. The winch and trailer now, the boat. You know, the metal, it'll help. You know, if you got to stand on the frame, and that water is always slippery. So this will help for traction if you got to get on there. The winch and trailer now, the boat.
Yeah, Ernie's got some bad feedback going in there.
I got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wonder I'm like, where'd that come from?
I thought you were still talking. I looked up, his icon was going like that. Yeah, you got to make sure that's clean. You got to get that cleaner and clean it real good. Make sure you wipe the residue from the cleaner off, and there's no loose debris, and you won't have no problems. So I took my grinder and smoothed everything down bare metal, cleaned it, and followed the instructions, and man, it come out looking good. I mean, it even made the little corner pieces where you stand on a boat trailer to get over your boat or reach something in there. I even put it on there because it was flat metal, and man, that good grip. I mean, it's still put on there.
I got that grinder that's got that like 80 grit wheel, sandpaper wheel. It ought to clean it up pretty nice. It'll usually dig down the metal pretty good.
Yeah.
I got a buddy that lives up in Michigan. He got he does a big commercial sandblaster. Might be headed to take it up there, let him sandblast it in a couple hours and be done, but sandblast it down to the frame.
Hey, Stan. Welcome in. Good morning or good afternoon.
I think that's what I will do. See what he'll charge me to sandblast the whole thing.
Yeah. I just took a 4-inch grinder and just went over every square inch of it. I painted the trailer, primed it, wet sanded it, and then primed it again, wet sanded it, and then I cleaned it real good with a cleaner. Then I painted I bought the enamel paint and with a hardener and painted it, and it come out looking good. And I put that rhino liner stuff in that can like you had there on my fenders, my footsteps, and I put it on the front of that boat. I painted the boat, and then I cleaned that spot, and I put that stuff from the top.
I wasn't going to take hers. I was just going to give
kind of does this, and I put it from the very top where the water went. He'll start peeling it.
Know what was going on
about halfway.
I'm over here trying to get it to scroll down. Chat's not moving. I refreshed it, and it didn't work.
So that's quite instead. I'm going to put this. I'm going to clean that trailer up and put that Duraliner on it.
That's good stuff. I see people put it in the bed of their trucks, and man, they throw stuff in there, and it's still going.
I probably ought to put it in the bed of my truck here, well, my wife's truck.
Work in the bed of them trucks, though, boy. Man.
So I just hauled 100 blocks in it the other day, well, 2 trips. They were on pallets, but still you got all the little pieces of concrete that's in the bed. You got to sweep it out.
Yeah. Stan, a friend of mine did that. He brushed his on, and I think he went over it real good and went over it again. And, man, that thing, I don't know what the bottom looks like now, but the sides of the top looked like glass. It was shiny and smooth, and it looked good. But he went back with some glitter and was throwing glitter to it to make it get that reflection, that silver. And it looked good after he got done with it.
I gotta get mine lifted up somehow off the trailer so I can put new boards on it and get the trailer cleaned up and painted.
Yeah. I painted this Ranger boat trailer. I had it off at my shop with my hoist. I picked it up, set it on some tires, and I took the trailer, sanded it all down, wire brushed it all down, cleaned it, spray painted it, and it looked real good. And I backed it out, pushed it out of the shop out in the sun to let the sun bake it on.
Yep.
Made that sun blaring down. And I didn't realize that the slight breeze and the pollination was coming down. I went out there a couple hours later and it had pollen all over that paint.
All over it, and it's tacky. Oh, man.
Yeah. It was in there. I said, there's no coming off that. I got to let that harden up and then get every bit of it off.
Oh,
I wound
man.
up painting that sun twice.
Yeah, that had a bite.
Yeah. I spent a week on it trying to get it done.
Yeah, I ain't got no way of doing it, but I think I can take a couple motor hoists and set on there and work something out somehow or another. The back I can raise up with a motor hoist, but the front end I'd have to have one on each side to lift it up, be able to get the motor or the trailer out from under it that way.
Get your spreader bar hooked into your, and then just drop it down on your side on each end. Then you pick it up in the front when you're in the center. Use a spreader bar.
Yep. I was lucky in my shop. I had like an overhead hoist that you can move from one end of the shop to the other on rails, and it had 2 chain hoists, one 10-ton and one 8-ton chain hoist. And I just hooked one to the front with a bar that went through the hole where you clip on your deal to hold it onto the boat.
Yep.
And I put a heavy bar through that, and I hooked the straps to it to the chains. Then on the back end where your tie downs are, I put clips on it and put straps where it hurt my boat, put chains down, and me and the guy that worked for me, we'd sit there and right up in the air like that. And at one time we had it set in the air like that for a week. But we let it down, put it on some tires that was off the rim so it set down.
Yep.
While we worked on the trailer.
That'll work.
Oh yeah.
This trailer here, I backed it over in the yard, cranked the winch down, and the trailer goes down, the pontoon goes down, sits on the pontoons. Then you get down so low, about that much clearance, and then just pull it right out. Done. I'm like, shoot, that was slick.
Hey, you need to build you some deals when you back up there to it. You can back right over on it and then set that pontoon right down on top of them.
Yeah.
And then he can turn around and start hauling pontoons from people's houses over. Easily. And make money that way. They charge a nice little penny to do that.
Oh yeah.
Well, they're going to charge me like $4,500 at a dealership for a pontoon trailer. I'm like, no. I might have been bored last night, but it wasn't the last night.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to say Jody's back.
There used to be a boat shop out there off on Bryce Road, but they closed that down.
J-Dog said that is slick until your cable breaks, then you can't pick your pontoon back up.
Yeah.
Better have your pontoon on it and the cable breaks and then it goes down.
Well, the cable's like, it's probably 3/8 cable, a big old winch on it. crank it. It's nothing. It's not. It's bigger than the cable that's on the standard winches. It's bigger than that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bigger than that. And then they go down into a pulley, come up the other side pulley. I think 8 pulleys. So it's kind of like a V from here, there, back and forth. And it just pulls. It don't take. Just crank it with your finger. That's all it takes.
Huh.
And then right
Wow.
out, right down.
I broke my bow eye Saturday putting boat back on the trailer.
I sound like Brian. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
That's all tied up into the keel right in the front of that dude, boy.
Yeah. I've seen
That's all
that
made
happen.
up in there. See, on mine here, it's the deal that goes in there, and you have to reach way up in this little hole, get down there, and it's got 2 bolts where it sticks in. You have to undo them nuts, but it's got a little compartment in the front, and I can barely get my hands down in there to put just one little on there. It barely moves.
Use old tires. That's a good idea. Set it on old tires. I got plenty of them.
Wow.
Set it on tires. I can get it off the ground.
Yeah, you keep them joints and them cable stuff pretty much sprayed down. They'll be all right.
Yeah, you can buy that lithium grease, that spray can, or PB blaster, then blast it. That works pretty good.
Yeah.
The guy who had it actually took care of it. I was surprised. It needed a little paint on it, but other than that, everything worked pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, he told me he can't fish no more because he got the COVID back in 2020, and he's paralyzed from it.
Wow.
Wow.
So he can't fish no more. So, and his daughter had the boat redone because she told him if he made it through the coma that she would redo his boat. Well, he made it through the coma, so she redid his boat, but he's paralyzed and can't fish.
Hi, Maurice.
Hello, Maurice. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, man. I got a lot of work to do on that in a short time to do it, but after this coming weekend, I'll have room in the garage and I can be able to jump on it.
Yeah, that Ranger I got down there with that 115, it's been bored out to a 125, but the starter's original, and I'm having trouble finding a starter for it.
Rustic.
I think it's a 75 model motor.
I can get that starter rebuilt for you. It probably cost you about $50.
It'd be worth that.
I'm getting it rebuilt here, but I want to find a brand new one to put on it. That's a all it is. It just when you take a pair of boost cables, you can touch them, or your little charger, touch them, make that Bendix kick in. They won't kick in or nothing. So I figured it's fully burn up.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy here in Circleville.
Yeah.
He rebuilds starters, alternators. He does a lot of boat work. That's what it is, a boat shop there.
Yeah.
You might be able to set that in there, Brian. If you're a hole, you might be able to set that in with a concrete anchor. If you do it right. Get it up in there and set that concrete anchor up in there and it'll open up. It might hold it.
Yeah, it should hold it and go nowhere once you set it.
No, it won't.
That's what I would do, because the high boat you're going to use is going to have threads on it anyways.
Yeah.
If you could get some kind of concrete anchor, it would probably work the best.
Yeah. Like I said, mine, it's one of the older boats, older Rangers, and they didn't make it all one piece like they do now. This here's got, I mean, it's just hard to get them 2 little boats. That's all in boats down in there.
Oh, yeah. It's tight up in the side there.
Yeah, I had to take mine wasn't broke, but it was loose. And what I've done, I finally got the nuts off of it. I just added some I put some sealer in there, and then I put some more washers on there where to tighten up because the threads, it kind of got, water gets in there sometimes just a little bit. So I've got them off. And I just put a few extra washers on it, and man, it tightened it right back up.
Oh yeah. Just get out of the old grooves and the new ones, and it'll suck it right in there.
Yeah, and now next time it happens, I'll have to put a new one in because I've got it. I probably ain't got that much boat lip sticking out.
Now you might be able to recap it and go to a little bit bigger boat. Just depends how fat a boat you got it nut.
Well, it's all made. The tie down's made with the bolt sticking out of it, and I had to put nuts on the inside.
Oh, I got you what you're saying. Yeah, got you.
And I don't want to go down to a smaller nut because I don't want to take a chance of pulling it through there, But heck, I think it's the boat is actually it's a tri-hull Ranger. I think it's a 70. I want to say a 75 model, maybe a 73. It's one of the two. Because the boater was the same year as the boat, and it's been a good one, man. It's been a real good boat. I took it out of the Mississippi River a bunch of times.
Yeah, you froze up a little bit.
Who, me?
No, John.
Yeah,
he needs a little PB blast squirted on him there.
It's kind of froze up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it connected to it. My Wi-Fi was on, but I'm out here in the yard and Wi-Fi box is way on the other side of the house in the upstairs part, and it connected over here on the other side of the house.
Wow.
So I had to turn my Wi-Fi off.
I can get, like I was telling them guys earlier, I can take about 3 steps in the garage. I'll lose all Wi-Fi signal and all. I need to get that fixed.
Man, I'm sitting right here. You can see it. There's my Wi-Fi. I'm sitting that close to it, and my phone won't pick it up.
Now, Verizon got a Wi-Fi out now that you just plug it in, turn it on, and it's a little white box. Maybe a 6x6 white box. You put it in the window, and it seems to work pretty good.
Huh.
Yeah, Thomas, you can do real good. I've seen some small boats out on the Mississippi River. You just got to make sure you read the water and watch for the barge waves. That's all. That's about the only thing.
Yeah, the barge waves is the thing. They get pretty big.
That Ranger boat go like it's here, and I have been driving it, and I've slowed down enough for them where when I start down, you can't see nothing but a wave of water coming at you. It's ploosh, and it come back up.
See, I've never rode on a pontoon, never been on one my whole life, so I don't know how they even handle the water. No idea.
Well,
they handle it good. You ain't gonna be turning over.
Wave, you'll go up like that.
Yeah.
If it comes in from the side.
Yeah.
The front, it just comes over the front.
Yeah, but you don't want to on them pontoon, on them barge waves. You don't want to be caught what they call in the trench and doing that.
Right. That's for sure.
You want to hit them like this.
Head on. Or nose first, whatever. Yeah, I can see going up, and that'd be a little nerve-wracking there.
Oh, you go head on, you're gonna get water over the front for sure. My boy had a pair of boots on, had shorts on. He got out in front, and I just cranked it around to head into it. Boy, it went down when it did. Water come over top of that, filled his boots up.
Yeah, I saw my brother was sitting on the front part before you step up on the top, and we was going through there, and he was doing something to his pole, and I told him, "Here comes a big wave." We was doing this right here, and when it went down, we started to come up that wave blast, and boy, it just soaked him down to the bone. He goes, "Boy, you did that on purpose." No, I didn't.
Just got him from the pretty much. We were sitting down. It got his chest all the way down.
Yeah. No, Thomas. If you stay pretty close to shore, you're pretty much all right for other waves. But we just happened to be coming through there one day when 2 of them was passing, and man, and them waves were just rolling. Most of the time we're back there in the backwaters anyway, right off the edge of the mouth of one and fishing. And the waves ain't that bad. They're pretty good.
I had that 23-foot cabin cruiser I bought for Lake Erie. And it handled Lake Erie like a champ. But I couldn't handle Lake Erie. Because it was like, boom, boom. And I ended up getting sick. My tackle box fell off the bench, hit the floor, and it busted open. Everything in that tackle box scattered across the floor. Hooks, bobbers, sinkers, everything.
Oh.
And my wife's like, your tackle box stuff all over the floor. It's like, screw that stuff. I said, I'm sick. We get back to the dock. I put it up, and I'm fighting the wind trying to get this cabin boat up on the trailer.
Wow.
I get it up on there. It never went back to Lake Erie. I sold it. I've never done that one again.
Yeah, KY, you better get them pumps checked out. I gotta put some in mine too for my live wells.
Yeah, they'll tell you before you get on that Mississippi River, make sure you got two things checked always. Make sure your pump's working and you got your plug in.
Yeah, the plug is a must. Now I eliminated both of them. Well, I guess my pontoon got plugs in them still, but they're screwed.
Me and my father went out one time and he forgot to put the plug in. And I noticed water was going in it, so I had to reach over the back and put the plug in, and while the bilge pump was pumping, and it was cold up there, but I got it in, and so now I went and had him a sticker made, put on the back of the motor. It said, what it say? Make sure to check the boat plug.
Yeah, I had one fill up with water at the boat dock one time.
I agree with that, Richard.
Just got the trailer back up under it just in time. We pulled it out and had to wait 30 minutes for it to drain.
Yeah.
I had old job boats that would leak at the rivets. Water would be coming in the rivets. You be in there, you had to have something to scoop the water out when you're fishing. Because it was coming in the rivets, scooping it out, throwing it in. It's like, good Lord. But, that's the type of boat, you just throw it back in your truck, throw it back truck, tie it, strap on it, go down and throw it in the water and done. Did a lot of bass fishing that way, a lot of bass fishing and bluegill. Because you can get in a lot of places where a regular big boat can't.
Yeah. That's what I liked about the pontoon. You can slide right across the 2 foot of water almost across the sandbars to get to the other side, deeper side.
And I bought this one here. We got the river right up here that runs right into Lake Erie. Then got the Sandusky Bay, which is I think it's like 41,000 square feet of water. So it's a big water hole.
Thomas said, my boat needs a new bilge pump. Yeah, I always make sure that bilge's working even before I leave the house. I've been out there before and go kick it on. What's going on with that bilge pump?
KY said the same thing in job boats, scoop the water out. Yeah, bilge pump, they're not real expensive. It's good to have a new one.
Yeah,
At least
it's
every
always
year.
good to have an extra one too.
Yep.
Yeah, you can pick them up for like $20.
Yeah, they're not bad at all.
Yep. I've had people at the shop over there, they're bringing boats over there and have me rewire up new bilge pumps in it and stuff. And they said, hey, I need this bilge pump stored in here. I'm going to keep an extra one. We don't have a float switch on ours. We just throw a switch on the panel every now and then and check it.
Toggle switch?
Yeah. If we look back here, there's some water in it, we just kick it on.
Yeah, I do away with float switch and just flip it on and check it.
Yeah, that'd be. because that could save your life. That little pump, sink a boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I recommend getting a good one too. Don't cheap out and get the cheapest, lowest PSI you can find one. You want one you want a good one.
Yeah. So, you know, the boat I used to have, that bass boat I was telling you about, you know, you get 35, 40 miles per hour, you know, going pretty good. And you let off the throttle, you know, like, and all that water that's rooster tail behind you, it's coming in the back of that boat.
Yeah.
It is coming back here.
I know that's why when I'm going through there in that Ranger and we're booking, and all of a sudden I go to slow down, and I always look back behind me, see that big wave coming out. As soon as it almost gets to me, I'll goose it a little bit and outrun it. No. Then it's all right. But you do forget time to time.
Yep. Oh, it's easy to forget it. Easy. And you know, after you do it, you can feel it. It's too late.
Yeah, see, ours, when we got it had the bilge pump in it wasn't no bigger round than that.
Right.
The hose on it was like this, but the exit port was like that.
Yep.
And so when it went out, I went and bought one, and I bought the bilge pump that's about that big around. Set that dude in there, and somehow a little crack around the where you put your plug, that little metal piece, it was leaking around that a little bit.
Yep.
Water got in there, and I said, I'm going to turn that bilge pump on, try it out, see what it does. Man, we got a little water in there. Man, it shot that water out there about 20 feet. It
Yep,
that
just
dude
that
just like
extra,
that.
just that little extra gallons per minute.
Yeah.
Makes a big difference.
Oh, yeah, it shot that. With the other one, the water would come out and just float over like this. And it takes a while to get a couple gallons of water out of there. Boy, you turn this one here on, it shoots it out there about 20 feet. It just goes, boy. Sucks it right out.
Yeah, I'm going to go over to Harbor Freight and pick up a couple of them pumps. That way I can use a bilge pump to pump it out and use this other pump to pump in lake water into my tanks.
Yes, that's why it says take your plug out of the boat when it's at home there, Thomas. It'll drain right out.
Yep. I've done that in a John boat before. I had to split in the front, and I put JB Weld on it, and it didn't hold. It's barely leaking. I looked back there, and I had water in the back of the boat sitting low, and I said, oh, crap.
Yep.
And so old man said, just take your plug out, start your motor up, take your plug out. I said, I'll take my plug out first. I started that motor up, sticking my hand down there. But I did. Then I engaged the propeller, and I took off, and you can see the water slowly coming down. I made it back to the boat trailer enough to get it back on the trailer, and I said, I got to get this fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm always wondering if that fiberglass tri-hull I had, like, how am I getting water inside there?
Ours was coming around the metal piece that went through the back. You buy this special flaring tool that goes through, and it pulls up to, flares it, and puts it up against it. He put a new one in, and he forgot to put sealer around it.
Oh, okay.
And he flared it, and so it was leaking around that. So I had to take and cut that out and put a new one in and put some good sealer around it, and I squished it up against it like that, and had no more problems.
It won't get, yeah. That had to be how it happened on me.
Yeah, but it needed a new one. I mean, it was original with a boat, and it was getting wore out because the more times you screw that deal in there, you take a chance of turning it.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah, I looked at some new pontoons. I was going to buy a new one, and I'm like, 40,000. I'm like, no. And then there's some of them for like 80, 90,000. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to spend that kind of money for a pontoon. Not at my age.
well, there's a friend of mine that lives a couple blocks down. They went and bought a pontoon, and he looked, and he finally found one on the Facebook sale site.
Yeah.
But he had to drive like 2 states over to get it. But he got it for like $2,800, and it was like a 2012 or 13 model. It was nice. He get about $2,800 for that thing.
There are deals out there. You just gotta look.
Yep.
And if you expand your search, because like I said, I went all the way to Grand Rapids, Michigan to get that pontoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you
Everybody's
look
like,
on there. That's somebody could have passed away and had a pontoon. The kids are just selling it and throw it on Facebook.
yeah, yep.
That's how he got his.
Get somebody to answer Facebook right away. Like, I'm like, really? You're getting an alert. You got your phone. Everybody had their phone close by. Send a message and may not hear nothing back for 3 or 4 hours later.
I got my 95 gallons port for $1,100. That's not bad if it's in good condition. That's not bad at all. That Ranger, my father-in-law bought it when he retired from the Randa, and he when he bought it, he gave $1,800 for that Ranger boat, and it was full of water and leaves, all matted up. I had to replace part of the flooring, but that's about the only thing I've done to it. So,
Right.
then we caught tons of fish out of that boat.
Yeah,
I can get there very quickly too.
You know, I want to get my grandkids into fishing, and if they can't, with bank fishing, if they're not biting, you can't keep them interested. At least if I get them out on the water, let's go for a swim.
That's what we're all thinking about doing, is selling that Ranger boat and buying about a 24-foot pontoon so we can take the grandkids out and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yep. That'll work right there.
And have that time. They can get under there and we can take a cooler of drinks and sandwiches and stuff.
How many grandkids you taking?
I got 3.
I got 4.
24 would be big enough.
Yeah. So I figured, that plenty of room for them to walk around on, still be fishing.
Yep. About the right size.
Now, J-Dog, I have to disagree with you on that. Now, that's one thing I can catch is a cold. That's a guarantee.
Easiest thing in the world to catch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Easier than
started
I can do that. That's why I'm not out there fishing today. That wind blowing, it's cool out there. I ain't going out there.
34 degrees over here.
Wow. Like I said last night, I went outside to set the trash out. Took a break from the show, take the trash out for the trash man this morning, and you could see your breath when you went outside last night. I said, man, it's cool out here.
Yeah, they're saying it's 42 and cloudy here. And it's out there. Yeah, it's cloudy. It's also raining.
Yeah, it looks like it's clouded back up here too, because the sun was out for a little bit.
But get down there and go mushroom hunting here in Fort Long, Ernie.
Yeah, they're starting to find a few small ones. But with this weather dropping down cold, I don't know.
Yeah, as long as it stays raining, it won't be too bad.
Like I said, I know one spot down there. It should be pretty good.
I think it's supposed to be in the 70s. 70s this week, I believe.
It's supposed to warm up this weekend. It's supposed to be nice, but like I said, here in Missouri, you never know what it's going to do.
That's like here, you can't believe nothing the weatherman says.
I'll go down to Hoover Reservoir, Ernie. We have to come down there and get Curtis and Eric to come on over, and we all laid up on the barge.
Sure. Sound like a plan.
Well, when do you plan on trying to when do you plan on trying to get your pontoon out?
I'm planning on trying to get it out Saturday, at least just to get it on the water and see
Get it all
how it
checked
handles
out.
on the water, get the feel for it. Because I've never drove anything that big, so it could be a little bit different.
You just got to watch your turns. That's all. I mean, other than that, it's just like driving your boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, your turns is going to be a little different. Other than that, everything else should be fine.
Could be what, wider?
Oh, and make sure that when people are standing up, you don't throttle back all of a sudden real fast if you're going wide open. Woo!
It's going down. Yeah, I'll probably take it out myself the first time.
Oh yeah, you're gonna love it.
Take it out by myself on there and see how it does. Then again, I thought, man, if I don't have a trolling motor, I really don't want to have to oar that thing if it breaks down out there.
Make sure you get a good paddle.
I think Curtis is sleep typing again.
I put my Penn Battle 2 6000 on my Dock Demon with a 100-pound braid. Bring it off.
There you go.
We actually like fishing from that pontoon better than we did that Ranger boat.
I'd say it would be a lot of fun. I really do. And, you know, I can still bass fish off of it.
Yeah. Yeah, we catfished off of it, bass fished, crappie fished. Man, we had a blast on that thing. Got into places you couldn't get into with a boat.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to look at it.
Does your motor have a trim on it?
What's that?
Does your motor trim up?
No. That's the only downfall that year. It didn't have one on there.
Wow, ours had a trim on it, but somebody think.
Yeah, it don't have a trim on there.
This boat I'm talking about trading the old one for, it's got that 90 on there with trim and all that.
Yep, that's what this 90 had. That 90 Porsche had a trim on it, but somebody put the attachment, then attached the motor to that, and it trimmed up and down.
Yeah.
So when we went across them sandbars and just about a foot and a half of water with them things, we was trolling. We could trim the motor up and go right on across.
Yeah, and I might look into putting that something on there like that. Should be able to figure something out.
Yeah.
So they just got them two rods that comes out, pushes that up or down.
Yeah, you can buy the trim motor that goes on there, and then it push that up and down, hook it up to your batteries to a switch.
Yeah. Yeah, so that won't be too bad there because the trim would be nice to have.
Yeah. You just got to remember to always take your pin out of there so you don't pin it.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely got to take the pin out, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, be John's luck. You'll get that 40-footer across that sandbar, go up in the cove, come back out, and the water level drop.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad.
J-Dog said, can you have a link, Ernie?
Sure, J-Dog.
He's had his lunch. He's ready to come up.
There you go, buddy.
Let's hear what J-Dog's got to say this afternoon.
The teacher's in the house. The Ohio River teacher.
Yeah. How'd they put it?
I grew up on
King
that
of
river.
Ohio.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
Jay Pizzle.
Here, this is a Walmart holder. This is what I'm going to show you is wrong with them. They tack. I cut my rubber off so you can see. they put a tack on this side and on this side, but as you can see, they have nothing on the front and back.
Yep.
So when you're pulling down, that right there happens.
Oh wow.
Yep.
I mean,
Now
that's
you got
brand
well
new.
back.
I mean, that's brand new. Look, it's still got the zip tie on it.
Oh, I got you.
That's how easy they break. But
Yep.
yeah, but it's tacked on the side and not on the ends where you need the pressure.
Yep.
That should have
So-
been welded all the way around.
Then I cut this one so you can see. Now, if you come in here with your welder and you weld it all the way around,
Right.
and just put your little triangle piece or anything right here, then that won't ever break again.
Yep.
Because they're
So
putting
you're
nothing. This is where you need your weld is on the back, but they're putting it on the
Yeah.
side.
Gotcha.
So if you weld all the way around and then put a little anything from here to here, it'll never break.
Just a small
Yep,
piece
take
of
the little-
rebar or anything.
Yep.
But-
little piece of round welded in there.
You can see all they do is just tack it. That's it. See how small
Yeah.
that little tack is?
Yep.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's on the sides, and it does no purpose. You need it here and here.
That's that electric weld.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes it good for a crappie pole, trolling spider rigging for crappie on crappie poles. But when you put a catfish pole in it, you hang a big one like J-Dog catches, it ain't gonna last.
I've got the rack I made, and then my monster rod holders up there.
How wide is that boat? That's
Eight
pontoon,
by
isn't
18.
Mine's
That's
102.
pontoon. I thought you had a
I've
boat
got-
too.
I've got the Walmart all the way around the front, but
Yeah.
you said if you just weld these up right, you will never have that problem. But you still can't beat the monsters. We got
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 9 Walmart ones just around the side, plus my
Right.
7 right there.
Huh.
That's good setup. Good setup.
But yeah, that's the problem with the Walmart. They don't tack them. They don't weld them where they need to be welded them.
Yep. Well, they're mass produced, you know. They just put them in there, drop in the deal, and they get stamped and they move stamped. It's mass producing.
I mean, you can see that was a brand new holder. It still had the zip ties on it, and
Right.
all I had to do was just barely pull, and they break.
Yep. I just
I've
took mine, drilled the hole, set it in there, and I just welded it to the angle iron for my crappie pole holders.
I've lost 2 poles 2 days in a row because of them things.
Oh man.
Wow.
I was talking to Uncle Lou, and I had one on the side rail suspending, and it had my pole bent all the way underneath of the pontoon and just smacking the tune. And I talked to Uncle Lou on video call, and he's like, "What is that?" And I turned around and looked, and I seen the pole, and I screamed, "Fish on!" And no sooner than I said that, the holder broke, and I screamed, "Pole gone!"
Yeah, doing a little welding right there. That'll take care of it.
If you weld all the way around it and put you just a little piece of rod or a triangle, anything in the front right there,
Right.
you'll never have a problem. And you can do your whole boat for what you can do 5 monster rod holders in.
Maybe what I do, I can't see paying $57 for one rod holder.
Well, they're $5 a piece. If you go buy you 20 of them, you know, and then you do your welding, you know, it's basically like tools. You know?
Right.
Everybody wants Snap-on because it says Snap-on. Everybody wants monster rod holders because it says monster rod holders. But they do work 1,000 times better. But you can make the Walmart one do the same thing.
That's probably what I'll end up doing and buying them and welding them up. I like to weld, fabricate metal anyways. Everybody has 16 of them there from Amazon.
Bobcat's right, 3/8 versus half-inch, but there ain't a fish in the river going to bend that rod holder. Bend it.
No, not once you get it welded, because it's not that big of a gap from the bottom of there. That rod's not that big.
I have 16 of those I bought from Amazon. Oh yeah, you got a lot of welding to do.
I could have them all welded up and done in 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, it don't take that long once you get them lined out and get that big welder, just go right around and zap them.
Yeah. Then buy that.
Bobcat is right. I mean, they're not as thick as the monster rod holder, but there's not a chance there's anything in the Ohio River that's going to bend that rod holder.
Well, that's definitely something I'll be looking forward to doing. It don't have to be pretty to me. It just got to hold my pole.
Yeah.
I got.
You can always go to Lowe's and buy that rubber dip and recoat them spots that you welded up to.
Right. I bought 7 of mine for $60 from Brad. That's the only reason I have them. I took them running to Walmart and I would have welded them all up.
Jody said not even a 72-pounder.
Go back and watch my video. That's what that pole was in when the 72 grabbed it. Was the Walmart one.
Huh. Interesting.
If you got a welder and you know a little bit of what you're doing, you can make anything work.
There was where was that at? I've seen there was like a 134-pound blue cat cut out of somewhere. Anybody see anything about that? 134-pound blue. Is that a reservoir?
I bet you $100 I can go weld that rod holder and I can hang off the side of my boat on it. You can see how easy it broke. Factory, but I bet you go weld it, put a little piece of bar in there, and I guarantee you I can bend it over to a U-shape before it breaks.
Yeah, you'll bend that where it's bolted on before you break it, probably.
Right. Yeah.
And a quarter of the price.
Something to look into. Might be cheaper to buy them than it is to buy the metal now to make them anyway, because metal has tripled in price.
All right, Bobcat, I'm going to do it. You'll see.
Yeah, that's what I might do that. Want that on there. Or you can break it off and put a half-inch on there. Half-inch bolt. Bolt the head right on there, or the head. You already got the thread at the bottom, and you can weld that bolt right to the bottom of the brackets.
Yep. Get more weld on it.
Oh, yeah, because you got bigger area, surface area there for that head of that bolt.
Yep.
Because the hardware store sells bolts up there by the pound. So I got there $1 a pound. You can't go wrong with bolts. So I'll just buy a little bit of everything, throw them in a box. I said, 15 pounds, $15. And I got tons of bolts.
Yeah, I do too. From my welding shop still out there in that building out there, I got a whole rack dedicated to bolts. When I'd go buy bolts for equipment or something that break off, I'd go buy like 2 or 3 pounds of each because they was, wasn't that much.
No,
I can promise you one thing. By the time that fish realizes you got generic Walmart pole holder, it's too late.
Yeah.
I don't think they're doing road work in the rain. Hey, John, when did you call me?
You was in bed, I think.
I probably was. She got my phone, said I missed a call from you.
That was last night, sometime last night.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember where it was at.
I had it turned up. I just didn't hear it.
Yeah, sometime last night. I don't remember what time it was. But I did get my plates registration today for the trailer.
That's good.
Stan said, "You guys seen Hills rod holders? I ain't never heard of them."
I haven't either.
I ain't either.
Look how pretty Ohio made these.
We can't see nothing. You're gray face.
You're blacked out.
Yeah, you're all gray.
Huh.
Still blacked out.
That's strange.
You got to come out, come back in.
But now.
No, I'll put the link up there. Just go out and come back in.
We would see his icon, but we can't. He's blacked out on the phone. On TV, it shows a gray box.
Yep.
Jody, your next spot open whenever it is. Let me know.
They are one piece, no weld. That means they're all formed in a form. Yeah, that's better than
Yeah,
weld.
he looks better.
There we go. There they are.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. Nice looking plates.
Yeah, the plates costed like $40-some.
Are they permanent?
No, for 1 year only.
Yep.
Oh.
$37.50. My bad.
Yeah,
Good for a year.
That's still not bad.
I think my trailer tags was like $25.
That trailer, because they didn't have a registration for it. Michigan don't have registration for motors or trailers. They just got the whole outfit, one deal. So I had to go weigh that trailer this morning, which out in town they got a grain elevator. So they weighed it, give me my slip, and took it over to BMV, and they gave me the thing. 620 pounds what that trailer weighs.
That's 100 and some pound more than what mine weighs.
Whenever, Jody, I'll take any spot. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, 620 pounds. I knew it was close to that.
Huh. Hold it. Here we go. We got something getting showed here. Come on up, Stan.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Hey, Stan, I hear you.
Yeah, that's the Hills rod holder. They're not welded. There's no weld, see? It's all one piece.
Come on, Danny.
Yeah, it's all one piece. You can either get the longer one or you can get the shorter one. The shorter one's probably stronger. But I got these on my pontoon boat, see?
Yes, Jody.
Yeah.
And they're $6 a piece
Oh,
on
That's
eBay.
the Hills?
Yeah, I
One
think I
piece?
sent you the link the other day.
Yeah,
John.
that's what Hog Road was talking about the other day, too.
Yeah, this is my pontoon's smaller. Mine's only 20 foot, but my deck is only 16.
Right.
You know, I stuck a 40 on it. I had a 90 on it, but the 90 was so heavy that it was crushing in my pontoon right here, both sides.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So I took the 90 back off. Yeah, you can see where this one's still crushed in a little bit right there.
Yeah, they're sticking out. That motor's sticking out pretty good ways, ain't it?
Yeah, this is just the original bracket on it. I changed this last beam because it bent my beam, you know, and it broke. You can see where it broke it broke that right there.
Yeah, ours set more further up into the frame part.
Yeah, I have the other style. I put the big V style transom on it, and then what it was doing was it was bending all my cross members underneath here. It was bending all of them.
Yeah.
So I had to change all that, you know.
Okay, Stan.
Tearing it up, yeah.
You say a 90 horse would be too much for a pontoon?
It was too much. It was too much for this pontoon, but this pontoon's a 1969. It was only rated for a 50.
Oh, okay.
But that's why I was saying about the pontoon diameter. The diameter of this tune, that's only 19 inches across.
Okay.
So it was too light. The gauge of this metal is too light, and that weight would just crush it in.
I got Sylvian.
So no matter what I did to the deck, the pontoon was too lightweight to handle it, you know. So then I picked up this 40 and put that on it because it's a lot lighter. But I'm still working on my steering and stuff. And then I went online on Marketplace. Well, this is that trailer I was telling you about too. This is a nice trailer.
Yeah.
And I got all the interior, all the couches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got all them on Marketplace for $100 for all of them.
Oh,
They got a
wow.
place in Warsaw, Indiana. I'm actually going there Saturday. I forgot about that. But they got all the couch and stuff over in Warsaw, Indiana for like dirt cheap.
Yeah, then I bought this big canopy for it because they used to have a hard top on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my pontoon. Well, like I said, I got 6 boats. I got 2 more boats up on the hill, and I'll show you my tri-hull quick.
A pontoon, but we're wanting the back end where we can walk between the motor and the seating area back there. That's what we're looking for.
Between the motor and the seating area?
Yeah. You know how
I got
some
that
of
one
it, it's got an
right
open
there.
spot, you can walk right there.
Yeah, well, I could jump over the seat. You know?
I'm not talking about that no platform.
There's a
I'm
door.
talking about-
There is a door. There's a
There's
door
more
right here,
room.
but I got it kind of blocked off with a couch.
Yeah.
But I got enough room there to put my tank. Then on this side, I'll put a battery. You know, I do all my own work. I think there's my motor lift. I change motors all the time.
Well, it's not only cheaper to do that, it's also you can fix it the way you want it.
Yeah, then this is the other boat I picked up. Right there, that's my tri-hull. That's got a 90 on it, which I don't know what I'm going to do. I might switch it to my other boat. But this is the tri-hull. This is not a bad boat.
Yeah, you got my attention when you said 90 horse. I got to go out and measure my
But
tank.
there's the boat I use there, for the low. That's an 18-footer. And again, this has got the, these are hills. And then back here, I use a ladder rack from a van.
Yeah.
And then I put the Drip Masters on that. That's pretty solid. This boat's rated for 115, and I only got a 40 on it right now.
Yeah, that's what that one
I
we
could
got
always-
it come out with a 115.
Yeah, I could always stick that 90 on this boat if I wanted to, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I changed,
That nose
had to
pretty
change
good.
these here underneath. I changed them. They're 4x6s.
Yeah.
Because I had a problem with the cheap brackets that they had on the original 2x4s.
Yeah.
So it sits up a
Stan,
little bit now.
Jody said Stan is fishing this Thursday night. She can't wait to whoop him.
Yeah, I'll probably be fishing out of the low, out of that boat. Sorry about my rooster. The thing gets excited when he sees me.
Well, yeah.
Hey, everybody loves that rooster crow.
Yeah, there's 2 of them down there. So the one will start crowing, and then the other one starts.
Mine starts whenever the light comes on in the kitchen.
Back and forth they go. Let's see this over.
Come feed me now.
Yep.
Yeah, here I am. Go back in the house.
We lost John.
No, she's trying to get my appointment now. I got to go see that guy about my kidney.
Yeah, it's a good looking setup you got on that pontoon too.
Yeah, it works good.
I gotta see what year my boat is. Do they got the motor size on the title on now?
I'll be right back. I gotta see him pulled up.
All right. Is the motor size on the plate or is it on a title that you can tell what size it goes on it?
On the capacity plate.
Okay. I got that in the garage. Welcome back, John.
All right, here we go. Turn my camera right way. Here we go. Maybe.
Move that bar.
There she be.
the low rider.
Snow covered deck now, but there's the seat, center console, the Bohemia top. $55.
Good looking motor.
So I just tried to, didn't know it's supposed to rain today or snow, or I would have had that tarp covered it up over there. But yeah, I didn't watch the weather. We got a cable on it. And then up here in the front, there's the trailer right there. You see the pulleys right there?
Yeah.
That's how that cable works. Got 3 there and 3 there, and then got the winch up there. Got new lights back here on the trailer. I'm gonna put new rollers on. Got new lights here. Seats are new.
Yeah, that lights you probably want to put LEDs on.
Yeah.
Got an echo going.
Turn my volume down. Is that better?
Yeah.
There's the Playboy. Look at that.
Yep. That'll be good when you're wearing your pimp hat.
Huh?
That'll be good when you got that pimp hat on.
Yeah, I know, right? But that's all that's been repainted. All the metal. Well, they didn't get all the pontoon cleaned up at the bottom, but the Bohemia top, it's brand new.
Yeah, I leave mine up when it's just parked at the house.
But that's the chair right there and what it looks like from the back right here. And there's the wheels. I did get the bearing today, so now I can put that back together. And get it all sanded up and put that Durline on. But there's the tie down that the guy had a little rope on there, which should have been gone. I'll replace it with a cable.
Yeah.
And there's the winch to the scissors.
Mm-hmm.
But that is what she looks like.
Looks pretty good.
They did put new tires on there though. New tires.
Yeah.
Just get her cleaned up. Won't take me but a good solid day to get her cleaned up with a wire wheel.
How'd you know that bearing was bad?
Huh?
How did you know that bearing was bad?
I took the how did I know it's bad?
Yeah.
Oh, when I pulled the trailer out from underneath it yesterday, I shook the wheels. It wobbled.
Yeah.
So I went ahead and took them all off. Repacked all the bearings, put new grease in them, repacked them. And then when I got to that one, the race was torn up out of it.
Yeah.
So I went to Napa and they matched me up with a Timken bearing, and ain't gonna get her together today, but just have to wait now.
You'll get her.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sent you the link to those rod holders to check them out. They had a whole bunch
Back in the house. It ain't so bad out here. Can't hardly hear on this phone. Been dropped way too many times. Ooh, chilly out there.
Jody, just go fishing.
There you go, Curtis. Where are the fin packs? I'm gonna try to turn this camera around without cutting myself off.
I always crop out.
Yeah, it's cold. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. How do I do this here?
I need to work from here.
Here goes nothing. Settings. Camera. Front.
There you go.
Is that? And we're back in action.
Yeah.
Got echo coming through.
Sure can't hear nothing on this phone though. Good God.
Can you hear me, John?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
Sound like
Yeah, my volume. I don't know what's going on. My volume on this phone's been dropped more than what I should have. Got to get that fixed or get another phone because they're gonna drive me crazy.
Yeah, it's got talk back. I can hear myself come through.
Yeah, this volume is like crazy. Won't go any higher. It's loud as it goes. Media volume. Loud as it'll go.
That's yellow.
Well, I think I'm going to strip down out of these clothes, give me a sandwich, and take me a nap.
I hear you.
I mean, it's too nasty to do anything out there on the boat.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go down to the doctor's office, so I'm gonna drop out of here.
Yeah, I can't pack that bearing in with all that out there. Well, I could, but I'm not going to. But can't sand.
Appreciate you coming up, Stan. Yeah, it's nasty being out there trying to do
I
that.
love it, actually.
Yeah, they do.
When did you make it?
I guess, yeah. I'll shut it down on the go.
I haven't given a name to it yet, Solo. Ricky, I've not named the boat yet.
How are we going to get the boat there?
When?
He said how? Is there some kind of
You just hook it up to the truck and put it in the water. All right. Well, appreciate you having me up here, Ernie. Like I said, I'm going to hop off here and chill out for a while. I'll take my nap. Nothing else to do.
I got a call, check on a couple tires, and see if they come in. I don't think we're working on the road today, so I don't have to worry about the regrind.
Yeah, the regrind.
Yeah, he's supposed to bring me a few loads over.
Yep. Them nice to put down in the driveway. We get a bunch of them.
Yeah, saves me money, saves him money.
Yeah. Yeah, when I got one of my grandkids, she's up and maybe make her some lunch and it'd be nap time for me.
Yep. I'll probably fire back up later if you want to come in.
I think I'm scheduled to go live tonight at 6 o'clock for my members. I got a members early stream tonight, I think.
All right.
I think it's set up for 6. I got a couple of things. I got a small things I got to knock out today, but other than that, it ain't much.
Yeah. She's in there watching a video on how to use that oil on this chair. And
She watched a video to learn how to catch a fish.
no, it's so this fishing chair.
Oh, gotcha.
I
Cool.
think I have an idea of how it works, but I don't want to mess it up.
Right. All right. Well, so good, and we'll holler at you all in a bit. Appreciate you having me up. Everybody have a great day, and we'll see you soon.
You too, John. Always a pleasure, buddy.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you in a bit.
All right. Yeah, I'm probably shut this thing down and do like he's doing. Go take me a nap. See what happens after that when I get up. I ain't having too good a day anyway with this back hurting. Appreciate everybody coming in. J Dog, pleasure having you up on panel. Rustic, Stan, Eric, if he's still in here. Right now, yeah, if y'all want to head over to Tom's there, Laughing Cats Fishing here, he's got a live on Cleaning Reels right now. I don't know who else is on live, but I do appreciate everybody coming in. It means a lot. We'll try to fire up later tonight sometime or tomorrow morning. See what goes on with the weather then. Might be able to get out and get something done. Solo, Danny, Jody, all y'all appreciate it. Be safe if you go out there fishing. This weather is undependable right now. We'll talk to everybody later.